I've been walking through the fire with my head up hard aligned. Every scar became a scripture, every tear a deeper sign. They try to silence the truth, try to ban what's real and right, but the louder they deny us, the brighter we ignite. All is standing on his word, fact is standing on the line. Still we do it for the people, still we never waste the time. They counted us out, but we counted the cost. Never lost a mission, even when we lost a lot. Truth in our lungs, hope in our stride. We don't move with fear, we move with God inside. Still untouchable, can't break what's chosen. Still untouchable, truth stays spoken. Our hands to the sky, feel the rise when we come through. Still untouchable, we'll level up for you. Hey. Untouchable, we ride. Untouchable, for the truth. Untouchable, hey. Step is elevation, still grounded where we came. We don't fall for reputation, we don't run from saying names. Organ crying like a prayer, violence know how it feels. Tambourine shaking the ceiling, every note remind what's real. They said power changed the soul, but it sharpened our resolve. If we eating, then the people. If we winning, then it's all. No crown without the weight, no shine without the scars. We speak light into the dark, turn the wounds into the art. Still untouchable, heaven knows us. Still untouchable, doors stay open. From the struggle to the summit we break through. Still untouchable, we rise for the truth. Untouchable, right. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, hey. Untouchable, 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 hey. I sing for the ones who've been silenced, I cry for the nights we survived. Every note is a promise kept. We are proof that faith multiplies. Ooh. Oh, we don't bow. Oh, we ascend. Ooh, when truth calls, we answer again. Ooh, ooh. Untouchable. Hear the anthem. Untouchable. Feel the momentum. Choir in the back, violins lift the roof. Still untouchable. Untouchable. We do it for the youth. Untouchable. Level up. Untouchable. Still chosen, never folding. Untouchable. Still standing, still rising, still untouchable.
Woman
issue
lawyer
right now,
wasn't
so-
allowed to practice law. She got her law degree, but she wasn't allowed to even practice and be a lawyer. They stopped us.
But
from
that's
this
not
stuff.
what modern feminism is about. That we have surpassed that already. You guys can read, you guys can vote, you can do everything you want to
But we're
do,
s-
and you keep making issues. This is why you always talking about the patriarchy and capitalism. You feed it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Why do you think that you are a feminist in the first place? They wanted you to work. That's what they wanted you to do. They wanted two people in the household to work versus one, right? But you hate capitalism, but you serve it. You would rather serve capitalism than serve your man, the man that was put here to
I'm a
protect
lesbian.
you.
Yeah, but
whether
you're a
it's
man.
Being 101 is really something.
What advice would you give your younger self?
To never marry. To never marry. I think that I could have done all the things that I have done without a man.
Ooh, wee. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Untouchable empire. We rise higher through the fire. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire, we don't break. We rise higher every step we take. Higher, higher, untouchable. Higher, higher, untouchable. Yeah, we step in the room and the whole crowd lifts. Truth in our blood, that's the realest gift. We talk power, elevation, transformation, untouchables. Yeah, we built this nation. We ain't chasing clout. That's for boys, not men. We chase money, purpose, legacy, and man. Ollie with the flame and Fatty with the spark. We light up the world when the whole world dark. Lift up the people that survive. We bring talk, justice, unity. Every time we swing, we don't bow down. We stand tall and rare. Untouchables, baby, we everywhere. We rise. Through the fire, through the fire.
We stand together in the light.
Untouchable forever. This alright, this alright. Oh, we rise higher, higher. Through the fire, higher. Untouchable empire. Lift us higher, higher. Ollie and Fatty, bring truth to the streets. We stand for the people, never fall, never retreat. Untouchable empire. We don't break. We rise higher every step we take. We move with the grace. Power to the people, that's a look on our face. We don't fall, we don't run, we don't hide. Stand on truth, yeah, we walk with pride. Fame don't move us, we built on honor. Heart of a king, real warrior armor. Empower the world, that's the mission tonight. Yeah, we always do what's right. From the city to the globe, we shift that tone. Building up lives with a righteous throne. We step in the storm and walk through the fire. Why? Cause we God made, born to rise higher. Hands up, hands up. If you feel that every move we make. Through the fire, we rise higher. Oh, touch, him play.
What's going on, family? And I know who said some every time y'all hear that song, y'all think it's me. I don't even sound like that. That's how I sound. Everybody thinking these songs is my voice, man. There's no way y'all think these voices are mine, man. There's no way. Y'all heard my music before. I let y'all hear some of my music. And by the way, on that note, all these songs are going to start being on iTunes, Spotify, YouTube. It's going to be on all streaming platforms. I started putting it on the platform, I think yesterday. I'm going to make it so that it's going to be streamed on all platforms yesterday. So we're going to start putting all these songs out. I also got an album an AI album that I produced. I'm gonna put that album out. And then I got albums I gotta work on that I'm gonna put out, but I'm gonna start actually putting out my music and selling my music. And again, y'all, this TikTok, I'm about to take to a whole nother level. All right, we gonna still be on YouTube, but I'm gonna start having to take this TikTok stuff to a whole nother level too. Especially, so what they doing in TikTok, it seems like if you got 5,000 followers, they're gonna start paying you 70% of what you're making. And if you get 10,000, you make 90% of what you're making. But they also give you a store. So if y'all see me looking crazy, starting to promote and endorse products that I actually use, don't laugh at me. All right, I'm already starting to make a little bit of commercials. Somehow I got the TikTok to my family, and my father sent me a video I did today. I didn't think it was going to get around that much. He don't even follow me on TikTok. I don't think he followed me on TikTok, but people are starting to get these commercials that I'm gonna start doing. So don't clown me, don't play me, and I'm only going to endorse and promote products that I use. Okay, if it is not a product that I don't use, or somebody in my family don't use, I'm not going to endorse it or promote it. It actually has to work for us. Is my video lagging? Okay, hold on. Okay, we doing good now? Let me know. Let me see. I can see faster maybe than y'all do sometimes. Let's see how we working, man. How my video quality looking? Let me see. I think we looking good, right? We looking good now. We sharp, right? I think we good to go. We got the black screen now. All right, hold on. It should start up. There we go. Okay, we good now. It ain't no dark screen now. It ain't no dark screen now. Don't be playing me. I know it ain't no dark screen now. I can see me right now. I can see me. All right. We hating on me, man. I know we gonna give some clarity. And I don't know if y'all watched yesterday's show. I'm gonna do a live about women, whether they're emotional or logical, because a lot of brothers are stuck in the believing that women just emotional and they're not logical when we see women being logical all the time. So the next show might be, are women emotional or logical? And we can say they're both. But it's we have to take note all the things that women can do, all the different ways women can perform, all the ways women can respect and show logic when she's in certain positions. But then for some reason, when it comes with some brothers, the women lose logic and they become over emotional with their men. You know, with your boss, you'll be logical, but with your man, you'll be emotional. You're willing to compromise your boss, your man, but you won't compromise your boss or your girlfriends. And that's talking about most women. I'm not talking about a minority of women. But on this subject, I think it's imperative to speak about, because I do believe there's two types of women, but I do believe that the woman who goes to work, the woman who becomes an entrepreneur, can still help her family if her mind is in the right place when she wants to be when she wants to govern herself, when she wants autonomy over herself. I believe the woman that works can help her family as well too, if her mind is in the right place and her heart is in the right place. So I don't want to make this more so a black versus white. I don't want to make this more so a woman versus man or woman versus woman as well too. But I want to shed some light onto how a certain type of mind frame can impact women and men. You know, so we're gonna do this conversation with the feminists versus the anti-feminists. And Jada brought this to my attention. I meant to review this video maybe a week ago, but I wanted to get some of the other shows I already had scheduled for y'all. I want to present those shows first and then get to this show. But I think, again, this is a very interesting conversation, and it gets to break down a little bit more how women are thinking. I think we're getting to a place where we can understand more so how our women are thinking, how our environment affects our women, how the radio, how the media, and how our women can sometimes be compromised by the things that's outside of them. And I think y'all know that as well too. And then we hope that our women keep from the outside media or the external things from compromising them and keeping them from loving themselves and loving other people. So we still pushing families. We still pushing the man, woman, and child. We not against our women. We not against our men. We trying to bring everybody together. And everybody that comes here knows that. The brothers know that. The sisters know that. We all trying to still come together. We still being solution based, but we got to knock on logic's door a lot of times and have this conversation, right? So let me shout out some of the people that's in the building. My brother NE, I'm familiar with you now. You becoming family. It's good to see you. My brother Mel Stay Fitted is in the building. My sister Auntie, who's that? They are both governed by their emotions. You look familiar. Like I know you in real life. It's good to see you, Auntie. Yes, they're both governed by their emotions. I don't know, Auntie. I think that's something that's being told to us or sold to us. But the sisters can be logical when they want something that has nothing to do with using emotions, or has something to do with using emotions. They know how to control and suppress their emotions when they want the things that they desire. So if you can control your emotions at the workplace, if you can control your emotions at the store, if you can control your emotions at the restaurant, if you can control your emotions in different settings and environments, I think you should be able to control your emotions with your man as well too, right? Hold on real quick. All right, sorry, y'all. That was an important call. Okay, that was a family call. I had to handle some family business. Okay, what's going on, Summer? And if y'all want to come up here with me too, y'all can come up early if you would like to participate in the conversation with me. It's up to y'all, but I'm gonna start breaking down this video to start the conversation so the ladies and the brothers can come up and have the conversation as well too. All right, the feminists versus anti-feminists. Okay, and what their goals are actually. Right. So Summer, I see my sister Summer in the building. How you women can be emotional and logical, right? But y'all know how to act when you want to keep something in your life, or when there's something you want to when there's something you desire, you know exactly how to act. So I'm not gonna let y'all keep getting away with this women are emotional stuff. We're not doing that this year. My brother 225. What's going on, my brother? It's good to see you in the building. My brother Ali the Great. I keep telling y'all what's better than one Ali. There's two Alis, three Alis, four Alis. It's good to see you, my brother. And I don't give a buck. It's good to see you, my brother. Young H. Have I seen you before? I don't know if I've seen you before. I see Reckless in the building. I recognize my brother Reckless. My brother Deucey. Hey, brother, put the pronunciation in the chat for me, my brother. You have a children's movie idea? Yeah, share it with me, man. Hit me on IG, hit me on email. I got some good ideas for film as well too. My brother Young Jay, black women going against white liberal feminists. I wonder if it's gonna be like that, because I'll be seeing our sisters becoming liberals as well too, which I don't think is nothing wrong with you being liberal or conservative. It just depends on how you using it against yourself or other people. So it depends on the mind frame of people who are liberal or conservative, and you got to make it make sense to me as well too. Ali refrains from a lot of different labels because people get you stuck in the label, and then you have to perform like the label. And I believe I'm liberal about some stuff, and I believe I'm conservative about some stuff. So I don't ever want to be an extremist. I want to be moving truth based, and reality based. All right. My brother OG, the best show on YouTube, period. Ali and Fatty keep advocating for men. Well, yes, sir. We're going to keep advocating for men, but we're going to keep advocating for women and children as well, too. All right. We don't want to make our channel seem like we completely trying to go against the women. We trying to go against certain behaviors that hurts her, that hurts us, and that hurts society. Right. And we see so much of women being loved and supported in society. They shouldn't take this as bashing when there's not a lot of platforms that's holding our sisters accountable. So we just trying to make sure we all doing the right thing the best we can. Much love to you, my brother, for acknowledging our show, man. We trying to do God's work constantly. All right. My sister, Miss Peach, becomes the first sponsor of the show with $10. She is the sponsor of the show with $10. Much love to you, my sister, with the $10 super chat. Appreciate the topic. That's no problem.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
And then my brother T.O. hit Ali with a cash app. He said, nah, I love my sister, Miss Peach, but nah, I'm going to be the sponsor of the show right now with $30. So T.O. hit us with $30 in the cash app to now be the sponsor of the show. Much love to my brother T.O. I'm not lagging, right, y'all? I'm good, right? Y'all saying much better? I want to make sure we good. The Demolition Man went up. What up? I think you saying what up, Ali. My real name is Hassan, which is aligned with your Muslim name. Much love to you, my brother, the Demolition Man. Big, no, all that is wrong what I'm about to say. So BD, no, god dang, yo, everything with your name gonna mess me up. Come on, fam. You can't be having names like that where I gotta to the Empire family, great shows. We know who we talking to. Much love to you, my brother. You gotta do something about that name, fam. I ain't about to be walking around here calling some man Big Daddy. Seahawks. I think Seahawks gonna win the Super Bowl. Their defense is crazy. Their offense is crazy. I think the Seahawks gonna do it. I think the Patriots got in there by luck a little bit. I ain't hating. I like the Patriots too. I ain't hating, but I think Seahawks gonna win it. I should put my bet. I should put my bet in as well too. What's going on, CJ? It's good to see you, my brother. Always good to see you, my brother. Hopefully you got it together. CJ. I still love you. T.O., my brother, it's good to see you as well, too, man. Don't be hitting me with them eyes, man. I don't know what you're doing with them eyes. I'm starting trying to figure out. The first time you sent, I was like, Ali, you better start the daggone show. And then you said some more eyes. What's that, T.O.? What's the eyes for, man? You got to let me know. My brother Gully, good morning to you. My brother SQ, we bike. We bike in the building, my brother. It's good to see you. But I'm going to get this show started. If y'all would like to come up, we gonna ride all the way to the untouchable super paddle. All right, we're gonna go until the show starts. I ain't gonna stop. We're gonna go all the way to the show, the big show starts. All right, 8:30K, man. Y'all acting up in the chat, man. I don't know what y'all talking about. These eyes, man. I don't know what's going on with y'all, but we gonna get the show started. All right. Get y'all popcorn ready. Hopefully the ladies, y'all ain't scared to pull up. Ladies been pulling up a lot lately, so hopefully y'all see, man, that we ain't gonna bite you. We just real passionate. Okay, bruiser eyes. Dang, y'all talking about bruiser eyes? My sister auntie with business. I found you in trade because of the Chuster. He has a wrench in trade streams, but he is mainly on X right now. Who's the Chuster? I don't know who that is. I'm not familiar with who that is. Or I may be familiar. I just don't know. Maybe I know his face. I don't know his name. But I'm happy you found us, my sister. Hopefully you share us to everybody. And y'all, make sure y'all please like and subscribe and hit the share button at the bottom of your screen. Okay? It helps us with the algorithm. We're going to start the show. Don't forget, y'all, we need 20 memberships. All right? We already got $30 in the Cash App. We only need $70 more in the Cash App, and we just need 90 more in the Super Chat. My brother T.O. is the sponsor of the show, and Ali will take y'all all the way to the Super Untouchable panel today. We're going to have another amazing show for y'all today. Hope y'all enjoy it. Remember, Sunday, we're not going to have a ladies first because of the Super Bowl. Yes, I know it hurts. I know we need to put ladies first above the Super Bowl. It's more important than the Super Bowl, but we got to chill out a little bit, spend time with our family, and enjoy the game, man. Let us eat some hot wings. That's what I'm ready for. I love me some hot wings and some chicken, some buffalo chicken dip. My brother 30K hit us with 5 gifted memberships to start us off with our membership goals, man. We just need 15 more. Thank you, my brother 30K. 30K, man, you a solid brother, man. I think the next emojis is going to be 30K, and I think Batworks as well too, man. I think y'all going to be the next ones. Y'all IG me if y'all can, 30 and Batworks. IG me, send me IG message of what y'all like your avatar to be. I don't know if that's okay to be those avatars. If y'all what y'all have your avatars right now, if that's what you want, I'm gonna try my best to try to get that. That's hard right there. I'm not sure if that's a solar eclipse. I don't know what that is, but is that no? That ain't no solar eclipse because you can see the light. Is that a star? A star? A superstar? What's going on, Jay Wheels? What's going on, Tel G? Let's see. Nah, we ladies, we will be tuned into the Super Bowl. Y'all know y'all ain't watching no Super Bowl. What's a pass interference, Miss Peach? Matter of fact, what's the difference between offsides and false start? Huh? Miss Peach, what is the difference between a false start and offsides? Tell us that. What's the difference between a false start and offsides? If you can tell me that, I believe you watch football. If you can't answer that question, I know you capping. Let me see. Don't be chat GPT in either. Let me see. Feed is a little laggy and blurry. Okay, let me restart it. Let me see. Is it good now? I don't know why I do that. Oh yeah, we good now. Okay, we good now. Did she answer it? Miss Peach, I know you taking too long to answer. False start is when somebody who jumps early. What's the false start when who jumps too early? What's going on, CJ? What you about to go rob somebody? You in the house in the hoodie, man. That's crazy. Why you got the hoodie on, CJ?
Man, it's cold, my brother. Hold on. Can you hear me?
It's cold. You cold? You ain't got the heat on? Or you trying to say the bill, ain't you?
On, feel me?
You trying to say the bill in the house? So you got it on 60, don't you?
I just got home too.
Dang, CJ, trying to say that light bill. You better put it on 75.
I just got home, my brother.
But why you so cold, CJ?
It's cold outside. Okay.
It ain't cold inside, is it, CJ?
8:30. It's 8:30 out here. That's what you forgetting too.
All right, CJ. All right.
8:30, my brother. Feel me?
All right. All right, we gonna start the show, CJ. All right.
Let's go. I'm ready.
All
I'm
right.
gonna be quiet today. And you are happy. I'm not gonna say nothing, but
I'm a feminist.
I'm Bella. I'm a feminist.
I'm Ceci. I'm a feminist. I'm Chelsea Gods. I'm a feminist.
I'm Matrix, and I'm anti-feminist.
I'm Jada, and I'm an anti-feminist.
There go Jada, y'all. Matrix and Jada was on our show. So if y'all not familiar with them, they was on our shows a couple weeks ago, and they already on this big show. So it was great to see the sisters, man. Great to see Jada and our sister Matrix making it big. People y'all keep trying to ask me to do these reality based shows or in-person shows, man. I'm gonna try to get there. I'm not really too big into all those stuff. I like to stay close to my family and the people that I know. I don't want to get too personal with a lot of people. So I mean, I don't know. I've been asked to do the ugly, go out there to meet with ugly. I'm Nothing the Truth want me to come out in March. I don't know if I want to, and I told I might do the March. I might do the March show up, but I don't know yet, y'all. I don't know. Y'all think I should do the in-person shows? What you think, CJ?
Yes, do it. Yes, sir. You ready for you, huh?
Why should I?
Do, man. I was telling you, see, you don't be remembering. I used to tell you, you got the hottest show, man. You need to go live. I didn't used to tell you to go live more.
No, you're right. No, you're right about it. I thought you said go in person. I'm gonna take that back, CJ. I'm gonna take that back, yo. I'm gonna spare your life, CJ.
Thank you, my brother.
I'm gonna spare your life. We're gonna start the show, CJ.
Right, Savannah, and I'm anti-feminist.
Hello, everyone. I'm Maggie. I do not identify as a feminist.
Hi, I'm Carmen JC, and I am an anti-feminist.
Thank you, ladies. And the first prompt is, women have more privileges today than men.
Hey, let me ask you this. What do you believe a feminist is, my brother CJ?
Today, I think a feminist is a woman that want to put men.
No. Just like the first wave, not like, so what, like the actual feminists before it became, I think we keep confusing what feminism is with what radical feminism is.
I guess it was a movement to equalize, to give women equal rights in society because they felt like they didn't have equal rights. So I guess that's what it was, a movement for women.
A move for what though?
To make them looked at as equals in society, to give them more rights.
Yeah, what do you think? You think we should be against that, or you think we should be for that? Like women were asking for equal pay, they were asking for the right to vote, they were asking for access to education,
I think
reproductive rights, representation. Like you think that's a bad thing or a good thing?
I definitely think it's a good thing. I think women should have the freedom to do a lot of things. I think we kind of gave women too much freedom, but that's a whole different topic.
Do you think we gave them too much freedom, or do you think they just not doing what they're supposed to be doing with freedom? Like, can you give somebody too much freedom and liberation, or is it what the person's doing with freedom and liberation?
I think it's one and the same. I think if you let your kids do what they want, you gave them too much freedom, and it's what they're going to do with the freedom as well. So it's like you can't.
I like that answer, CJ. I like that. I like that answer. My brother Shadow Dragon, and make sure y'all spam my brother T.O. and Shadow Dragon emoji in the chat, please. Let me see. There go my brother Shadow Dragon. I love that emoji too. That might be my favorite emoji. Shadow Dragon. I love the dragon, my brother. But I think that's a good answer, CJ. We can go. And what you think? So what do you think the anti-feminists? Why would the anti-feminists be against that?
I think that they see what the feminist agenda has been doing for the last maybe 40, 50 years. And they don't see the benefits to society. I think they kind of go ahead.
So do you think they're actually against that first wave of feminism? Like, do you think they against the right to vote, the right to work, the right to their reproductive rights, the right to get representation? Like, do you think they're against that, or do you think they're against a different form of feminism?
No, I don't think they're against the former. Maybe the reproductive rights, but other than that, I think they're for all those things. I think they're against what it's become. Like I said, it's been hijacked. I feel like it's been hijacked. Women have started to oppress men. I don't know if it's been this way since the beginning, but women are the oppressor.
And do you think that so I think just like masculinity and manhood comes with responsibility, I think the problem with feminism is that it's giving women rights, but it doesn't have responsibility tied to it. So let's say you can get a job, you can vote, you can get educated, you can do all the things a man does, but we don't implement that woman has responsibility in society the way a man does. So it makes it look like they're just out after power and control. Then after what comes with the power and control to implement responsibility, because if you want the same thing a man has, then you have to get all the cons that comes with a man as well too. If you want the 50-50 and equal representation, then you have to be working for what's right and what's in the best interest of the man, woman, and child in society as well too. But the women get to take care of themselves by what they're doing with feminism.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think it does put responsibility on women.
Which part you don't agree with?
That feminism don't put responsibility on women.
Which part does it give women responsibility?
I think it puts responsibility on women, but men are just we could call it benevolent, or we can call it we so hooked on women that we relieve them of those responsibilities. So
what part of feminism? Hold on, CJ, don't do that. Don't go on a monologue when you ain't even explained it. What part of feminism does it give women responsibility? It tells women that with feminism, they're fighting for the right to have the opportunities that men have.
The right to work.
Where in feminism is it telling women to be responsible for society and still be mothers, still love your man, still be responsible for the family? Like, where you see where feminism is telling women to be responsible?
I think I agree with you on that point. But I think like if you have the right to work and they go to buy their own stuff, then they have to support themselves, right? Like that's a responsibility. But men relieve them of that responsibility because they can always go ahead.
So CJ, don't pull the August today. See, y'all my brothers.
Hey, I was watching that show. August too.
The need to be right, boy. Listen again. You said take care of themselves, right? We responsible for themselves.
Right.
Manhood isn't teaching a man to just be responsible for themselves. He's taught to take care of society and invest in society. I'm supposed to be responsible for. If your girl's walking down the street and somebody's doing something to her, or violating her or your child, I'm responsible for them as well too.
I agree.
We're not gonna say it's inherent, but it's a response. It's almost a social construct of a responsibility that's given to men that we have to take care of women and children, and we have to address when something wrong is happening as well too. So what I'm asking you, where in feminism does it say, hey, after taking care of yourself or after empowering yourself, you're still responsible for society. You're still responsible for keeping families together. You're still responsible for loving other people. Where do you see that in feminism?
I don't. I agree with you.
Okay. All right, CJ.
And I watched that show with August yesterday. Hey, I told him, man, he was tripping yesterday. I don't know what August was on. That's my guy.
I think
August review the show on Sunday.
August is my boy too. I like August. And I think most of what August say I agree with. But when it comes to, we have to, it's just like when we was talking about women are struggling with performing their duties or responsibilities because of their upbringing and not having a mother and father, but the men didn't have mother and father either. So as we develop and grow up, you have to learn how to become an adult as well too. You can't just keep using mental health, and you can't just keep using because you weren't raised that way. You don't know how to perform as a woman or be responsible as a woman when you can perform in other areas. So if you're developing as a human being and you're neglecting your duties and you're ignoring your responsibility to the family, you starting to do that's purposeful and intentional. It starts becoming intentional and purposeful. You're using logic. And if you're cutting off your emotions, and if you're separating yourself from the ability to care for somebody else, that means you're lacking emotion. You're blocking off your emotions, and you're starting to be in survival mode instead of being in love mode or family mode. So how can you be emotional if you're in survival mode, especially when you can perform at the job because you put your career over love, you put your career over family, and you put your career over everything else. You know how to take care of yourself, so you should be able to know how to take care of somebody else.
I definitely agree with you. Yeah, I definitely agree with you. You was 100% right. And my brother, you need to reply to my messages. I can't keep texting you, Ilkan, if you're not gonna reply. Man, I got a full thread of me sending you messages. I had to delete this fucking thread. I'm saying I can't keep sending him messages. He ain't gonna reply to the messages. That's all I gotta say. All right, go ahead.
I thought I replied this time. I was like, I set a goal. I was going to reply to you after the 1,000th time you messaged.
I said this nigga ain't gonna reply to not a single message, man.
I did. I didn't press send. See, look, this is what I was about to say. See, look, this I just didn't press send. But I had a goal. I wasn't gonna message you back until the 1,000th time to make a point.
I was getting there.
You was at 857.
I was about to stop right there on 857. I was about
857.
At 899, I was about to stop.
I was trying to get you some more. And then I was gonna reply back. You know what I'm saying? Right. He said, "I be leaving you." Boy,
I was about to be the last message I said, Ilkan.
That's a lie. That's a lie because you already said that was the last message. You know how many times people say this is the last time I'm gonna send you a message. What's going on, my brother Nike? Hey, my brother, don't be messing up while you at the workplace now. Don't be getting me messed up. I don't want you to violate and do something wrong at the workplace while you watching now.
Hey. Peace, man. Hey, this is a smoke show, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. I got smoke with you and Fatty, man.
Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Make sure I can hear you, though. Where you got your headphones on? Oh, you gonna be talking to me like how you gonna have smoke with the ears, man? Oh my Lord, it's gonna be a long show.
I'm at work, man. I'm trying to pull up. I'm trying to pull up and let you know I got smoke, man.
Okay, what's the smoke, man? What's the smoke?
Man, the smoke I got, man. I'm tired of y'all having the best panel, the best shows, the best virus conversations on YouTube, man. I'm just talking.
Hey, thank you, my brother. We ain't gonna stop, all right? We ain't gonna stop. We gonna keep going. Yes, sir. I can hear you, man. That's gonna be the people problem. If we got the best shows, that's gonna be the people problem. We ain't gonna stop. All right.
No, keep coming with it, Ali. And then y'all just for just take it with you, put it in your pocket, man. Y'all start easing up on CJ, man. CJ mean well, man. He just sometimes get lost in translation, but he mean well. I be watching.
I get exactly what you saying, my brother.
No. He don't need no help. He's already been served. I served him. He's taken care of. He's a little slow, but he got it.
Yeah,
was
he
not
got
even
it.
in
Hey,
these
thank
spaces.
you, my brother. And I'll be right most of the time. I don't even be getting. Yeah, I do. I guess I be
No,
getting off
I
the
ain't say
train.
you was right. I ain't say you was right. I say you
I'm
mean
telling
well.
you,
Like,
I'll
no,
be
look, look,
right,
I'm talking
my
shit. I'm
brother.
talking.
Yeah, we
No,
got it. We gonna get it right.
But look though. I don't even be in these spaces, man. I started watching, like you and Fatty got me watching, uh, Hemp. Y'all got me watching, Illa. Y'all got me watching a few people, but I watch you
Ain't
every
that
time
crazy?
you go live. You the only
Thank you, my
person that I,
brother.
you the only person that I gave a membership to, and this the crazy part about it. I've been married to my woman for the last 10 years. We solid. We've been rocking strong, but a lot of my homeboys struggle with women in these type of situations, and
Right.
it's like it just be profound to hear some of the conversations and just see some of the moments because I see when people speaking intentionally, and I can tell when somebody's speaking with a need to be right or with a motive or an agenda. Because
Right.
a lot of the time, some people just up here to get a moment when y'all
Right.
really speaking intentionally. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir. I'm happy you acknowledge that, man. I'm happy. If we wanted to go real crazy with these shows, we go even worse than what the people will see. Like, we don't try to pay people to come up here, act up, and then we have to address their behaviors. Like, if we really wanted to sell out, we start talking bad about the black community because there's so much money in talking bad about the black community and start looking like a black conservative. We can make too much money, or we can, you know what I'm saying, or we can just disrespect the
Hey,
women
and
in
look,
certain capacity.
I'm from Detroit. I don't fuck with Anton at all, man. But much love to him. But it's just the fact of I know a snake in the grass when I see it. He don't stand on nothing. He don't stand on his Christian principles. He don't stand on his marriage principles. He a content creator, and I get it. And get your bag, but don't ridicule people that's supporting you and doing these different things. Because you get what I'm saying. I see Anton go viral, but I don't follow Anton. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's like it's just a different thing. But all I'm gonna say is, man, keep being true to you, man. And then yesterday, I will say, out of them AI songs, bro, your AI songs is top tier. I can't say that.
Thank you, my brother. They be hating.
Afros is top tier. I'm a music head myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yours
And I
is
like the
top
Afro.
tier.
I like the Afro. I like the
It's,
Afro beats. You know what I'm saying?
I'll
But man,
take
I
so
just had to come
so.
up and give you some love, man, and some support, man. Give y'all flowers, bro. You know what I'm
Thank you,
saying?
my brother.
I hope you and Illa and everybody can patch that stuff up, man. Y'all some good dudes, man. I hate that y'all getting funky and exposing outside stuff on the internet. Keep that behind the wall, man, and just keep pushing this content out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
thank you,
sir.
my brother. Hey, and I
Yeah,
appreciate you too, my brother.
I truly appreciate you, brother, for coming up, my brother. Thank you so much.
And I appreciate you too, my brother, for
Thank
having
you as
my.
well. We try to get to a place where everybody can build collectively and hold each other accountable. And we try to get to a place where we ain't talking crazy about each other as well too. But a lot of times when you respond, it's to at least take away from I don't want to make it look like damage control, but it's to sway from a narrative. I don't want to go back and forth with people to throw ad hominems at people. You know what I'm saying? But I wish we can collectively build together in the space as well too. And I can't go as far. So even when we talk, I try to keep from talking about people blatantly on the show, so it don't seem like we being messy. You know what I'm saying? Like even when when you think about this, when you say Anton the snake in the grass, fam, you got to be up. You have to prove that when you do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, no. Look, let me be clear then. I apologize. Look, I ain't putting nothing on nobody's name. I'm talking about far as when you see real content versus see, I'm 33, but when you see real content versus somebody that's pushing content just to get paid. I'm not saying he's a bad man or a bad dude because I don't
Yeah.
know Anton personally, and I'm not gonna say that. But far as is when I watch you and how you try to hold people accountable to the things they say, or when you hold yourself accountable to the things you say,
Right.
you not coming up here to sell yourself out. You really trying to have the conversation intentionally. So
Yes, sir.
when you see somebody that's portraying themselves to try to have the conversation intentionally, but it's always one contradiction after another. Like even the thing that just went down with Slimmy the other day on the thing, I started looking at Slimmy because he came up on your platform. So
Yeah.
you get what I'm saying? Like I
And we
sit in the
had
comments.
run-ins, and this is the thing. We have run-ins with Anton. We have run-ins with Slimmy. We have run-ins with Hamp. We have run-ins with Illa. We have run-ins with people, but it's the it's the capability of sitting down and actually having a conversation and being truthful. The things that even the angry man, we get upset at Angry Man and Anton about the black community conversation, but it
Look,
ain't.
that's the point
But we
all the
shouldn't
time.
go as far. But we
I'm
shouldn't
sorry,
go
go
as
ahead.
far as disrespecting each other.
And that's what I was trying not to do. That's why I said if I did say something
Yeah.
wrong, because I was speaking from a passionate place. So X that out about me calling him a snake in the grass. If I was
Yes,
saying
sir.
that, I'm only
See,
saying
that's
that
accountability.
pertaining
That's kind of it. Because
exactly.
I try to get to a way. I want to build with people and be able to be honest about what's happening. If we can hash things out, we can build. But the thing is, are people hashing things out to build with people financially, or are people hashing things out to have actual connections with each other when we building as brothers and sisters, and then we just happen to be making money together? Because it seems like a lot of people are still moving for themselves, and they're self-preservation. I don't want to move like that.
And I don't mean to cut you, Ali, because you be building. But all I'm trying to say is this: to get back to the Anton point, I don't think he's a bad dude. I don't think he's a bad guy. I just think that he's willing to do everything and anything to get the most out of his content. And there's nothing wrong with that, but people got to be able to know how to identify it. Because some people take people when they come up on these panels. Like I have conversations with a lot of people around me. Like I'm a team lead, a trainer, all these type of things. So I meet thousands of people, like I say every 3 or 4 months. Like I'm getting 40, 50 people a week. Everybody new, and you know what I'm saying? But anyway, that's beside the point. But they bringing these things up and they seeing the viral stuff. So when you got these people that's taking this to heart, like some of these people, they think they living and dying behind what they saying. And half of these people is just doing the stuff to get content out of it. And I get it. But you got to learn how to decipher it, how to determine who really coming up here and saying how they truly genuinely feel, and who really coming up here to get a moment, a clip, or a couple dollars out of a viral moment. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yes, sir. Absolutely.
And let me say one thing to my boy. Invest in some AirPods, my brother. Come on.
You said what happened?
Invest in some AirPods, my brother.
No, I got the beats, but in here I got the noise cancellation because it's so loud, so y'all won't be able to hear me if I put my beats on.
Okay.
I'm gonna sound like I'm under the water or something. I'm gonna sound like I'm hanging out with Master Splinter or something. You know what I'm saying?
All right, that makes sense. Yeah, but I agree with you on the Anton thing. I agree with you. I think
and I don't think he a bad dude. He be saying a lot, like he say a lot of profound things. Like he don't come off as a dude that's unintelligent or that don't know what he's doing, and that's why I hold him accountable. Because if you was a person that was a fool, if you a fool, you can't. Who do God don't judge? He don't judge babies and fools. And Anton not a fool. So we all men, and I have conversation with real men. So I'm gonna just do you the way real men done me. I'm gonna hold you accountable. That's the only thing I know how to do. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. He contradicts himself a lot, but most of the time he be spitting the truth. That time he be spitting a lot of good shit, but he just contradicts himself a lot.
I mean, it's entertaining. Like the thing I was gonna say about Slimmy, like the other day with Slimmy, I started looking into Anton panels after Slimmy came on Ali show, and when I was checking, it was after that whole Corey and Anton thing went down. But when Slimmy came up, I started looking into Slimmy because I seen him on one of the viral clips before, and I checked I was watching a couple of the panels, and basically one of the women on the panels did, she rage quitted the panel because I guess Slimmy supposedly offended her in some type of way, but or cut her off or told her she couldn't speak. But Slimmy basically said he was pointing out how every time this happens to me, nobody has nothing to say when they do the same thing to me. But now that it's my turn, or that I said something, now it's a problem. But like when it's the shoe is on the other foot, there's no issue. So I understood that. But I see it's just easy to call out a hypocrite when you pay attention, because when people upload in hours and hours and hours of their life and live in real time, it's not edited, it's not pre-recorded, this is live in real time. So people forget what they say, they double speak, they talk out the side of their neck, and they think that people that is not articulate and intelligent is not paying attention. They are, and they can remember when you said and now you double speaking. But I have yet to see, and I'm not holding nobody to not be able to change their mind, because we do that all the time. We grow every day. But I have yet to see Ali double speak on the point. You know what I'm saying? I have yet to see Ali uh uh like
Contradict himself.
like play both sides. He clear on his messages. You know what I'm saying? He clear on what he
Don't
said.
forget about your boy.
Oh no. See, the only thing about you, CJ, is like the only issue I took with you for a second before I paid attention to you was the thing with Miss Pearly. But after that thing with the Miss Pearly things or whatever,
Man, he was just about to start cooking.
no, even if you being truthful about that's what you was trying to do, well, what you was trying to do, it just didn't come off that way. And no matter if you was trying to do that or not, I'm not gonna let myself be perceived that way. You get what I'm saying? I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm not saying you
It's
did
hard,
anything
brother. I understand, but it's hard to control
be
how other
objective.
people perceive you. Feel me? I can't control how other people perceive me. I can control how I present myself, which is definitely true.
That's facts. So that's all I'm saying. But
I think
in certain
Ilkan, you know that's true, man. Why you making the face?
We're gonna move on the show. We're gonna move on the show. We ain't gonna go back to that.
All right, peace, Ali. I gotta
I
get to
can
work
control
anyway.
how people perceive me, man. I can control how I present myself. All right, my brothers.
Yeah, I'm about to go back and watch, man. I might come back up. I'm about to go back and watch. I got some work.
No doubt, my brother.
All right, let's
all right, peace, man. Peace. Much love.
Peace out, my.
Okay, anyone who feels strongly can speak.
I think women in many ways have more privileges, but they also have more oppressions. And I think both of these things have to be weighed in when you're talking about like people's social power, right? It's really important to understand that women face significant oppressions, significant issues. And so while some of the privileges that we can identify, like courts tend to be more lenient to them, for example, if there's a situation, for example, of custody, women are going to be favored in that situation. They also have less choice with their bodies, right? They have issues where with hiring, if they try to negotiate, they'll be seen as caustic and negative because they're kind of our stereotypical presumptions of how women have to be. And these things impact women significantly. That's just why I would say they have less political power overall as well.
Well, just one of those things was not true in regards to custody decisions in this country. In fact, men are more likely to receive custody of their children if they ask for it. If men seek custody in a court in the United States of America, statistically, they are 90% likely to receive more custody or possibly even exactly what they were asking for. I would just say that women are not more likely to receive custody of children in court. Men are. Women just are the ones who more receive custody in court. It's true. It's only 4%.
So this is that's the kind of rhetoric that women say that it gets on my nerves, and I don't want to get too crazy off it. But when they say it favors the men, it's actually favoring the child. So what the states are doing are trying to favor what's in the best interest of the child. And if what's doing in the best interest of the child isn't what is in your best interest, and you're trying to put it off as if it's in the man's best interest. Why is he in the court in the first place if you didn't make the man fight for his kid? If the woman wasn't making the man fight for his kid, if the woman was actually being fair with her child and make sure the father's seeing the child as much as she's seeing the child, and she's actually letting the man direct the child's life as well too, you're not going to be in no court system. So it's very, again, that's why it's my favorite word, because a lot of times this is deliberate lies. It's very disingenuous when you say the court system is favoring the man when it's actually favoring what's in the best interest of the child, whether the father ends up with primary custody or where there's joint custody or joint custody between two people. But a lot of times what she's not telling is that the court will still pick the woman to have primary custody of the child as well too. But they will keep lying about this situation to make it seem like if the man fought for his kid, he already wouldn't look bad. If you try to take your kid from your woman, you already going to look like a bad man for trying to take the kids away from the mother. So that's a disingenuous statement. But a lot of times when the father does fight, it's typically just to have joint custody or being able to see his child, which the woman should want as well too. You know what I'm saying? What you think about that?
I agree with you 100%. And then they make it look like a bad person. It's going to be a little off topic because how they present to the world. So they present to the world like they're good women. So when you try to take that kid from that good woman, everybody's going to look at you as a bad man. And they put to the world that you're a bad man. It's always little hints. They always dropping little hints that you're a bad guy. This guy isn't responsible. He isn't this. He's an abuser. So you trying to take that kid away from the woman, it's always going to be looked at as a negative thing. And of course, does favor the woman, like you said. and women just lie to manipulate us and pretend like they oppressed again.
Right.
Only 4% of men fight for custody of their children.
And when they do, it's successful 90% of the time. So that would tell me that court actually favors men. I understand that there's like kind of this anecdote that family court does.
If it favored men, I wouldn't have to go to court to fight for my kid. It actually favors you. You get more power, especially if the kid is had out of wedlock, and the system wants the children to be with the woman, even if it's saying looking for the best interests is to make sure the man and woman are with the kids, which the states are starting to work towards to make sure the man and woman has joint custody. But if it was for us, we would start out with the kid. We have to actually go fight for the kid, because if you have a kid out of wedlock, typically the primary custody goes to the woman, especially if the kid, if it's a baby, it would make sense that the kid goes to the woman as well too. Nobody's fighting against that. Most of the time what's being fought for is to be able to see your child, not to take the child away from the mother.
Thank you. And
what's going on, my brother DJ, man? Thank you for we only need 12 more memberships, y'all, to meet our membership goals. We only need 55 more in the Cash App and 83 in the super chat. Much love to you, my brother, the real DJ, man. I truly appreciate it. From the Untouchables.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
So her status is a little off, or we got to look it up, because men don't fight for full custody most of the time. They only fighting for 50-50 or maybe a percentage of the time. So if she's saying they get 90%, it favors the men. What does that really mean? That 90% of the time he'll get 50-50? 90% of the time he'll be able to see his kid once a month? 90% of the time he'll be able to see his kid 30% of the time? She's just being disingenuous with the stat.
Yeah, definitely.
In fact, favor women, but it just so happens that women are more likely to want custody of their children. And that's where that mythology comes from.
I would disagree. You mentioned that men get custody when they ask for it, and that presumes that women don't have to ask for it. Why doesn't it begin equal and men not having to ask for custody if they are actually full parents, just like the mom?
Sure, that's a great question. I think it's really important that we have a conversation that our laws are written by men. Our courts are ruled by men. So if you have some concern about what a court presumes, well, that's a conversation to have with men too. They're the ones.
So this is what me and Fatty be talking about. Women aren't against what the patriarchy actually does to help them and to empower them, to give them benefits. Women aren't against the benefits that the patriarchy gives them. And that's a lot of times you'll hear women go, oh, the patriarchy keeps you from being vulnerable. The patriarchy keeps you from being able to express yourself. You should blame that on the patriarchy. A man shouldn't be able to cry, even though the woman doesn't like to see a broken man. A woman doesn't like to see a man complaining. A woman doesn't like to see a man crying. They'll say you a toxic man and you a sassy man. So they'll talk about how the patriarchy goes against us when it's benefiting them. So it makes them look good. So if they get empowered in a way that the patriarchy helps them, they'll go right back and blame the man again. So what do you think about that?
Man, I think, ditto again. Women, luckily men are more powerful. Luckily we are stronger, because if women had more, if women were more stronger than us, or not more, if women were stronger than us, if women were more powerful than us, we would be annihilated.
Oh,
luckily we not living in my God. We would stand no chance. So luckily, and we are so benevolent. She's talking about all the laws that we put in their favor. All these laws are in their favor as women. So they keep flip-flopping from patriarchy is doing this to hold us down. The patriarchy is making the laws in our favor. So blame it on the patriarchy because you're the one being.
This is what I'm trying to ask you. Do you hear women complaining about not being able to go to war? Do you think women will complain about men being drafted? Do you hear women fighting to get drafted for the military?
Nope.
So they will talk about the patriarchy when it's about what doesn't benefit them, but they don't talk about the patriarchy about what they benefit from, is my main point. You get what I'm saying? They're not fighting for us to stop protecting them. They'll do the Me Too movements. Black women will protect black women. They'll ask for your protection, but they don't want your correction or redirection. They don't want to do what actually benefits you. A lot of women don't. I won't say minority, because I want to be, like I said, I want to clarify more and more. And I'm gonna make more videos shedding light to the good women and the way women are the great mothers the great lovers, the great wives. Like I got to shed more light onto them, those women as well too, because I don't want to keep shedding light on the women who are underperforming, even though that's most of the women. But I want to make sure we clarify when we have these conversations is about us coming together and shedding light onto how these women are behaving and how it hurts society in general, you know, without making it look like we trying to destroy the women.
Real kind. They'll say blame the patriarchy that you got to protect us while they ask for protection. It makes zero sense.
Say that again.
They'll say blame the patriarchy that you have to protect us while they ask for protection.
Yes,
it makes zero sense. Blame the patriarchy that you have to pay for first dates while they say I won't date a man that won't pay for the first date.
Yep.
So how it don't make it makes zero sense.
Yep.
Who wrote the laws?
I saw you shaking your head.
I just know that my dad got custody of me because he asked for it. And it's a personal experience. It's not everything, but
sorry, go ahead.
I completely agree that like all of the laws that we have, we can vote now, but we're still in a system that was designed by men. So a lot of the issues that we have, that men have, are because of decisions that they made.
But why would you start out assuming 50-50, like that both parents want the kid? Because in a lot of cases, like men just aren't asking. So wouldn't you want to make the assumption that like the parent who pursues custody is the one who one feels empowered to and two wants to? Because I agree, like there is a system set up where men probably don't feel empowered to ask for custody of their children, but I think that they should, first of all. But there is a problem, like you can't just say, oh, it's fully the court system's fault. I think there is a culture that encourages young men to just say, oh, well, that's a woman's job. That's, not my job. Not, if the woman wants the kid, she can have the kid. And I don't know why a court would assume that a father just wants to be a father.
I was going to say, so wouldn't that culture that would put that on men be a result of feminism? Because men would probably prefer to have the women in their household. And also women are the ones that are more likely to engage in divorce. So men want to stay with these women.
Engage in divorce?
Yeah.
Like start divorce, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
File.
Yeah. And men are the ones that actually stay because they want their family together. It is women that actually disrupt the family and then they get upset with the results of a disrupted family.
Or they just want to keep the woman so that she's running the household. I don't know if it's necessarily I don't know. Men can't function as well without women.
The problem I can't stand about this is women don't complain about taking care of a household, most women, when they're by themselves. When they say they're strong and independent, when they're doing it all by themselves. So if you already taking care of a household, why do you become this oppressed person or this slave once a man is added to the equation? Especially if you want to be at home and if you want the man to work. But a lot of times, not only do women get in front of the child rearing and how a man talks to his kid, but they'll also get in front of you on how you wash the dishes, how you vacuum the house, how you perform in the house, how you fold the clothes, how you do the laundry, all those kind of things. So a lot of times women want to be, what's funny? They don't want no control, but then want all control. And then they don't want the responsibilities. Then they want all the responsibilities, but then will complain about the responsibilities, but they want to control how a man does what he does. And they want to control how they do what they do, but it's only for their own benefit. So why are we talking about what a man is doing in the household when typically you want to control the household as well too?
They want to control everything. They want to control every aspect. And then what's crazy is they make it seem like they do act like they are a lot better when they're single. And the man brings them so much misery. Like the man is bringing these women so much misery. When I think they start off as miserable, they want somebody to blame it on. So once they got a man in the house that actually isn't doing anything but trying to make their life better, like they stop.
You know what it's like? It's like me and you working, and then we add a woman to our life and go, hey man, CJ, our women ain't working enough, man. She need to be working at least 40 hours or 60 hours just like me. She need to be working overtime. Like we trying to get our woman to do our careers, engage and work like how we work. And we try to get her to ease off how much time we have to work. So it's like, let's say we working 60 hours. She needs to work more so I can work less. Bless you. But that's not what we do. If we were happy, well, you better take care of your nose. You about to blow your nose off. If we were already content and happy with ourselves, all we want to do is add our lady to it. We don't put no demands on her for having to perform like we perform. Ladies, We don't put no stipulations on you to do the things that we're doing. So what happens when you get with us, when you want us to start performing your duties as well too? That's what I get lost. What is y'all do? Miss Karen, what is the woman's responsibility in the household? What is your responsibility outside the household? What is a responsibility that you don't need help with or won't complain about, Miss Karen? Because all these complaints keep coming from the sisters. You couldn't work. You was at home taking care of the kids. And then feminism said, I want to go to work. I want to pay bills. But then you complain about going to work and having to pay bills. And you're not getting work at home when you were supposed to be at home doing that work. Y'all make it hard for us, man.
They make it hard, Ilkan. They make it really hard, man. I say this is the last relationship I'm gonna be in, man, because it's not worth it. It's
And
really
then
not worth it.
they go, and being a mother is the hardest job in America. We go, okay, let us come home. You go to work. Let me take care of the babies. I'll cook. I'll take care of the house. I ain't about to take care. I ain't about to take care of you.
I ain't about to take care of no man.
It's crazy, ain't it?
It's crazy. You can't win on either side, man.
As women can without a man. So I feel like when he hears divorce is on the table, it's going to disrupt his whole life a lot more. And I feel like that's really what they're thinking about.
So women do initiate divorce more. The issue is that they also initiate couples therapy. They also initiate seeking every single other alternative before divorce at basically the same rates as we see with divorce rates, right? So yes, women are divorcing. The issue is that like men accepting a loveless marriage with children who are miserable isn't like this thing that we should hold up and go, see, isn't this better? It's like, actually, all of this is unhealthy, right? It's unhealthy that men have been socialized in such a way that they don't think of themselves as fathers first, that they aren't asking for it, right?
This what don't make, if we didn't have to work and we can be home with our woman and kids, we'd be extremely happy. That's most men. Like when I go to work, I don't like leaving my women and children. I love being with my woman and kids all day. So what is the complaint if you don't have to go to work and be with the kids? What is the complaint? What is it you're supposed to do with the woman and kids? I mean, with the children that's making your life so hard when you get to be at home with the kids? Because if I get to be at home with you and the kids, I'm happy.
Happy as hell.
And I think again, what I do agree with my brother August is that the propaganda that's being pushed to women is making them believe they're not happy being at home. They're not happy having families. They're not happy having babies. They're not happy, and that's not their purpose at home. They have to do what the man does. This ends up being a competition. Like it ends up being envy and man envy. I want to be able to be at home, but I want the power of a man as well too. But if I get the power of a man, then I don't get to be at home. Then I'm complaining about not being able to be at home. Then I'm complaining about working as well too.
Whereas in this way, this is where women have been taught for both good and bad, that you are a mom, right? And I think we default to that, which is harmful to women. But we have to acknowledge that like women are seeking off-ramps in these relationships where divorce happens. And the same issues that they say for divorce are happening over and over and over again. And this is a systemic issue. It's not just women want to get out of their marriages. It's that women won't tolerate a loveless, empty marriage, which is not even good for children.
That's cap. Hey, sisters in the chat, what is it that makes you supposedly happy before you get with us? And then you get with us, and all of a sudden you make all these complaints and miserable about the things you were already doing for your life. That's the part I don't understand. If you were happy by yourself, supposedly, which I believe a lot of you lie, I think a lot of you are extremely insecure, and a lot of you are not truly happy with yourself, especially with your experiences with maybe your family or with society and what's being pushed on you. What makes you so miserable when you have somebody that's added to your life that's going to help you with your life? You know, at least help you with some parts of your life. He's there to help you in some capacity. And most men will do majority of what you're asking them as well, too. Exactly. Men, women, Ali, they be miserable alone, too. Yeah, you mean women, of course. And that's what I'm asking. If you were miserable alone, why do you put that misery on the man and blame the man for being miserable inside the relationship? And then you just divorce and blame it on the man when most men want to stay with their woman, and he accepts you as that miserable woman a lot of times as well too, because men can see a lot of times you may not be truly happy with yourself. That's why you're adding a man to your life. But what makes you still miserable?
Okay, can I ask? My girl does this to me. She act like she be so happy when she's not with me, but we get back together, like I'm just bringing her down. She's so miserable now. So they're not happy when she, I'll be lost, man. I'll be confused. Because the thing is, it's nothing. As I walk it down to her, it's nothing I'm doing that's making her miserable. Every day I walk it down, I'm like, did you have a good day or a bad day? It was a good day. And then the next day, it was a good day. And then at the end of the week, I'm just so miserable. How did all them good days turn into misery? And then you know what's crazy? So she'll accept all kind of bad behaviors from everybody else. I'm just gonna figure out if they're doing it on purpose. Oh my God. I say no, just tell her stop doing it. I'm just gonna figure out if they're doing it on purpose or not. But let me do anything that's gonna irritate her. It's the end of the world. She's ready to end, cut off all relationship. It is so.
Yeah, it's sad, man.
It's sad.
Oh, a loveless, empty marriage. How does the system contribute to what happens in your marriage?
Well, the way that we raise our boys, right, for example, is we teach them that your emotions are bad. So think about the way that we raise young boys. The most common way that young boys express their feelings is called externalizing. You see this in...
Hey, remember what I was talking about? Hey, y'all pay attention to this because this is what I was talking about. And she's already talking about it. She's going to talk about a boy expressing himself being bad. What happens to the grown man that's expressing himself to most women? Is it receptive, or do women attack the man and play victim to when the man expresses himself? And you already talking about a kid expressing himself. Look, listen to this.
Clinical data. The way that boys express their feelings, we teach them the only emotion you're allowed to have as a boy is anger. That's the only one allowed. But if you have anger, go to your room. Nobody wants to look at you or deal with you. And so what we've done is we've taught men that their feelings aren't okay, that if they have them, they're isolated and weak for having them. And so the only alternative for them is anger or anhedonia, a complete like emptiness and vacuousness. And so in this way, this is how society is contributing to this, because the presumptions we place onto our children that set a course.
And she's projecting, man, we'll find the gym. We'll find recreation. We'll go to our homeboys. We'll still be in peace. They're angry. She's projecting. Even though you have somewhere you can go with your emotions, you can go to your man for emotions. And when the man gives you a solution, you don't want to apply the solution. You actually get mad at him and give you a solution. And you'll say he's making you feel like you unequipped or not fulfilled as a woman. And you'll resent the man for giving you a solution. And you'll go, hey, I just wanted to vent to you. I'm like, hold on. You just want to vent to me and you upset with me when I give you a solution to your problem. Then why are you even talking to me about it in the first place if it's going to be a problem for me giving you a solution to your problem? And that's what keeps happening to men. So men have to discover ways on how to make sure you keep the peace and be able to resonate with your woman and still keep a relationship with her without her making you the enemy because of what she's feeling inside of her. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say this young boy, we're living in a world where the boys' feelings aren't okay and they're weak for having them, when that's what happens exactly to men when men express themselves to their women and say, hey, the problem I'm having right now was you creating a problem where there isn't none. And you're being angry at me for how you're feeling about yourself. And I'm not angry at you. And now I'm angry at you for being angry at me for how you feeling about yourself. And now we both mad. And now you saying, I don't know how to be a good leader, but I'm already leading you. I just need you to apply the solution when I give it to you and learn how to regulate your emotions by the way you see your man regulate his emotions. That's why you have a man and woman in a household together. Sometimes I may be too hard and my woman can go, hey, babe, that's a little too much right there. You might need to pull that back. You know, you might need to calm down. It's not that serious. And, you know, you might be right. Let me calm down. Same thing with my woman. She need to be able to listen. Hey, babe, you allowing this to make you too upset. You're starting to shut down based on what you're experiencing right now. And there's nobody around you. This is in your head. Let's come here. Let me hold you. This is in your mind. Let's let this go. A lot of women will see like you're victimizing them and making them look weak when you're trying to be strong for them as well too and show them how to regulate their emotions. So this is what continues to happen when we're expressing ourselves. Sometimes it can make it seem like you're looking at your woman as she's weak when you're teaching her how to be strong because you see her as strong. You get what I'm saying?
I get it, my brother. You cooking. I had something to say, but you always make me forget with your long-winded. But and they hate to see us frolic. They hate to see us happy. So I guess she's projecting because women are doing this to men. Men don't mind seeing other men happy and frolicking and enjoying life. Women don't like to see us doing this. Like you said, I know you heard of the stat when they say women get more miserable or unhappy when they see their man just resting on the couch or not doing anything. It's like they don't want to see us in any other state than misery. Oh, I'm about to bring it together, Ilkan. And it's like I said, remember I told you, and I know you don't want me mentioning names, but I gotta do it to you. That Rosie situation. I told you she was over there clapping and shit when we was getting into it. Sorry for the when we was getting into it. That's the state.
Don't be mad. Don't be. I'm saying y'all. Just talk about something in general. Why y'all always got a name drop? Make it about
man. She been getting on my nerves, and I see the facade in her face.
But we don't. But you already know I'm not gonna let her come on here and start talking about you, CJ. So why would you try to come on here and start talking about her when I don't want to do a show like that? I had to address the brother about the Anton thing too. I don't want. That's not me.
I apologize. Okay, I retract that. I bring that back. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry to Miss Roses.
All right, thank you. Oh, that's accounted. Hey, Roses. He said he's sorry. Go ahead, CJ.
But yeah, they don't want to see us frolic, man. They don't want to see us happy. They get happy when they see us fighting and miserable. When they bring us to their state, that's when they get the most satisfaction, because their state is that, man, this shit is crazy. Go ahead.
My brother, 30K, says, why is the sound of a game system coming on triggering for women? She's projecting. Yo, that, you know, again, is what CJ is happening. There has to be, and again, you know, man, as much as we've been doing this, and people say, Ali, you got to watch your delivery. Ali, you over talking people. Ali, you doing too much. Like, I try to take in consideration if I'm giving a message and I can make people receive it better. And I think we have to get to a place where we are, like, sometimes the way they minimize our feelings, we can minimize their feelings as well too. Rightfully so, because what they're doing to us. But then there may be a responsibility we have that's bigger than us, or us being able to manage as well too, because it seemed like it doesn't work. But all we can do is continue to understand and keep trying to apply different strategies, because we're doing observations ourselves to see how we can connect to our women the best and helping to save from herself as well too. Because I guess maybe that's always been our responsibility.
Yeah,
maybe we were always supposed to. We already know we got to do more. Maybe we always had to love more. Maybe we always had to take care of everything more. Maybe we always had to regulate the situation with who we are as a man. Maybe we're supposed to calm the situation as much as we can be fire in the situation. So we doing our best to try to learn from each other. You know, both of us are teaching, because I'm trying to do better as well too, man. If you're saying me pressing this button will help you more, and me allowing you to still have this button to where you can shut down, you still need this button. And maybe you needed that repeat over. You know what, CJ? Maybe we have to uncover. Maybe because somebody wasn't there to help them press the button, they keep doing it over and over and over and over and over and over again to test that ish test that they keep talking about. You know what I'm saying? Can I come to you as a safe person? Can I come to you when I'm going through these emotions without you shutting down as well too? Which isn't fair, because you're testing a man to see how much he would support you or won't support you, and he's shown you 100 times that he supports you, but you go, you know what?
Let me test
100 more times. We got to go 100 more times, you know. But much love to my brother homie for becoming a member. Y'all, we need 11 more memberships to reach our goal, man. Y'all, when y'all become a member, it means you're supporting Ali monthly, and you support my consistent momentum to keep giving y'all shows as well too, man. Y'all support me, supporting y'all. I'm not going to stop. We're going to take the show to a whole nother level. Fatty going to take a show to a whole another level. And the Untouchables are going to take it to a whole nother level, y'all. We just getting started. Okay.
Person script for them that destroys their relationships. And men are reporting this. They're lonely, they have less friends, and their marriages don't work out. Men are saying this, not just women.
Really?
But and that's why they say so much in one sentence. They say we're lonely. We can't express ourselves, right? To who? Why are we so lonely? If we are lonely, if we can't express ourselves and we don't feel heard, who is that with? You know, there's brothers that have said, hey man, these dudes be going to their homeboys, talking to their homeboys because they can't talk to their women. Stop real quick. What did you just say? You trying to make a man look bad because he can't express himself to a woman or be vulnerable with a woman, but you just admitted he can't go to his woman, so he goes to his homeboy. He wants to go to his woman. He wants to cry to his woman. He wants his woman to console him. He wants to be able to let his guard down and feel strong with his woman, just like she would. But if men feel weak when they go to their woman and the person they think they love them the most, why are they going to keep going there for love? Why are they going to keep going there for understandings understanding and patience, and for someone to wipe their tears as well too. So we have to continue to be strong. That's why a lot of men ain't vulnerable, you know.
And they keep blaming it on us, like it's our doing. Like we don't want to go to our girl when our girl is shutting us out. They're literally taking our emotions and using them against my man. This is a crazy stuff. They've never taken it like, okay, you know what? I can be better. I can do this better. It's always you're lying, you're doing this, you're manipulating me. They learn how to flip it. They learn to flip it to where we're manipulating them now by telling them the truth, Okan. By getting them to do something that we know that and they know that they should be doing. Now it's manipulation on our end.
Nah, you're right. You're right. For loving them.
Well, women do say it, you know, so I mean, I don't understand why it's always like the men, because the men aren't emotional, because the men aren't this. Like the women are the ones that want to leave. So
women want to leave, and maybe we should ask them why, because men are responsible for 90% of the violent crime in the US. Like we always talk about women and what we should be doing. I really can't. I talk about feminism a lot, and I get so sick of it because I don't know why we're not talking about men. We're always focusing on women and what we should be doing and what we shouldn't be doing with men. They're responsible for 95% of domestic violence, 93% of sexual assaults and pedophilia, 88% of homicides, 85% serial killings, 98% of mass shootings. Could I go on? 77% of
Yep. Using the stats wrong, because 95% of the men, or most of the men, the people engaging in violent acts is men, all men bad. So because women delete the most children before they come to birth, because women delete more children from the ages 0 to 1, all women are bad. All women are bad mothers. That's a horrible stat. You just said men can't express themselves. They don't have nowhere to go when they're being vulnerable. Now you just turned around and said all men are bad. All men are violent. That's what you just turned around and did. You know, so why do you want to have kids with these violent people? Why do you want to have a family with this violent person? And why do you want to connect emotionally with this violent person when you already tell on yourself that you perceive men in a negative manner instead of a positive manner? She won't say most men, if you need money, that's who you can go to. If you need somebody to protect, that's who you go to. If you need somebody to get stomped out, that's who you go to. If you need somebody to care about you, that's who you go to. If you need a sucker, if you need somebody to invest in your OnlyFans, if you need somebody to give you attention, that's who you go to. You go straight to majority of people engaging in violence as men, obviously. But you don't shed light to the fact that when you talk about domestic violence, that most men and women, the report shows that most men and women are, if they are engaging in domestic violence, most men and women don't engage in domestic violence. And when you look at the lesbian relationships, they're more violent with each other than men are with each other. And gay couples are the less violent with each other. And their marriages last longer as well, too. So they misuse stats to make men look bad and then blame it on the patriarchy. But when it comes to being understanding and caring about the men, they'll use the patriarchy as well, too, and say the men don't care about them. But most of these women don't care about the men as well, too. You know,
and heterosexual abuse would be lower if women weren't so violent. It goes back to what I said earlier. Luckily, we are the stronger species, the bigger species. Because if women were, we would be annihilated. They'd be whooping our ass all over the place. We don't do something they don't like. Pow, pow, pow. They'll be smacking us all over the place. Ilkan, we'd be in trouble.
I say that too. If they had the same power as us, we'd be in trouble.
We'd be in trouble.
assaults. They are responsible for so much, and then we sit here and want to make women feel bad for wanting to leave that man. I don't know why we always are focusing on women all the time.
Well, because their solution is always to leave. It's never to
Not
stay
always. Sometimes they want to have therapy, and the man doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, and therapy is such BS because you go to a couples therapist and they say, "Oh yeah, you should leave your husband." That's
Exactly.
not true.
Yeah, exactly.
In the couples therapy solution. No, and I will not go to
okay. So you're just
couples
making
therapy.
assumptions.
I have
Great.
heard so many stories. I see it. I've seen it online.
Yeah, if you have a marriage and couples counselor and they are just recommending divorce, which is not true. I've gone to marriage counseling and they didn't recommend divorce. If they're doing that off the hop, that would be unethical. You can actually report them for that. They're trained for more than this. A marriage counselor got trained to see marriages be happy, right? The thing that they want is a fixed, rectified marriage. Sometimes that can't happen for a number of reasons. However, the idea that marriage counselors are just telling women to divorce their husbands is so far from any of the literature that reports on this, so far from the ethics these people are trained on, is basically taking an entire field of care workers and saying, you actually just want to destroy the thing that you care for, which is just, it's just not true.
Okay, I need to ask a question to both sides. So ladies on this side, do you believe that the gender gap pay is still real?
No, it's not. That's been debunked so many times.
Okay. And ladies on this side, I'm sorry, I want to hear from you on this side.
I think it's real. If you just look at statistics, a lot of people say like, oh, well, women are just choosing different jobs. And it's like we're raised to idealize different jobs. But even then, it's like women, if you have a child, you're now also working and you have a child, you're not going to work as much. So it's like that's to blame. The gender pay gap is huge. And the whole, I think it's like 75 cents on the dollar is just for white women. It's less for Hispanic women. It's less for Black women. Like it changes. It's very real.
But you think that they're choosing like hospitality jobs because they were raised that way, or because women just naturally like those jobs?
Well,
better?
like let's say like nursing. Nursing used to be a male-only profession. They wouldn't let women work on women's bodies at all. Became more female-dominated, and now men don't even want to be in that profession. So then they lower the pay because it's a woman's job. Same thing with teaching. It used to be just a male-only job. We wouldn't let women teach. Women got into it. Suddenly the pay drops for it.
Well, and not to mention, in addition to things like the gender pay gap, we also now see that women majority professions are being attacked education-wise, as the Trump administration just made it so that you can't consider nursing a professional degree. Audiology is no longer a professional degree. Yeah, and making it harder for you to get student loans because they've maxed out how much you can get in student loans. And all of these affect women more than it affects men. Well, if you're a chiropractor, great job. That's still a professional degree because that's a job that most men would seek. But if you're going to be a nurse, well, that's a job most women would seek. Now you don't get to have a loan for the amount that you need. That's an example of a gender pay gap. That's an example of like what happens when you're taking opportunity away from women and women not making.
So even with them talking about that, right? When we talking about women earning less and the pay gap, it's because men on average work more than women. It's because men are more likely to work overtime. It's because women typically may work part-time, and it's especially when women are doing childcare or family care. But when you talk about the STEM jobs, when you talk about actual labor jobs, trade skill jobs, there's a difference in pay because typically the fields women dominate is like teaching, caregiving, admin jobs. Why would it not pay less than the hard jobs? The jobs that women don't want to do. They don't want to be the construction workers. They don't want to be the electricians. They don't want to work in coal mines. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to work. They don't want to be the trash man. They don't want to do the hard working jobs that men may get paid for. And that's why there's a wage gap, especially when we work longer again, and we work overtime more as well too. Why should you get paid more for doing less and doing it's a job that isn't as hard as what the men are doing. If you do those jobs, then you'll get paid more. And it's not trying to make it a gender issue. It's the fact that we do different types of jobs, and the harder jobs are going to get paid more, for lack of better words,
No, it's the women, but what can they do better than men? Like, what can women do that men can't do? Men are the physically superior being or creature, so we can do jobs that women just can't do. So we gonna get paid a little more because it takes a certain amount of strength. It takes a certain amount of different, like, y'all just can't do it. No,
right. But without, yes, but if we're made to outserve you, and if we're made to perform majority of these jobs and these skills and to build the world, why would the man not get paid more? Because he's going to take care of the family with that as well too. But it's harder. It's a harder position.
Yeah, we're gonna spend more too. They expect us to spend more, but they don't expect.
If I work as a teacher, I shouldn't get paid as much as a doctor gets paid. I shouldn't get paid as much as an engineer gets paid. I should not. Like, we should understand that, and be respectful about that as well too, just to be honest about what happens in society. So if men are doing the harder jobs, they're going to get paid more. If I'm a teacher and I'm a man and I'm doing a job that's easier, I know that the man's going to get paid more. Take the women out of it. There's going to be a pay gap between men, depending on what type of job you're already doing as well too. So if you take the woman out, there's already going to be a wage gap as well too, depending on what man works the most, how many men are working overtime, and what type of jobs we're doing if you take the women out of it. So it's disingenuous to say there's a pay gap, a wage gap based off gender,
And Ilkan, they want to make more while they want us to spend more. They don't even understand, and this is where August be kind of right, because the logic just ain't logic. Ain't doing the math, ain't mathing. If we don't make more money, how can we spend more on y'all on dates? We would go broke while y'all have all the money and there would be no date. It makes zero sense. Oh my God. How y'all gonna make more and we gotta pay for everything?
That is crazy. Y'all,
makes zero sense.
Ladies, y'all want us to pay for everything as well too, right? I would think.
That's low.
That's why we should get paid more, right, CJ? Because we're gonna have to pay for everything anyway.
They might as well say, man, pay that man all the money because he gonna have to pay for everything anyway.
Boy, you funny, CJ. That's a good point, though.
It makes zero sense.
As much or being given as much in a loan or whatever.
Do you on this side feel that you can support women and not identify with the feminist movement?
Not if you like pants. My mom went to school. And until middle school, she had to wear a skirt every single day. That is one generation. That is my mother. If you're wearing pants, you get to wear those in public because people like my mother were part of the feminist movement.
I would respectfully disagree here, right? So like I worked in an addiction center. I was an addiction counselor formerly. It was for women. It was a Christian center, right? What you'll often see is that some of the most like dominant nonprofits for women are often religious in nature, and that tends to lean towards like the right side. Most of the people that I worked with didn't identify as feminists. They obviously helped women. I also obviously disagreed with them on a lot of stuff. I think that when women dislike feminism, it's because they have issues with specific feminists, or they, in my mind, have like some misinfo that they believe in, right? But like, of course, you can be like a person who cares about women and not identify as a label. I would just say, come to my side. You probably do agree fundamentally with my presumptions about what feminism should be for.
Anyone have anything to say about that on this side?
As far as being a feminist and supporting women, I don't think the feminist movement supports women at all. I think it actually harms them. It's told us that sexual exploitation is empowering and that we should kill our offspring if it's an inconvenience to our life, and that marriage and family are not important anymore. I mean, it's completely destroyed everything that's been unique about womanhood.
So the alternative is like, let me get my ass beat, take my Xanax, and raise these kids when I don't want to. Like, what's the alternative for women who don't?
It's just
No,
disgusting.
she did not, Ilkan.
And no offense though, do y'all see how the women are dressed to the left and how the women are dressed to the right, and how all the women on the left got all these different color hairdos to possibly dealing with some insecurity, so their outward appearance or their accessories sticks out for them instead of being who they supposed to be as ladies, or maturing as a woman or developing as a woman. All the women to the left, no, ain't no offense to nobody who got different color hair or have different accessories or have all these piercings and tattoos, but look how the women at the right look versus the women on the left. You know, now she going to the extreme again. Every time to the extreme. Most men aren't engaging in DV. Most men wouldn't put their hands on women, and most men, if they get hit by a woman, are not going to hit a woman back as well too. And women know this. As much as women talk disrespectful to men, as much as women will do things to provoke men, you know a man is not dangerous. Doesn't pose a danger to you typically, even if he's a dangerous person as a man.
Man, and then she
aren't happy at home. Like,
she made it seem like that was opposite of what the other young lady said, the anti-feminist. That was not the opposite of what she said. She said feminism has taught women to
not need a family,
need their own babies,
be able to delete their babies,
to do sexual liberation and to be free with their sexuality, which makes zero sense. And her response was the alternative to get beat, and like that's not the
alternative. Yeah, exactly. She told her the feminist movement now is teaching women not to need a family, delete their babies, and be sexually liberated. And she turned right back and said, "So what's the alternative? We get beat up and stay inside the house? No, you love your children. You love your man. You perform your duties. You love childbearing. You love to be a woman. You're feminine. You're kind. You're respectful. You know. And if you go to work, you invest in your family as well too. And you're empowering yourself to empower your family. So if you want to do all those duties, don't use it against your family, and don't make it to where it's breaking you down as well too. Because it seems like either you hate yourself or you're doing so much, it's ended up resenting yourself as much too. Pick what you want to do and relax. Sit down somewhere and enjoy being a woman. Enjoy your soft girl era. Pick a man that you know loves you and will support you, and you love and support him back. If y'all both working, invest in your household and build a family together.
And then
stop finding something to complain about. If I gotta go to work today and it's raining, it's just raining. Hey, I gotta go if it's snowing, I gotta go to work. I gotta take care of my family. I can't keep complaining about all the things that I wanted to do. I can't say I want a wife, then complain that I got a wife.
And
You know,
Ilkan, if you were acting up in your house and your dad had to whoop you, do your dad just be whooping you for no reason?
no, never.
Do he just come home mad and just start whooping you? But if he did
Yeah.
have to whoop you because he had to discipline you for acting up, and then you went around telling people how abusive your dad was, wouldn't that be an issue?
It would be a huge issue.
And that's what women are doing. Sometimes they got to get corrected. So eventually a man will have to say, all right, that's enough of you abusing me. And we use our dominance against them. And they go around telling everybody how abusive you are. And that's why people, and they know that the man cares about them. They know that the man really, it's like your kids. Your kids know that the father really cares. But if they going around telling everybody that he's abusing me when he knows that you really care about them, it's a big issue, man. And that's what's happening. You can't do anything to discipline them. They're gonna cry one way or complain the other way. They're always victims. They're always victims, Ilkan.
Yeah. And Summer, we know it's not all women. We've been saying it the whole show, and I'll clarify. So we can't use the all women, okay? Even though the women will say men in general.
That's what I don't understand.
Women are pill popping more now than they were in the 50s. They're more depressed than they were. Yes. Yes, this is completely.
And men are women, yes, 2 times more likely to be on antidepressants than men. Men are 4 times more likely to kill themselves.
Why do you think that we're more likely to be on antidepressants?
Capitalism, the way the world is, the economy. I'll tell you right now, the economy controls the mood of the country. The mood of the country sucks because of the economy. Capitalism is the actual enemy here, not feminism. Feminism was just a human rights movement like the civil rights movement. Black people should have equal rights. What's the difference between a woman and a black person? It's just a matter of, no, you want equal rights as a human because you should have them. I should have them too, right? It was just a human rights movement. It was focused on the gender, and then we focused on the race, and we all came up. I don't know why everyone can't come up together.
Yeah, I feel like there's a huge misnomer on what feminism is. Feminism is not me telling you to go abort your firstborn son. I don't care what you do with your body. Feminism is you have the opportunity to do what you want because of, you have a bank card because of feminism. You get to wear pants because of feminism. You get to have a job because of feminism. You get to get out of the house if you want to because of feminism. This is not about like trying to control your life. There is more room for people who are anti-feminists in the world of feminists than there is for people like me in your world. I don't care if a person wants to go have children their whole life and that's what they want to do. Most of my friends are stay-at-home moms. Many of my extremely liberal friends are stay-at-home mothers. And do you think I denigrate their decision to sacrifice their life for their children? Absolutely not. I'm a mother myself. But I also want to have the opportunity to work if I want to, because for me, that's where I find happiness. There is space for you in our movement.
And they be lying. They want to get away from motherhood. They want to get away from doing for their man. If you want someone to have all those rights, and then you say even your liberal friends are stay-at-home mothers, it means most women typically don't want to go to work unless they want to get away from the household. Because remember this, they said they wanted to work, right? But then if you wanted to work, why would you give up your household if you consider that work? Why are you giving up what you're doing for your man and your child to go work? If working for your children and your man is considered work, shouldn't you just stay at home since you like to work so much? If working makes you happy, oh my goodness, yo. Hey,
oh my God.
Hey, CJ, hold on, man.
Man, you been cooking, my brother. You been cooking.
If y'all want to work so bad and you already consider being at home work and being with your kids a job, why do you need to go to work? Anybody, ladies, if you want to work and that will make you happy, and you already said you consider being a mother and a stay-at-home wife as work, why don't you just stay at home? Hey,
because it's getting deep, brother.
It's the responsibility of what comes with the man. It's the responsibility of what comes with the children. That's what it is.
That escape plan.
Yeah, that's what, and you need an escape plan to go to work. And in case you don't want to continue to do those things, you can get your own house, you can get your own car, you can get your own place, and you can run your own life. You don't have to listen to this man. So it's an escape mechanism, especially when you have to actually perform for a family, you know. But it's crazy. If you want the right to work, but then you consider home work, then there's no reason for you to go outside to work unless you're working to help your man pay the bills and invest in the family. If your man needs help to pay the bills, then I understand why you go to work. But if he can take care of the household, Why can't you just take care?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. I got another answer for you, Ilkan. They also want to go to work so they could be outside, so they could be seen, so they can be around their work husband and their friends, and they could gossip and do all this stuff that people do when they're outside. Maybe cheat. That's why they want to go to work.
Hey, y'all, we got almost 150 people in the building, y'all. Please like and subscribe. Please hit the share button on the bottom of the screen. I want to make sure I don't know if I read these, and I just got to make sure I did. My brother, Shasti, 30K with the $2 super chat. CJ, no, I read that one. But my brother Shadow, my sister Wanda, and my brother DJ and homie, I want to make sure I called y'all out, gifted us with a membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I know I called out most of y'all, but in case I forgot. And then my sister Wanda also hit us with a $5 super sticker. Much love to my sister for hitting us with a $5 super sticker.
Thank you for the $5. We were all born to be untouchable.
And then my brother Sky High hit us with $10 just because. Much love to you, my brother. It be healing people.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support the healing people.
Y'all, we just need 11 more memberships, 55 in the Cash App, and 68 in the super chat. My brother T.O. is the sponsor of the show with $30 to reach our goals, man. Make sure y'all help us with our super chat goals, our membership goals, and our Cash App goals.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And again, the link is pinned to the chat if you would like to engage in the conversation, if you got smoke, or if you want to just have the debate. All right, y'all more than welcome to come up. All right.
And go follow my channel. Turn on the AC. Gotta give myself a shout out. Turn on the AC now.
No, nothing wrong with that, CJ. Matter of fact, you can put your YouTube in the chat if you would like. You know. Okay.
But there is no space for us in yours. We're inclusive. Feminism is not telling you what to do with your life.
Yeah, you
Feminism
can have
is
a baby,
letting
you can get married, do
what
whatever
you
you
want
want
with your life.
Sorry. I agree, though. I agree. Do whatever you want with your life.
Feminism is letting you do what you want with your life. And I don't want to tell you not to get married when you're 19 and pop out 7 kids if that's a thing that's going to be happy for you. But I want to offer people the opportunity that they can also do something else if that's what makes them happy.
So I did get a sense that someone on this side felt like this side was feeling or was speaking in a way that felt racist. Can you speak to that?
Yeah. So when you said something about the difference between women and Black people,
as far as human rights,
can I speak, or are you going to keep cutting me off?
Yeah, go for it.
Right. Thank you. That's like one of my main issues with feminism is like even Susan B. Anthony, like she compared white women to the Black man, and she felt a way that Black men got the right to vote before white women. And that's like also something that I don't agree with, because white women think they're superior to Black men. You know, why do you need the right to vote before our men? That's the question I would ask.
I'm saying everyone should have it at the same time.
But why do you
I'm not
have
talking
to
about when it happened. I'm saying everyone is a human.
It was just
Doesn't
you just
matter your
throw it
race or your gender.
This is the thing.
I feel like you should be able to live your life the way you want. That's the feminist movement.
But why did you have to
choice
bring
now.
up Black people? That's what I'm trying
Because
to say.
it's a human
because you're
rights
performative.
movement. I'm comparing.
Because you're performative, babe.
Okay,
You're
I'm
performative.
comparing human rights movements. Black people exist. Women exist.
You don't have to
I
speak
think
on it.
both of them
Don't speak on it.
should. Why? It's a human rights movement. That's what we're
It's
talking
not
about.
productive. I'm telling you, I don't like
to talk
it.
about human rights movement and compare the two when they're just about equalizing things for people so we can all come
I'm
up
letting
together.
you know that it's offensive. I'm telling you that it's offensive.
It's offensive for me to say
Yeah.
that women should have the same rights as Black people.
Yep, it is.
It's offensive for me to say that all humans should have the same rights as everyone. That we should
That's
all
not
have the
what
same
you
rights.
said. There's a difference between everyone
Literally
and Black
right
people.
now, I'm saying everyone. I don't give. Sorry, what your skin color is, what's between your legs. I don't care about any of that. I want everyone to be able to make the decisions they want for themselves and have the same rights. I don't want you to.
And she's a liar. And this is what why feminism is a lie, right? They'll say, I want people to do what they want, right? So then why I gotta support you? Why I gotta support your rights and your movements? Why I gotta fight solely for what benefits you? and you telling me to live how I want until it goes against what you believe and until it goes against what you want. They be lying. So if you want me to do what's in the best interest of me and you want us to do whatever we want, why do I got to support you? And if I don't support you, why you call me sexist? You know, why? It's a bunch of lies. What feminism does is it says we get to do what we want to do, how we want to do it, when we want to do it, but everybody got to support us while we're doing it as well too. And if you don't support me and you only want to support yourself, you're the one who's selfish, you're the one who's sexist, and you're controlling. But I get to control you, I get to tell you what to do while I do whatever I want to do. That's what it's become. Because there should be no, if you get to do what you want to do now, shut up when someone else is doing what they want to do. You know, if you get to delete a child, then a man gets to walk away from a child. If you get to be sexually liberated, then I get to bust down as much as hoes as I want to. If you don't have to be married, I don't have to think about being responsible to no woman or no children. If you don't have to have a family, I don't have to protect you and provide for you anymore. So if you are pushing for people you want to do, you can't contradict yourself in the same breath and you be sexist towards men, call men toxic, call men controlling, and call men oppressive because we don't do what you want us to do.
All they're gonna do is amen, brother, amen. All they're gonna do is blame it on the patriarchy. They're gonna say the patriarchy made me do it, man. They living in a house of lies, Ilkan, and that's the problem, man. Go ahead.
And all men are asking for is love. All men are asking for is support. All men are asking for some reciprocity. You know what I'm saying? We all men ask for is to be valued and appreciated. Amen.
All praises.
And again, we are talking up to the sisters who turn their backs to men, the women, and children. We're talking to the sisters who are devalued and desecrated their own roles to men and their own roles to themselves as well. We're talking about the women who given up womanhood, motherhood, and femininity. We're not talking about the sisters who are taking care of their men and their children, and investing in society and doing what benefits society as well too. So we love y'all, and we love the sisters who not doing it as well too. We just asking them to come home. That's all.
All we asking for is a little bit of RESPECT.
Find out what it means to me.
Thank you, man.
Yes.
Have any less rights than me? I don't want this guy to have any less rights than me or more. Everyone should be even. That's fucked up for me to say.
Okay, good.
They don't, and I'm like, if we're actually even and you want it where we competing against each other, there's no competition. Women can't do nothing about no man. Like, they're not really asking for equality. They're asking for equity. You're asking for power and control. You're not asking to be equal on the same playing grounds and allow us to compete. Then you're no competition. Because if we're going to put everybody in certain positions and we're going to put the most powerful, the strongest, the most logical in these positions, men will dominate the work sector. But we're doing this to control men. We're doing this to control women. And we're doing this to control the fabrics of how society's moving today. That's why we have less families. They want workers.
I just ask I'm just curious what's racist about the statement that I want women to have the same rights as Black people. I'm just, because you said that's racist. I'm just curious what's racist.
Because first of all, you guys classify women as second sex, right? You guys think women, this comes from the feminist movement. We look at women and we say, oh, we're treated as second-class citizens. We're treated less than men. And so it's a little bit dehumanizing to say, for one, you want to fight for women to have better rights, and then to look at Black people, which isn't just Black women, that's Black men, our men, that we need to be, we expect our men to be strong, and for you to say, oh, well, women deserve the same rights, Black people should get the same rights as women. There's this culture in Black culture where our men are constantly emasculated, right? So I'm very, very my husband's a Black man, so I'm very intentional about how we speak about our Black men, and I don't like that.
I wasn't talking about just Black men.
But you need to be mindful. Okay, since you're a liberal and that's what y'all are about, you need to be mindful.
I didn't say anything racist. I didn't say anything like that at all. You're trying to misconstrue. Now you are getting my twisted.
Thank you for. Did she answer your question about what offended her?
I feel like and I'm not trying to be.
I know you're trying to actually understand.
I genuinely
which
understand.
part of the conversation offended her, and I think
it wasn't you. She said something.
No. I understand it wasn't me. I'm trying to understand. You said the statement, I want women to have the same rights as Black people. I'm trying to understand what's racist about that.
I think
because you wouldn't say that about a white man.
When it's the men part, I think that got added to.
You don't have to say women and black people and then not speak on like black, like what about the black men? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why you do that. Can someone speak to this? Like, am I crazy?
Did anyone else, did any other ladies on the set feel that same way about that statement?
I think she's just kind of referring to like women should have the same rights as everybody. Why do you have to single out black people or black men?
The reason I see
Black men
not
have
men,
the same rights as everybody right now.
The
Women
reason,
have the same rights as everyone. We're equal right now. So how far do feminism have to go before you guys see that we're equal?
but you want to I'm not talking about you guys because I don't know where you stand as far as anti-feminism, but there are people that are actively working to take our rights away so that we are backsliding into time. That's why
as far as like what, abortion?
That's
repealing the 19th.
getting rid of the women's right to vote.
The 19th is never going to be repealed. I think people are trolling.
Never say
about-
never. But she's right. I meant everyone should have the same rights. And I only brought up Black people because of the civil rights movement happening around the same time. These were human rights movements. We all tried to come up together, which I love. And I think we all should have the same rights. I don't think that's
Yeah, I don't think you
now.
had ill intent. I don't think you had ill intent. I'm just like, we need to be careful about how we speak when we're bringing in Black people, because we're always constantly attaching every civil rights kind of movement to Black identity. Like we're always the LGBT, everything. It's always connected to Black people. And so I'm just like, no. That's what I'm saying is no. I don't think that you were trying to be like evil about it, but I'm just saying be careful because y'all have a tendency to always group Black people into every single thing, and it's just not always the time to speak on it.
I have noticed that feminists, and myself included in this, tend to get uncomfortable with conversations about race. We don't know how to talk about race very well. And even just this whole debacle that just happened was just kind of like affirming of that, of like, we need to get better at it because.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, just don't bring it up.
Hi, loves. It's me again, Dr. Michelle Daff. We've really been enjoying producing these meaningful conversations for the Dr. Daff Show. However, they are very costly to produce with our large team, equipment, studio, and cast, and everything that goes on behind the scenes. If you've been enjoying these thought-provoking conversations and want to support what we're building here, I would love for you to check out my fragrance brand, Fine Forever. Fine Forever is more than just a fragrance.
I'm like, we gotta watch this whole.
No, we not. Oh, that's a long commercial too. I'm sorry. We support you though. We support your show now. She looking like how I'm doing with TikTok. Wait till my commercials.
So do you think that girl was being racist though?
Who?
That girl that said that compare women to Black people.
But it's so they always try to hijack race to push their own movements, but they really don't care about the Black movement. She can care less about what Black and women and Black men and women are doing to help progress our movements and what happens to us in society. So they use it to push their agenda. It's not about pushing actual fairness and equality. It's actually it's trying to pretend
emotional attachment. So you can say, hey, you see how those people were treated and we were treated the same way. So give us
you want the same thing those people had,
yeah,
or trying to get. But are white women treated better than Black men and women, or they treated equally to Black men and women? That's they have way more power than we have. So you just using that to gaslight people and make it seem like you're trying to resonate with Black men and women until it's time to actually fight for Black men and women. You don't see white women anywhere, you know? And I'm saying as a whole, I know there's white women and white men who fight for the Black plight. I'm not take away from that. But individuals typically are not in masses fighting for the Black woman and for the Black man to be treated equally. Then you'd have to give up power. If they cared that much, they'd fight for our reparations. They would be fighting for reparations for Black men and women to get reparations and to be treated just like the Jews got certain type of treatment. We actually helped build the country. The Jews didn't help build nothing in America. They created things in America, but they didn't help in the same capacity as Black men did. Black men and women for 200 from the 1600s to the 800s, the way Black men and women built the country. It's not even close. So until you rectify and help Black people get reparations, you can't say you want us to be treated the same. 30, my brother 30. Hold on, I missed somebody else first. My brother, the original CMC with a $2 super chat. Salute Ali, a culture within a culture. Much love to you, my brother CMC. And then my brother 30K. I think 30 becomes the sponsor of the show now. with $37. T.O. was the sponsor with $30. Now 30K is back the sponsor of the show with $37. A few years ago, the Army changed the physical fitness test, to be age and gender neutral. Only 2% of women passed. The test was later adjusted for women, for more women to pass. Is that equal rights? Is that equal rights?
Nope, that's opposite of what the lady said, that they want everything to be even playing field. When if women are getting better or easier tests to have to get to the same results, I mean, it's not equal playing field.
Right. And you almost start getting to a place where you're emasculating and you help the man regress if we're not going to have the same type of training to make the men the best we can. So we have to reduce the amount of work the men are doing to help the women catch up. Then you're emasculating and taking away from the men, and we're not going to make the men as strong as we can to help the women be able to compete with us, when it's going to be typically impossible for women to compete with us because they're not made to compete with us. They're made to cooperate with us. Let us serve our roles. You serve your roles, and we'll be at our best. But we're all trying to do the same thing. We're all trying to have the equal rights. If we're having a genuine conversation, it's helping us struggle more because we already have certain positions we're supposed to be in that we're neglecting. And that's why a lot of us are struggling. Everybody's tired and worn out trying to compete with each other instead of cooperating with each other.
Yes, sir.
Joy and fulfillment as raising children. Okay. Oh, maybe someone who hasn't spoken. Go ahead.
I'm a Christian, so as much as you guys know all your statistics and everything about things, it's more that it conflicts with my Christian belief so much, right? So I believe that we're here to reproduce. That's one of the things in the Bible. The first thing about men and women is that they were brought together, and then it was to be fruitful and multiply. So I think one of the most valuable things we can do as women in society is to continue reproducing and grow up raise the next generation. So that's really important. And then I'm kind of seeing how this generation is being raised in a lot of single mother households and stuff. And so I really want to prioritize bringing back the nuclear family, men in the homes and us in traditional roles. And that's my belief.
So I said yes, but it's with a huge caveat, which is that both genders report greater life satisfaction when they have children. Like, children's good for everyone. And this idea that we're lumping it to women is part of my problem with this, right? So do women experience like greater life satisfaction? Yes, so do men. Except who do we expect to be home? Women. We're like penalizing men and women. For example, if a woman wants to have a career, it feels like your side is saying, well, that wouldn't be good. Okay, well, she's also going to get life satisfaction from her career. In fact, there's a lot of acute happiness that often comes attached to a career. And the issue is that like men and women should have the agency to choose both of these things because they should both have access to it, right? There isn't a reason why we should tell men, women have to stay home, you must stay at work, you won't get a relationship with your children. You get a relationship with your kids for 6 hours a day. I don't think that that's better, right? Speaking of the capitalism, I think if you look at models that have like 32-hour work weeks, you have greater happiness amongst men, women, and children because both parents are home with their children. And frankly, if a woman wants to not have a child, that's fine. That's her prerogative to do, right? You can still have great life satisfaction and happiness from not having a child.
I just want to say one thing because you brought up.
If it worked, why are women still so miserable?
Thank you, man.
Why y'all, if it works, why are y'all still so miserable, y'all? Why are you still so miserable? Why is there so many women still so miserable? We looked up stats the other day. The man still works 8 more hours. Married man works still 8 more hours than his woman works, and he only gets 2 hours more leisure time. So he gets 28-hour leisure time a week. She gets 26 hours leisure time a week, where he's still working 8 more hours than his woman. If this actually worked, why aren't women satisfied? Why aren't they happier? If they have a reduction in work, if they have a reduction in at having to be at home with the kids, why aren't women happier? They're still miserable. It's like their responsibilities have went up. They try to find a way to reduce their responsibility by going to work and not having to be at home, but they're tired no matter what they're doing.
That's what I'm about to say. Hey, like
so if you're at home with your kids, as your kids get older, it reduces more of your responsibility because they're able to take care of themselves better in the household. Your duty is going to get reduced. If you can get through those first 5 years with your kids, the amount of responsibility you have has reduced. Obviously, you're going to have to still spend time with the babies, still cook, but a lot of your children will self-play, or if you have 2 kids, 3 kids, 4 kids, they'll play with each other. So the amount of work you have to do is reduced. But when you go to work, you're tired. When you're home, you're tired. When you have to make love to your man, you're tired. You said you didn't want to work and you felt like home was work. Then you go to work and you're tired. When you come home, you're still tired. You can't give energy to your woman, your man, your kids. You're overworking yourself because of propaganda to convince you to want to go to work. The propaganda told white women they need to go to work, and the propaganda told our women you don't need your man. And now, because of it, the black women, they use black women to push trends. Now the white woman is getting to a place where she don't need her man either, and it's become radical feminism where we don't need to have babies, we don't need to have men, and we don't need to have families. And then you go, man, why? The man is alone. Look at the man. Look at the alone pandemic. But we're alone too. We struggling too. We're miserable. But the man at least finds some type of peace. He wants a family. He wants love. But I don't see men miserable the way I see a lot of sisters miserable. So go ahead, CJ.
So, like, men, they make it seem like we find our happiness from going out to go work. Like, you always ask this question: if men could sit in the home and just watch their kids and just chill while the women went out to work, would the men be happy? And the men would be on here be like, no, I have to work. I have to get out and do something. Like, no, most men would be happy with that situation. They act like before resources existed, men were just hammering that fucking rocks all day just because they had to work. No, they were all fucking relaxed. Excuse my name. They were all relaxing and chilling, not doing a thing. There wasn't no, I just had to get up and work, guys. This never existed. They done manipulated us and brainwashed us, and they're going to go make them so much money so they can use the money. And man, I don't mind making money myself, feel me? Because I go buy some Aflac from me. And then we would be happy with that situation. Most men would be happy if they could sit home, take care of their kids, and the women, I guess we wouldn't want them going out to work because they so indecisive. But if we knew our women would be loyal to us, we would let them go out and work while we took care of the kids. We wouldn't care. Most men.
I mean, think about what you're saying. Let's go before this. But when we're at home, we had to go to war. We had to live and die for our family. We had to be the breadwinner. We had to work in the agriculture. We had to work industrial. We had to work in general. Women didn't want that position. They didn't want to work in the fields. They didn't want to work in the industry. You know what I'm saying? They didn't want to work in these facilities. And now we come to a place where we go, okay, you can switch roles now. You say you want to do what we do. Okay, let's come home. You go work. We'll take care of the household. You come home and make love to us. Most men would be fine with that, but you'd be shamed for that. And women would look down on you and make you seem like you're not a real man for letting them go to work. So if we give them everything they want, they're still miserable with those positions or don't want those positions, man. That's the problem with what's happening in society. But the people in power know that. They're doing this on purpose so that we don't get along with each other and we continue to struggle with our relationships. And I would say that's the men in power doing it as well, too. I just don't see how women aren't acknowledging it, I guess, until they get older or until life has to hit them in a certain capacity where they already destroyed their lives too, as well, too. Because a lot of women get it later on, but it seems like they become too prideful and they resent us and get upset with us instead of looking at what happened with the infrastructure, the decisions they made based on what was presented to them, because we're still picking our women, even though we're getting pushed away from our women in society as well, too. We still picking them. So we're getting pushed away from each other and we're still picking you. When do you continue to pick us when we're getting pushed away from each other as well, too? You know?
They doing the
Capitalism.
pushing.
You said what?
They doing the pushing.
They can't deny it, man. You know, they can't deny it, man.
The nuclear family unit, I love the idea. Honestly, my dad was a stay-at-home dad for a while. Then my mom was. They switched on and off a little bit, which I loved having my dad at home. I thought it was dope. And I think it would be awesome if we could have a parent in the household. But the reality is feminism didn't stop that. It was capitalism. 1950s nuclear family unit existed because we were taxing the rich at 90%. We don't tax them anymore. Amazon and Tesla, they paid $0 in taxes. So I wish you could all be your trad wives that you want to be. I just don't know if your man will be able to afford the house to put you in the kitchen. You know what I'm saying? We have to really focus on the capitalism part of it, because if you want to be able to have a woman at home with your kids, you have to be able to afford to do that. And a lot of people right now can't afford to, even if they want to. So before attacking feminism, we should be eating the rich. We should be attacking billionaires.
So, hey, Summer, this is the thing that bothers me about y'all. Y'all never address the actual point. And I've already debunked this, where I believe it was 60 to 70% of black women who were married weren't working. Oh, the single women, over 70% of single black women were working, but over 70% of black women weren't working if they were married. We got to go back to the stats from the 1800s to the early 1900s. Most of the black women, if they were married, did not work. But we're addressing the fact that if you are at home, you're going to complain about being at home, just chilling. That's the problem. And today it's the easiest time to be a woman. You got the washing machine, you got the air fryer, you got the electric stove. You have all these things that make your life even easier, and you're still complaining about it. So let's have a genuine conversation. If you're at home, you're going to complain about being a housewife. That's slavery. If you go to work, you're going to complain about having to go 50-50 with a man. You'd rather do 100 by yourself than go 50-50 with a man. Most women complain about everything. And why do y'all go so far to just lie and be disingenuous about what we're talking about? A man, if he worked and could take care of you, he's fine with you being at home. But y'all complaining about everything. Most sisters are complaining about everything. And again, I'm not talking about, I have to keep saying this to make it seem like I'm not bashing women or hating women or talking about the minority of women who actually love us. But when we want to be truthful, you're not happy at home. You're not happy at work. You're not happy with the kids. You're not happy with your man. You constantly need breaks. So if you need constantly, it seems like a lot of women are overloaded. They have too many responsibilities. Pick one. Go to work and let us stay home, or stay home and we go to work. What's going on, my brother? Truth.
What's up, my brothers? What's up, Ali?
What's the word, my brother? What's your take on the conversation, my brother?
Yeah, I saw this. I saw what you were dissecting, and I was like, yeah, I'm jumping in this one. Y'all had spoke on the regiment level being brought down for women to be led in the armed forces and whatnot. That's what I had heard.
Yeah, say that again.
That's what I want. The armed forces, police academy and stuff, they brought the requirement level of the physicality regiment down for the women to be able to get on board. That's what I had seen, and I came up on.
Yep.
So ultimately, again, we already know women don't want true equality; they want superiority. I say, I'm gonna go as far as to say women shouldn't be allowed to vote, because voting puts the people in office that can dictate if we go to war or not. But women are not required to go to war. Women don't have to sign up for the draft when they get their driver's license or register to vote. So if they don't have to have the responsibility, but they're granted the power, that's not true equality. And then also putting women in the army or police force or fire force or whatever, that's making those institutions weaker, because we have to duck down the compliance level in order to get the job done. But if you're making it less of a requirement for somebody to do the duty, that brings the whole institution down, which is why our nation is falling, which is why other nations are looking at us going like this. Yeah, go ahead and let the women come in. Go ahead and let the women come in. Let the women come in the establishment.
His mic went out. Your mic went out, brother.
Your mic went out, True.
Equality, because we're not equal ourselves. Men and women are just not equal biologically, so they can't truly expect equal treatment or privilege, because we're not equal. And they don't want to do the work, they don't want the responsibility, but they want the right
control
and the privilege and the benefits, and it's just backwards.
What you said, they will say is sexist, but in reality, what you said would be aligned with what they're saying is feminism. Is feminist. If they don't have to go to war, if they don't have to work, if you don't have to cook, if you don't have to die for your family, if you don't have to protect and provide, if you only have the option to do it, why should you get the right to vote? That's a great point, because a lot of times people can't break that down, right? About when women are asking for equal rights, but then they just want the pros of being a man. They don't want none of the cons. If you're not engaging in these trades, if you're not actually putting your life on the line, if you're not doing the same things as men are, why should you get the right to vote? Why should you get the right to take on a position of power if you don't have to die and live for man as well too? That's a great point.
I got it, man. You know what? They've been telling us this whole time. They're queens. That's what they want to be. They want a whole bunch of servants, and they want us to treat them like queens. queens that don't have no responsibility to their delegation and to their people. They just want to be treated as queens. You be my servant. You be my servant. They got a whole bunch of protectors. They got a whole bunch of men that are attack for them and a whole bunch of men that are defend for them. And that's the position they want to be in. Without the responsibility of being a queen, if queens have responsibilities, I guess.
I hear you. What's going on, my brother?
Hey,
Is
salute,
Sha?
salute, Ali,
Is
man.
Sha?
How you doing, man?
Is Sha family?
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Yeah, Sha Gunner. Yeah.
Sha
Y'all hear
Gunner, how
me?
you doing, my brother? Yes, sir. We can hear you.
Oh, big fan, man. First of all, man, this is kind of topic kind of aligned with where I met you. I met you on True Podcast, but you actually took up for me, man. Like, I've been a fan of yours, but like, remember, I only remember I was on it was like 3-4 weeks ago. I was on this podcast and we was actually like leaning into this. Like I was talking to sisters, but you know what I mean? But it was leading towards this conversation. Another big reason is government assistance. Like a lot of black women don't understand that they was used to break up the black family. You know what I'm saying? By the easy way out. That was the whole point that was my point of government assistance. It's the easy way out. And when somebody monitoring your home, it's designed to kick the man out. So it was designed for her to be the man of the house.
Ilkan, I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna let you and the boys cook. Feel me? Y'all have a good show. Great show, Ilkan, by the way.
All right,
And
hey, thanks.
success, brother. You've been doing a great job.
Thank you, my brother.
Yes, sir. All right, gentlemen.
You was about to say something true.
I want to one last thing. Y'all know Spider-Man, right? And what did Uncle Ben say to Spider-Man? With great power,
comes responsibility.
great responsibility. But women, we already know they don't want to go to war. We already know they don't want to build the trenches and do the hard labor, blue collar jobs because for one, their body is not capable of doing it to the extent that men can. And also, did you see the clip or did you see that experiment done with 5 midget men or dwarf men and they beat and they out competed 5 grown bodybuilder women. So 5 bodybuilder women. It was 5 bodybuilder women against 5 midget men, and those midget men beat them in every competition. So even if it's a man that is what we would deem below average, basically a below average man can outperform and do the duties, especially when it comes to protecting and building, that an above average woman can. So regardless of what the majority of women want to point out, they love to point out the exception and not the general rule. The bottom line is we can calculate in the short 50, 60 years since women have been given choice, since women have been given power, because they always put their fist up and say women empowerment. But as we know, power is not equal. So power has to be taken away from the men in order to be given to the women. But once the power is in the women's hands, they don't want to do what it needs to be done to keep the power, maintain the power, and the responsibilities to keep the power well lubricated. And then they'll just be like, I don't want it no more, but I still want to say so in it. So it's just a detriment in the falling of society, especially in the West, because we've done the opposite of what every Abrahamic religion has done. Don't give no woman no power. It's like giving a toddler the keys to a Corvette, like I said before. I land, that's it.
You got any response to that, my brother Shaw?
Yeah, just a little piggyback. Like I agree with everything you're saying too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Also too is just for the simple fact that like they only come together to disrespect men. Like it's nothing that women never build. My analogy, Ali, is always okay, like Angel Reese complained about not getting paid, Kaylin Clark complained about not getting paid, but it's more women in the world than men, so why is the WNBA not packed out if women support women? It gets very quiet on that, but then a lot of women can name NBA players, so I thought women support women though, so it's not up to us to support that. I don't understand that factor of Angel Reese and just an example I'm saying. If you're demanding money, why you not asking for more sisters to come support you? Sisters support each other. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is like only when it's time to go against a black man or go against a man, period, that's when they stick together. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you're right. You're absolutely right, fam. It's the part where, again,
I can't
what
hear you,
Truth
Ali.
is said. Oh, you might have to restart, Shah. Yeah, he might have to restart. It's what you're saying, where they want the power, but they don't want the responsibility. And when they get the power, they can do what they want to do or whatever they want to do, but they would still require men to be good leaders, require men to still be righteous, and require men to still be service of society, where they don't take that equal power, that equality and that power, and invest in it the way they said that they're supposed to, or men are supposed to, when they say we were being oppressive. So if we were being oppressive and we were helping them regress and keeping them in control positions, then when you get those positions of power, you should invest it back into a man, back into children, and back into family. You shouldn't just do whatever you want to do. But if you get to do whatever you want to do, that means we're not required to marry. We're not required to take care of you. We're not required to protect and provide. We're not required to take care of the kids as well, too. And it's become, you've taken that power and become even as oppressive as you said the men were being oppressive. So if we have to fulfill our duty to you and be responsible of what's in the best interest of society, that's what you're supposed to do when you get equality and power as well, too. Okay, go ahead, my brother Sean. Are you good now?
Yeah, I hear you. Yep. I hear you, bro.
Okay.
Now you said it right, bro.
Okay.
And taking back the tax money so that you can have your nuclear family unit.
I wanted to speak on this one. Could you repeat the prompt for me, please?
Sure. No career would give women as much joy and fulfillment as raising children.
Okay. So I'm probably the oldest one here. Just turned 50 last month. So as a golden girl who has raised boys, I'm a boy mom who was a professional woman, and that cost me my marriage, thinking that the career.
Yo, the clip cut. Ali, we can't see you.
Cute. There's nothing wrong
I
with
had the wrong
working. And I
way.
do want to say, we are not expecting the man exclusively works and the woman is exclusively home. Both of my parents worked and took time. You know, you work it out for your family with your husband. That's all that matters. It doesn't.
The nuclear family unit.
Nuclear family means mom, dad, sister, brother, or whatever it is. It doesn't mean only dad works and only mom is in the kitchen. Generations ago, mom may have side businesses, do other things, sew, bake, whatever it is. You do what's best for the family. All I'm saying, as a woman with lived experience, who has been an executive, who has had the big bonuses and all of that, I promise you, having a son that is a Marine, working with my ex-husband to raise two boys that we are very proud of, one that's going to the Air Force, nothing will give you that fulfillment than being a mother. I'm telling you now, the acute accomplishments are great, but legacy trumps everything.
Well, this is the important thing of like fourth wave feminism, especially, is we want women to have agency to choose.
Absolutely.
And if you want to choose raising your kids, that's awesome.
Yes.
And if you want to choose a career, that's fine.
Yes.
I want even women to choose choice.
This is what I'm saying. They want the right to choose. They want the option. It's not a secured, concrete responsibility. It's never, this is your permanent job. They always have the right to go in and out of the positions. And that's why they're having all these problems as well, too. They can't just pick one position. But how do you ask to have equal rights to a man where we have to have permanent responsibilities and permanent positions? Or if we adjust the position, we still have the permanent responsibility of protecting and providing, but you always have the option to do what you want or not to do what you want. And that's what's creating all these issues. Like she's already saying it right now, they want the right to choose. They don't want the responsibility. So they get to opt out of the responsibility whenever they want to.
That might be worse in the long run, because agency and choice is so, you want to talk about biblical. Okay, God gave us the ability to choose.
Right.
If you think that this is
what Bible verse did God give women the right to choose? Women were sent here to help men. They were sent here to build families with men. You were sent here to help a man. What Bible verse she talking about? We're having the right to choose. Can y'all give me the Bible verse? Especially if you're a sister in the chat that's maybe this type of liberal. What Bible verse did God give women the right to choose? Go ahead, Shotgun.
Oh no. Just so I had to piggyback to say that because that was actually my next topic. Like if anybody believe in God, I don't want to like. I'm not arguing anybody about politics or religion, but even from the time, like, would you agree with this statement that man was the first man born on earth, right? So we knew the rules, right? We knew the rules. So no matter what, Adam knew not to touch that apple. But when a woman got on earth, it was easy to manipulate her, and the snake got to her. But women don't understand, like even to this day, from going back in times, that men died for pussy. No disrespect, I don't want to. Men died for sex, because no matter what you say, that apple was never touched until that man knew. That's why we get punished, and I respect it, because but when is women gonna realize that men died for them?
Hey, Ali, I'm gonna catch you when I get to the crib. All right.
What's going on, my brother Riley? You finally got us, family.
Yes, sir. It's realize the influence.
Realize, my bad, my brother. Realize. Okay,
Yes,
realize.
sir.
Y'all be trying to do it hard on me, man. Okay, I ain't never seen that before. Okay, so real eyes, the influence. What's your take on the conversation, my brother? I know you trying to get up here.
Yeah, I mean, where we at right now with the conversation? Because I know y'all been kind of moving a little bit in what y'all was talking about. We still on the same subject with the feminism.
We still on the same subject with feminism, my brother. We talking about the power of the women. So now we talking about the fact that the sister said that God told women they had the right to choose. I don't know what Bible verse that is. What in the Bible verse it showed us that the woman was taken from the man's rib to come to help the man and assist the man and build with the man, and she also was cursed for the man to rule over as well too. So I don't know what verse she's talking about where God gave women the right to choose. That I don't know what if it's in Genesis, if it's in Revelations, if it's in Isaiah. I don't know what verse that is, but if y'all know about this verse where God said woman has the right to choose, y'all let me know.
It sounds like the Bible remix to me.
Don't forget too.
Like
you said what you say, Brody? I can't. My fault. I didn't want to cut you off. What you say?
I said, it sounds like the Bible remix. Like what I take from the conversation with this feminism, for me, I put it in the comments, but I feel like feminism has allowed or given women the power to talk to the men disrespectfully. It's now as if the women, especially those who go to church, don't know that they're our helpmeet. They want us to be their helpmeet and they're our helpmeet. I got to help you and you don't help me, even a little bit.
Right.
And I don't understand that where it's now where it's like the women feel like the Bible is outdated or something and the rules are different for them than it is for us as the men. I don't get that. If we're the leaders,
because black
as you
women
say
don't
you
see
want us to be,
black women. Right. Some black women don't see racism as we do. That's my whole point. They don't see racism as a man. They don't know what it's like to be a black man and you get pulled over every 5 minutes because they privilege has been government assistance. And I'm gonna keep going back to that because they use that to break up the black family. And if women understand that, they would never understand that. They know women didn't want to work, so they say I'll give you more too. A lot of men, like I said, when I was on the show where Ali was taking on me, a lot of men don't even know you don't even have to pay child support. You know what I'm saying? And like I'll send the details to Ali on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole nother scope. I just want men to understand the difference between support magistrate and a judge that have no jurisdiction against you. See, I know a lot. You know what I'm saying? See, and then with women, I'll ask them too. Like when you paying child support, are you cool with a 70-30 split? Ali, you know the government takes 60 cents dollars off of every cent of child support. So why are women comfortable with a 70-30 split just to say, that's my baby, I got it? See, this is deep. This shit get deep. You know what I'm saying? I don't pay shit. I be trying to urge Karen men. They waive their rights right away. See, I come on here to talk real shit, and I got kicked off a podcast where my man Ali was taking up for me because I was going to dive into this deep. You know what I mean? A lot of men don't know that. When you go in that child support office and you waive your rights, and you're not even talking to a real judge that has zero jurisdiction against you, that's practicing bench behind the law. That's a violation towards the Constitution. Look, I need more men to look into that.
Yeah, a lot of men been beat down. They don't know what really to do because the women got all the power. All the power's with the women. So it's almost as if men's got to stand there with their hands tied behind their back.
Bro, I just gave you some jewels. Go look up right now. All men, learn the difference between the support magistrate and they'll judge.
No, what I'm
trying to
saying,
help you
brother,
out.
I get what you're saying, brother.
I
No, what I'm saying is, I get what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. What I'm saying is, it's been so probed in the
Right.
men's minds now that the law has been in the women's favor. That the men now, even if
Yeah,
they we stand up
correct.
and speak against that, we speak up against that, and we know we right in what we saying, we still gonna get some kind of shame or backlash or something just for standing up for what's right.
You having a
It's
lot of
as it's almost as if the men that's supposed to have feelings, even though they say they want the men to express the feelings, then when we express the feelings, they can't deal with the feelings being expressed.
and that's what I'm saying. When they ask for men to be, so the lady to the corner was talking about how little boys can't even express themselves or express their emotions. But what about the adults? If you advocate for the kids to express their emotions, then you want them kids to be able to boys that turn into men, that grow up into men who are able to express themselves. But you don't like when a man actually is emotionally available, emotionally intelligent, and he addresses you. He may have issues with all these other things, but when it's time to address you, you don't want a man who has issues with you or has to try to correct you, even though you say you want a man who has a backbone. You want a domineering man and a strong man and a leader. But once he has to lead you, then you got a problem with it, you know?
And see, that's where the confusion is at, because how do I lead somebody who don't want to listen?
Yeah.
How do I lead somebody, especially if you know that I'm supposed to lead you and you don't want to listen? It's like we playing house or something. Like, you know what's supposed to be done, but you choose to do the opposite of what's supposed to be done. And then when you do that, then you want to shame the men and say he's narcissist for telling you and taking the lead, putting his foot down and all and whatnot. So it almost comes as if women are programmed to not take male authority. They have an issue with male authority.
No. I'll say no, they'll take male authority if it's convenient for them, if it supports them and it benefits them. So it's more so like taking male correction or taking men direction that's outside of which way they want to go, because they allow a domineering man or a man to be strong when it goes with what they align with. But once you go against what they want, then they have a problem with it. You know, that's what we know. They want to be connected with that strong man and turn them to the type of man they want him to be for themselves. They don't mind this man checking everybody else. Is when it's time to check you, and they don't care what this man does ultimately, as long as that man is doing what they want as well too. So it's not the authority they have an issue with. They have an issue with the man not doing what they want them to do. They love that he has authority, and they love that man has power as well too.
Well, I think it's both. I think it's an authority issue and it's a domineering issue, because if you can't take instruction from your man, who will be the authoritarian, he has governance over you, especially, and if we're talking that in a marriage, your husband, who rib you supposed to came from, you know what I'm saying, has that he has to provide and protect for you. So anything that he runs, he owns. He has to oversee. I say it like that. He has to oversee that. A lot of women don't want that. It's always going to come when women want equality, but when it comes down to making a decision and she don't agree with the decision that is being made by that man, then we're at an impasse. We're at splitting hairs and shit. Whereas the man has the final say. He is the face and the representation of that family. You know what I'm saying? If you have a husband, wife, kids, the husband has the final say in that.
Of course.
He's the face. Of course, he's going to talk it over with his significant other or what have you. But at the end of the day, when it comes to laying down the last or making the final decision, final say so in that, I think a lot of our sisters don't know they have a problem with that. They have a problem with men having the final say so. And that's what I've been detecting. That a lot of our women don't want to hear from the men. They want to tell the man. It's almost as if they think better than their man. They think they don't trust. I'll say it like this: they don't trust the way their men lead. I'll say it like that. They don't trust the way the men lead. So they think that their suggestions, because they've been told that women are more mature, grow more mature than men earlier, that just continues on through life, and that they have the better suggestions for us to make decisions on than we do to make decisions on our family.
Right. Yeah, I'm still trying to dissect what it actually is because it doesn't make sense. Because they don't want no weak man. They want a strong man, but they want a man they can control. But then when you have control of them, you don't like them anymore, and you start resenting them because you can control them and emasculate them. But once you've conquered emasculating them, not having control over them, and you lose them, then you want them back again, or you want that same type of guy again.
Right.
But then when you finally get tired of not being able to control the man, then you end up being by yourself. And sometimes you can turn to women as well too. But then you become even more destructive to yourself and children to the point you end up by yourself, and you still end up being prideful all the way to the grave. I see so many of our mamas, so many of our aunties, so many of grandmas, they go to the grave by themselves, resenting men for not being able to control them. So I don't know what the end goal is. And then I try to think about, is it being envious of the man? Is it because they're so insecure? But it still doesn't make sense at the end of the day. I'm trying to figure out what it ultimately ends up being. Is it the propaganda? Is it the way they socially engineered? Is it the way they're being brainwashed and they can't stop doing this? But I don't know, man. It is very, very difficult to pinpoint exactly what's happening because, like my brother Fatty says, it's like they're racing to the bottom, and they see it too. I'm racing all the way to the bottom instead of racing to the top. And a lot of them still don't stop. And what I don't get is, when I was growing up and my mother and father would make all the primary decisions for us, I was happy with that. I was good with chilling. I was good with eating. Hey man, y'all can have all the hard decision making stuff. I don't want nothing to do with that. And me too. If there's a point that I can be in my woman's life and I don't have to worry about none of those decisions, and a man can come to a place, be like, hey, if we fail, it's your fault. And if we succeed, you take the credit as well too. Have at it. That's what I don't get. So if we fail and it's our fault, why not just rest in your femininity in your soft girl era? Let me control the decision, because when we fail, I gotta fix it. I gotta do right by it. Because we feel shame. If I'm letting my woman down, if I'm letting my kids down, if I'm incapable of providing, I'm gonna feel shame, and I'm gonna do my best in my best capacity to make sure I get back to where I need to be. So I don't get what it is. There's so many sisters, and Bean, maybe you can speak for it, Bean. What is it that sisters are actually after? If you get a man who can provide for you a lifestyle, if you can get a man who loves you and wants to protect you, what is the woman actually trying to chase when she still needs to be in control of the man, when she already got control of the man?
And what do you mean by being in control? I just want to make sure I'm speaking.
So monogamy is a woman's version of a relationship. A man can stay outside and stay with 10 women, and the woman has convinced this man to just be with her and responsible for her and share his resources with her. So most of these relationships, y'all actually are controlling. So why do so many sisters feel unfulfilled and unhappy in the relationship that's for them?
Great question. Great question.
Yeah, I mean, it really just depends. Like, there are some people out there who are happy with their situation. I think this culture that we are in, of like instant gratification, like what's next, on to the best thing, always kind of like looking at the other side of, the grass. I think that's just something like, it's temptation, right?
But temptation, Bean, I'm trying to, and you got to help me, because I think you extremely intentional. You really care about this conversation. What temptation though? Like, what is it? You got this man. He's taking care of you. He's giving you half of his assets. If y'all working 50-50, he's giving you 100% of it. If he has to pay for all of it, he's fine with waking up every single day, taking you to where you want to eat, let you shop on Amazon Prime and TikTok, doing whatever you want to do. You have control of this man, and it's still not enough. It's like the women a lot of sisters still be going through misery or whatever they're going through internally. Like, a lot of brothers are trying to protect women from themselves and their decision making. I knew it at a young. You know what's funny, Jazz? When I was younger, I used to be like, if I respond to this woman a certain way, I already know the decision she's about to make, and I want to protect her from that decision. Realize? Do you remember that?
Yep.
I already knew exactly she's gonna make a decision where she's gonna be prideful and spiteful. She's gonna hurt herself. She's going to try to get back at me by letting me see her with another man. Then she's going to want to spin the block because that man he busted it down. Now she want to come back with a real man because he used her for sex. And now she want to come back again. Most of these women, and when I see how they operate, they still love this dude that they loved in 2015, but they know they can't get him back again. They bet against him. So I'm trying to figure out though, once you get another guy who can kind of fill his shoes, why aren't you still happy?
I cannot speak to that one because I mean honestly that should be the goal, right? Having a stable, secure situationship at home. So that's a
And being, if you don't have a man and you get a roster, you're even more miserable. Like women say they like sex like we do and can operate like we do. No, they not. They traumatized. They can't bond, they can't pair bond, they can't get along with nobody. Their body and mind is numb to even having chemistry with a man, connecting with a man. They can't be fulfilled or pleased anymore because they have too many interactions with men. Now they're even more miserable. So and it seemed like they're trying so hard to be like a man or their version of a man, and that's why they're not happy. You know what? That's what it might be. Instead of trying to be a woman and find fulfillment in being a woman, they're trying to be, hold on. You know those I already talked about it. It's making sense now. You know those hypersexual gay guys? I did. You know those hypersexual gay guys?
Mm-hmm.
They try to act like what their version of a woman is, because if they can't act like a woman, they can't.
Right, and it looks funky.
It'll look weird. If you can't compete with a woman being a woman, so you have to create your own version of a woman that you think males would be attracted to, and it's disgusting, right? So maybe the woman is trying so hard to be her own version of a man that she's not fulfilled because she doesn't just fully embrace being a woman.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the confusion with the studs, and then you just have the general women that's trying to do manly shit like the men, and it's like they think in order for them to compete in a men's arena, they have to do manly shit to feel and it be accepted like the men, even though they don't want all of the men shit. They want something a little bit more than a man, but they want the benefits of the men.
Because they don't think they have power or control, when in reality we live for women. So they ultimately have a control of us. We control everything else, but they control us.
Oh my God, Ali, I've been saying that, Ali. I've been saying that they had it right the other way. Instead of wanting this feminism and wanting the women, they had it right the other way. The men work. If something happened, the house was passed down to the woman. Yeah. She had got all the shit she ain't had to work for. All the shit was wheeled down.
You get his retirement. You get his pension. You get his 401. You get everything.
You get everything. Now they want to take it to court and do all this. I want to take you for half your money, and I didn't put in half the work, but I need half just because I was there. And thinking,
just think about man. Think about manhood. Just think about this. If you a brother who is envious and jealous of a man you would like to be like, you gonna self-sabotage. So you see this brother, this man got it going good. He has he's a reputable man. He's a man of a productive man, a family man. You go from going, I'd like to be just like that, to man, this nigga think he all that because he got all of that. And then you start hating yourself because you envious of somebody else. When you start being jealous, hold on, man. When you start being jealous and envious of somebody else, you're gonna start hating yourself because you're not like them, and you're gonna get even more resentful. So imagine even the man, and all of us felt it before. I know Truth has, you at. When I wasn't ready to be actually taking care of a woman, you would kind of resent the person because they might not want to be with you anymore, and you might start resenting yourself as well too. Because you go, you know what? I gotta finally step up and be a man. If I'm gonna be with a woman and have a family, I gotta start doing what's in the best interest of family and children, or the future children. I'm gonna embrace my purpose. I'm gonna embrace manhood. I'm gonna embrace responsibility. So a lot of women are stuck still in between having to be a woman and not competing with a man. So they're competing with a man while trying to be a man.
Call your mom.
But not wanting the manly repercussions that come with acting as a man. You still want the feminine benefits, but you want to use men ideologies for your benefit. So it's still like you don't want to put in the work like a man equally.
Right.
You still want something better than a man.
Yep. You think you're better than a man, but men are bigger, men are faster, men are stronger. Men man looks like they love more, they're more logical, and I'm just looking at what we're seeing right now. Hey, Bean, who loves more? Men love women more, or women love men more?
I think women love first, men love last.
No. Listen what I said. Who do men love women more, or do women love men more?
I stand by my statement. I think women tend to go all in into a relationship in the beginning.
No. That's not. I'm gonna ask you again. Who loves the other person more? Does a man love a woman more, or does a woman love a man more?
Not from the beginning, just in general.
I'm not talking about personal. I'm saying in general. Would most women die for men?
Men love women more.
Thank you, my sister. That's all. Like we love y'all more.
God is crazy.
Are we willing to put our lives down for you off rip to protect it? What's ours? Even though you talk trash to us, whatever.
But you know what?
We're willing to go. We're willing to go above and beyond. Whereas most women think that is expected. That's a given for your man to put his life down for you. Putting your life down for somebody is such a high honor, or something to not be disregarded. I'll say it like that. A lot of times women they hear that and they kind of just gloss over that. They don't really understand how deep that is for a man to put his life down for you.
But I also think that's just the nature of men. I feel like men would do it for a child, like a typical man. If he sees like something about to happen to a child, like a man would like jump in front of that child or try to protect that child. I think that's just in y'all's nature, right? And we're more nourishers. Like we're more like nourishers. Like it wouldn't be abnormal, like say if a husband have a stroke, for a woman to be with them day and night, wiping their behind, brushing their teeth, like doing all of the things, right? That's in our nature. That's just how we express our love.
Yes, but how many of those responsibilities are women actually engaging in? If that's her response, how much women are most women nurturing? Are most women loving? Are most women being comforting? Are most women supportive? Are most women sacrificing their so-called freedom and identity to invest in a man? Like most of those responsibilities, are most women learning how to cook? Are most women learning how to maintain a household actually for a man? Because it seems like they're good by themselves. Soon as they get a man, it becomes slavery. You know what I'm saying? I don't tell you, hey, I ain't your Uber driver, Bean. I ain't your ATM, Bean. I ain't your warrior. I go, hey, I'm supposed to do all those things for you and more. And I'm trying to do more. Like men love doing for women. Like we're obsessed with it. We can't wait to do for you. Like we be looking for somebody to do something for. Well, women, they're looking for the opportunity to do less for somebody.
That's why they deserve less. They'll literally.
I only gotta cook 2 more times this week. I ain't gotta clean the whole house. I can get somebody else to fold clothes this week. I can get a guy now to pay more of the bills. I can work less now. He can work overtime, but I expect him to do more while he's working. He's supposed to be with the kids while he's working overtime. He not with the kids, and he with the kids. He's spending too much time with the kids. Now he's not working as much. Like a man is expected to do everything. Still not worn out. Like, okay, if she want me to do all this, I'm still gonna try to do this. Where women are struggling and complaining about doing bare minimum, Bean.
I think when women are happy, they are more than willing to go above and beyond.
No, don't do that, Bean. We're not hold on. We're not redirecting the conversation to the happy woman and purposeful woman and for woman. That's minority.
Let's stay right with, and I don't have any problems in my way. So
see what happens if we talk. You know what's funny? This is what becomes bad faith, and you the good one too. If we're talking about how much people are going through poverty, and I go, hey, I got money though. Like I don't know what these people talking about and complaining about poverty. I got money, and my next door neighbor got money. I live in a place where we got abundance of money. It becomes a bad faith conversation when we go straight back to good. Bean, we know you're the good woman. We know you're the happy woman. We know you love your man. We ain't talk about you or the happy woman. We know what a happy woman look like.
But can we touch on that? Men have to perform their duties regardless of their emotions. What she just said, I used to tell my ex-wife, regardless how I'm feeling, I still gotta get up and perform for you. I still put gas in your tank on a Sunday. I still do the normal masculine duties, regardless if you done pissed me off, if I'm not happy, if I am happy. I still am expected and beholden to do what I'm supposed to do as a man. And as she just said, well, if she's happy, then this, that. So basically, things are only gonna get done if she's in a good mood. So that's one thing that I like. She may, I don't know you, young lady, and I'm not attacking you, but this just shows how the majority of women have the hive mind. They all think and say the same things, because I know this woman hasn't met my ex-wife, but that's the same thing my ex-wife and her homegirls used to say. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Things are only going to get done if we're in a blissful mood. But if we're in a downtrodden mood, nothing's going to get done. So Ali, I had to come back real quick before I got to the house.
I gotta
Bro,
hold on before you say hold on. Bean, is that not true what he's saying? Like, we get to see if we love each other when we don't feel good, when things are going rough, during the rough patches, when things aren't going the way you would like them to go. Don't you? It actually demonstrates when you love the person by what you're doing and not underperforming when we going through those life circumstances.
You got to understand, women are driven by emotion. Men are driven by different things, right? But I guarantee you, if your wife don't give you sex in a month, you're going to be moving a whole lot differently. You ain't going to be trying to do everything that you're talking about. You're gonna
No, that's not true. A man will still fulfill his obligations to his woman when he's not getting sex. Hey,
Fellas,
Bean, listen.
do y'all agree with that?
Hey, Bean, do you?
men,
Okay, let's start. No. Let's walk this down. Hey, Bean, do you think I realize and Ali would ever stop to have sex with his woman all the time?
One more time for me. It cut out.
Do you think any of the brothers up here would ever want to stop having sex with his woman all the time?
No.
Do you think anybody up here would ever want to stop performing for his woman all the time?
Not all the time, no.
Do you think anybody up here would ever want to stop loving his woman all the time?
Want to? No. But it happens.
No. Again, responding to what the woman does. Now, let me see. If there was women up here with one man, do women want to cook for their man all the time?
It depends. But I would say for the most part, making sure that he's fed, yes. Cooking necessarily, probably not.
Do most women want to cook for them? What means more? Making someone else make the food or her cooking the food?
As long as buddy's fed and
how would you feel about a man that sat at home all day long and had another man work for him, and he just sat at the house all day long and didn't do nothing for you? It would just, he paid this other man to do everything else for you. How would you feel about that type of man?
If he got it like that, that sounds like passive income to me.
See, I knew you were gonna say that,
I'm
but that's
trolling you today.
disingenuous.
You know what's crazy, Jasmine? My point is this: women find ways of not performing for their man every single day. They find ways of complaining about performing for their man every single day. And they find ways of shutting down when the man complains about you not loving me, how you said you were going to love me for the rest of our relationship. Most women are inconsistent in relationships, and they get upset with their man when they address their inconsistency because it makes them feel guilty. So instead of feeling guilty, they make the man the enemy. And what the man does and goes, hey, man, you know what? My woman, like you said, she's just not happy right now. She's going through something right now. Women are always good women. It's just that she's going through something right now. And men work their behinds off and stay low in the relationship, hoping that their woman becomes what we always thought women were.
So I agree with you on the lack of accountability for my gender. I do agree. Like, women do lack accountability when it comes to like something that their partner is expressing. That they're not happy about. Like, I'll often see them flip it some way. Well, he did this or he's not doing this. So I agree with that. But all I'm trying to say, fellas, is men and women are two totally different people. Like, just let me finish. Driven by two totally different things. Women are very emotional. We're driven by connection. Men are very physical, hands-on. You guys are driven more so by intimacy. Okay. So it's just like understanding. If y'all disagree, that's fine.
No. I want you to break it down. No. I love that you said that. How do you connect to a woman permanently?
Permanently.
Yes. So teach us this, because every time I ask sisters to walk it down for us, they have no clue too. Like, how does a man stay permanently connected to his woman and make sure she feels connected to him permanently all the time?
I would say reassurance and consistency.
Who?
Reassurance and consistency.
How does a man? Okay, give me an example of how a man that's consistent ends up being inconsistent for his woman when the relationship is for his woman. Give me the time where a man is being inconsistent.
All right, and this is where the emotional part of a woman come in.
Okay.
So if he's more withdrawn, like if he's quiet, he's to himself, he's like he's not engaging with her like he normally does. It might not be anything she's done. He might have had a stressful day at work. But for women, we automatically perceive he's mad at me, he's upset with me, or he don't love me no more, he's not happy. So I feel like that's an example. That's just an example of the way that a woman could just misperceive or feel.
So why?
Like,
So she wants communication. Why does she communicate that?
listen, if people could communicate well, we wouldn't.
No, I'm asking. So that's not an inconsistency. It sounds like a man is not trying to put his bad day on his woman, so he takes space away from her. So he doesn't project or trauma or dump, as sisters say when it's time. So sisters will say they want a man to be emotionally available and vulnerable and communicate, but then they'll say, "Oh, he's trauma dumping, like he's putting too much on my plate." So if the man keeps from having to do that to his woman, why doesn't the woman communicate and go, "Hey, babe, what's going on with you today? Like, why you always loving on me, and you seem distant today, even though you acknowledging that men are distant if they're going through something, which means he doesn't want to put it on you."
Mm-hmm. And just be honest, guys. When you're like your girl, if you're having a rough day and they say like, "Babe, what's wrong?" What's the first thing you're gonna say? Nothing. I'm good.
Right. If he doesn't want to, because if I say something is wrong, what if I tell her something's wrong? What's the first place she gonna go in her mind? Why did he come to me? Why didn't he come talk to me?
What can I do about it?
Why I can't do nothing? Why I can't fix his problem? Even though a woman says she don't want us to fix her problem, she just wants to vent. So why does she try to go? Why does she make it about herself and then get upset with us when we going through something? That's realize no. Hey, you know what I'm talking about. If we going through something, it's going to end up being made about her a lot of times.
Right, and then we're 9 times out of 10 we the ones that get trauma dumped on. Us as men, we got to absorb the powers, the issues that are in the household, and we got to stand 10 toes and make sure everybody good before we're good.
Right. So we got to come back again, Jasmine, because we communicating. How does a man stay permanently connected to his woman, especially when she knew I was out here by myself? You know what don't make sense with Jasmine, I think you saying what women say as well too, because that's what you hear. How did she find a way to connect to me when I wasn't connected to her? She didn't even know me. She's staring at me. She looking at me. She's telling her girls about me. I want to get to know this guy. She finding a way to connect to me. She's finding a way to get me to commit to her emotionally. She found a way for me to support her and take care of her. How would we not connected? How is there an inconsistency of connection? Because now I'm going through something.
I hear you.
I need for you to help me and walk this down though. How is there an inconsistency of connection? Because I'm going through something. Because y'all won't expect us to stay with you when you're going through something. To be available when you're going through something. To love you when you're going through something. To go to counseling with you. To go to therapy with you. To go to church with you. Why, when I go through something, now there's an inconsistency of connection?
Pop your shit, Ali. Pop your shit.
I just feel like it's, again, I explained it. That communicate. Look, I'm not feeling great. Listen, I need a moment, like something, give her some type of indication like she's
okay.
Good.
I'm not now I'm not good enough.
What?
Now you're not good enough. She's not good enough. Don't play Jazz. If your man was going through something right now and he was like it, you don't like it, see us when we're happy. You don't like to see us when we down. Like we don't know what to do because when we happy, you're like, why the hell he happy? Go find something to do other than sitting down playing the game or watching the game or watching TV. Like they found in the data shows that a woman's stress level goes up when she sees her man sitting down doing nothing.
Right.
It happens to you too. You know, you walk in the house and go, what he's so happy about? Like, what you doing over there? But when we come in the house and see you happy, we be like, man, I'm so happy my woman happy. And if you're going through something, I'm trying to do what I can as fast as I can to turn your mood back into a happy mood. And then you might feel we be in control and then too. So What I'm asking you is, if I say something, I'm wrong. If I don't say something, I'm wrong. And then it goes back to communication. If we start to communicate, it still doesn't end up right. I mean, Bean, well, help me, help us.
Mm-hmm.
If I tell you something is wrong, right, and I need my space, now you don't feel like you're good enough for me to share that information with you. If I share it with you, you're going to tell me how I can resolve the problem your way, and you will make it about yourself. And you want me to be happy instantly based on what you communicate to me, and then you're going to still feel inequipped if you can't solve my problem right then and there, just like we want to solve your problem.
Right. I don't. You make it so like, I don't know. You make it like that's just the way it goes always. Like, there are some people, there are some women out there who can communicate. There's some women out there who are understanding. There are women out there who just knows their partner. Like, they can see it from a mile away before he even get out the car. Like, dang, something wrong with him. Like, they're just very in tune with their partner and just able to like.
No, I'm helping you. I'm just talking about in general, not the women like you, Jack. I think you hold your man. Hey, babe, we gonna be all right. And if you don't want to talk about it right now, let me give you your space. I know you love me. You always gonna love me. Let me go into this other room, so because you don't want to project that to me. We talk about women in general. That's going once the man ain't feeling right, there's a problem. That's why he hides it. Most men know if they go to communicate to their woman, they going through something mentally in life, and they being vulnerable, it's going to be used against them. And I'm dealing with this weak man next to me.
Well, honestly, that's a mental deficit for me. Like, and I don't feel like that should be, and it's disheartening, right? For women to kind of like have that mentality. I will say that. I will also say, like, men, when you're selecting a potential partner, this is just coming from me, somebody who's been married for 10 years.
Congratulations on that too, making it a decade. Congratulations.
Thank you. Just definitely like
Pick better. That's what we about to go to.
No. I'm not gonna say that. But use your discernment. Like, if she don't have a good relationship with her parents, she don't have no friends, or she always into it with her friends, that's showing you right there that she lacks emotional maturity. She lacks accountability. Like, if she
Not to me. Hold on. Realize who you think is a stronger woman, a woman with more friends or less friends that you think ain't trying to be all less. See,
real friends.
That's not our experience.
Real friends, like real friends, not like let's go to the club, let's party. Whatever.
Even with real friends, it's still with real friends. It's still small.
It's even then.
Still a small circle of real friends, small.
Listen, one
it ain't a big pool of friends. The more friends you got, the more impressions you get on your mind.
Her friends, the way she talks about her friends. Trust me, if she's talking shit about her girlfriends to you, she's talking shit about you to her girlfriends. Like, that's all I'm saying. Like,
Jad, you already telling us about how to vet better and pick better instead of the woman addressing what she's doing. Like, this will keep happening. If the woman have bad men, hey, stop. Take care of your kids. Don't lie to her. Don't cheat. Be a better man. If the women are being wrong to us and they're demonstrating poor behaviors, y'all need to pick better. So how do y'all get better if there's never no redirection or correction to the woman? It's always pick. This is where we are. You know what? When I was younger, my dad was nice in basketball. And we used to go to the park and play basketball, and he stopped going because of people smoking, people cussing, people fighting. And I'd be like, I already knew what was happening. If my dad stopped going to basketball court, he wouldn't play in general. And he did stop playing because there was nowhere to go play. So if I keep telling my dad, pick a better basketball court, or I'm watching my dad trying to find a better place to play, I knew eventually there would be nowhere to play because nobody's correcting the behaviors of what's going on a basketball court. So if we keep men to pick better, while we're not giving no correction to the women, we eventually ain't going to have no women to pick from.
Listen, the market, the demand determines the market. So when men, and the same thing for women, if you are going for a certain caliber of women, they're going to have to step their shit up. I will say, if a woman is 30 years old and she's still into those patterns, can we say it's a lost cause or not?
It's typically law. Jazz, how do we control the market when y'all gatekeepers? If you pick whether y'all gonna be wives or thoughts, we don't control that. I don't make you have sex with 1,000 guys. You get to pick whether you're gonna have sex with 1,000 guys or you're gonna have 1,000 times with one guy. We don't control that. Y'all do.
They weaponize y'all. Weaponize the
No, think about what you said. You said we control the sex. If y'all stay with the man you slept with, we wouldn't even have a cheating culture. We wouldn't have a leaving culture. Y'all keep leaving the guy you can't control to go be with another guy you can control. If you can't control him, you go to another guy. If you can't control him, you go to another guy. Y'all are the ones who control the gatekeepers of the relationships and what the market is, not us. We can't make you do what we want y'all to do. For some reason, though, Jazz, we can make you get in the bedroom, but we can't make you be a wife. I'm still trying to figure that out. If we control the market, why we can't get you to listen, why we can't get you to cooperate, cook, and not be disrespectful and be a wife? Why we can't do that, Jazz, if we control the market?
Y'all need to stop being so easy. I'm just I'm sorry. I'm not taking
my
God.
Right. Oh my God.
But listen though, honestly, we gotta stop glorifying like hookup culture.
What?
But
we have
but
to
the
stop
women are
glorifying
perpetuating the hookup culture.
Huh?
Jazz, you're doing it right.
But the women are perpetuating the hookup culture because they think it's raining men. They can always go to one to the next, to the next, to the next, be on the cock carousel. They jump from one nigga to the next nigga instead of working with the nigga they got.
No, hold on. Hey, Jazz, this is what we're reviewing right now. This is we have women who are feminist versus anti-feminist, but even the women who claim to be anti-feminist, a lot of what they're doing resonates with what they're doing as well too. Both this one at least is trying to reciprocate while they're building relationships with men. The other one's just completely trying to use the man and blame man for everything, while the other side at least is trying to make some type of connection with a man. But both of them use men. Both of them use the patriarchy. Both of them want power from men.
But one understands the use of men and how they're good and productive to society. The other one just blames men for everything.
Like watch this.
Blames men for everything. Even the rule set is blamed on men.
There's no men in this room. Ain't no men in this room. The women are picking what they want to be. The women ask for the power to be feminists. The women ask for the power to be sexually liberated and have sex with who they want to. The women ask for different options of birth control, which they hate to use. For some reason, men are supposed to get a vasectomy, but the system gave women all these forms of birth control that they can't use, on top of not being able to close their legs, and they still blame men for getting pregnant, even though they had to open their legs to get pregnant. And then they blame men for being single mothers, but they were single and chose to have sex and babies out of wedlock versus getting married. How is it keep being blamed on the men?
Listen, I'm with you when you're right.
What was I wrong about, Jazz? She said, "I'm with you when you're right." I like that.
Ali,
I gotta make a t-shirt. Hey, Jazz, I gotta make that t-shirt, Jazz. That'd be a nice t-shirt. I'm with you when you're right.
Yeah, that'd be hard though. With you when you're right, not when you're wrong.
You know what? You keep calling me Jazz. You confusing the people.
I know I'm confused. I'd rather say Jazz than Bean. What's up? Why are we saying Bean?
Because there's already a Jazz, right? And that'll be super confusing. So it's Bean. No.
Okay, I guess.
All right,
so.
Bean. All right, Bean. You gotta keep.
You
it
don't
a
look
bean,
like a
Bean.
bean. You don't look. Okay, you keeping it a bean. All right.
Keep it a bean.
Oh, why don't you change it to keep it at a bean?
Ah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh, okay. There we go, baby. Remember where you got it now, and I ain't gonna steal. Real lies said it first. I don't steal people's stuff. He said it first.
My
but
man.
You got it from the show. So Real Lies put you on. When you go back and say, "Yo, it was on Ali's show," but Real Lies the one who originated it. Keeping it a bean.
Keep it a bean.
And then my brother Mont said with the $2 super chat, I love the fact that I take care of my man. I love taking care of my family. I love my family. I love my woman. I love my kid. I love them to death. Yep. My brother Metreon Roberts with the $10 super chat. We can't have a hookup culture without women.
Willing women. Facts.
Yeah. No, because a keeping it a bean. The only reason why men are engaging in the hookup culture is because women ain't willing to give nothing else right now. Bean, like if she won't give me her heart, she won't give me her love, she won't give me the nurturing part, the supportive part, and all I can get is her body. That's what most men are entertaining because they still want to have connection with women. So why would these men keep giving women their hearts if they keep compromising it? And then they project and say it's the man, but the relationship is for the woman. Women, I said this yesterday, and my sister Summer was capping, and I'm gonna ask you to see if you honest. If we said we're not doing emotional commitments no more, we're not doing relationships, and we were just friends with benefits, but we'll take care of our responsibilities, who would be the first one to try to get up out of that?
The woman.
Thank you. That's the problem. But Summer said it was to be the man.
The man would be trying to fight tooth
Because
and nail.
honestly, that's a sweet situation for him. He gets to, handle his business.
He get to milk the cow for free.
Yeah, and it's like he don't have to do all the extra mental work for it. So I would definitely
Look. She don't like that. She was tripping.
Who?
Let me ask you another question. I'll tell you how else she was tripping too. See, look, this is a taking care of woman. She get to come up on the live. If a man had two options, okay, one option is a woman who don't do nothing detrimental to him, but she don't do absolutely nothing for him, but she'll have sex with him whenever he wants. And the other option is a woman who does everything for him, but she never has sex with him. Which woman would a man pick?
The one that's going to give him the sex.
Thank you. She said the man would pick the other woman too.
That's the simp man, some old man that don't want, you know what I'm saying, just want a tenderoni, don't want to have sex with her. Yeah, he'll do that. He want to trick, do all that. The old white man or something like that.
Yep.
I think women could do a better job. We do project a lot of our perspective on y'all. Like, it does take having a basic understanding of you guys to be able to like work with and cooperate. You know what I'm saying? So
you have to care about us first to understand us, right?
I suppose, yeah.
Like if you were just trying to use somebody, it'd be very difficult to you'd be less logical. But then if you actually care about them, use that emotion you say, maybe you'll be more logical and go, okay, how can I understand this person even more now that I care about them? Because what I'm not letting women to get away with anymore and brothers get away with is say y'all just emotional when y'all extremely logical. You know how to use tactics. You know how to be manipulative. You know how to try to get control of a man. You know how to get a job. You know how to get in the service. You know how to get your degrees. Y'all are logical. Y'all are logical too.
Mm-hmm.
My brother OG Ilkan Ali. Damn.
What did you say, nigga?
So Ali,
go ahead, my brother.
So Ali and Bean, would it be safe to say that men know women more than women know men?
Women, no.
Men understand women more than women understand men.
By action and how we perform, I would agree 100%. But I think women understand men. They just choose to act on it. They want to play dumb. Like women know men, but they just play dumb.
So then, in other words, that would be manipulation, because that means you know what we want, but you want to manipulate.
Yes, and act like you don't. You know what it's like? I'll give you an example. My brother, when me and my brother had to clean the house, my brother would act like he don't know how to wipe a counter. He'd act like he don't know what to do with the dishwasher. So my mom and dad, they put me on having to clean the house majority of the time because he smeared stuff or act like he didn't know how to do it. I said, man, he know exactly how to do it, or y'all need to get him to practice how to do it. But he knew how to do it. But I end up getting the blunt of the responsibility of taking care of the house because they thought he didn't know how to do it. That's what women do. You get what I'm saying? They act like they don't know how to do something, so they don't have to do it. And then what a man to do to compensate and go, okay, damn, babe, you can't cook. Let's eat out majority of the time now. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you don't want to, you don't feel like having smacks? Okay, maybe I'm gonna start watching something else. Like men resort to other things to compensate for their woman. They'll start doing other things to compensate for their women. So women act like women know men, they just refuse to operate in the way they're supposed to for the man.
So in other words, women manipulate men a little bit more emotionally than
a lot more.
Men do to the women.
A lot more.
I would say, yeah, women are a lot smarter than they give off, for sure.
Is it smarter or manipulative?
Strategic.
Strategic. So the strategic is manipulating anyway,
Yes.
because you gotta have a strategy.
So yeah. But I'm saying like they definitely play them. Like if you have like if
What's the point? What's the point of
conversation they have
playing
with
dumb
women,
though? What's the point of playing dumb and we adults and we being straight up and whatnot? What's the point of the dumb play?
That's a kid. A kid wants everything for doing bare minimum. Typically, they want what they want from their parents. They don't care how you feel. They don't care what you think. I'm gonna play dumb and I'm gonna manipulate to get what I want. It's just like it's like a child, a young child though. Because I'm not gonna keep calling them children because children are mature as well too. Once they start getting developed, they know how to do the right things. They know how to think logically. They know how to regulate their emotions as well too. So I don't want to keep calling them kids. We'll say they be acting like bad kids. What's going on, Summer?
Hey, how you guys doing?
We doing good. What's going on?
Summertime.
You came to go
I
Ali.
just wanted to redeem myself about that question. I misunderstood. When I looked at it back, I said, "Oh, I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you said if two people were already in a committed relationship and then they decided they just wanted to be friends with benefits, then who would try to change it?" The reason why I said a man and not a woman is because if a woman got out of a committed relationship to just decide, hey, I just want to be friends with benefits, just sleep with a dude, that means either A, she was already looking for an escape, right? Or B, she's going to agree to that arrangement in hopes that eventually the man will want to be back in a commitment. That's why I said that. But when you repeated it, and I listened to it back, I said, "Oh, you were saying if they was just friends with benefits, no commitment, or it started that way, who would want to change it into a relationship?" Of course, that would be a woman. A woman would want to do that first.
Which mean you weren't listening then?
No, I was listening, but
No,
I
you
think I
weren't.
heard
No,
commitment and
I
thought
asked
something
Bean.
else.
I asked the Bean the same question. No, I said if there was no emotional commitment in between two people, they didn't have no emotional attachment or commitment. There's no relationship, and they're just friends with benefits. Who would break that first? She got it on the first time. Everybody got it the first time, but you, Summer.
Yeah, I heard it differently. I misunderstood the question, and that's why I answered the way that I did. Honestly, that's honest. Yeah.
Okay. My bad. What's
But
going
do
on?
you understand why I said the way? Yeah. Oh, sorry about that.
Why you look dark skinned today? Look dark skinned today. What's going on, my brother? What's the word, man? What's the word?
Hey man, I came up to give y'all some game. I don't know what you need to know.
Oh, here you go. Yo, Mike, you seem like you far away from the mic. Is that all?
No, this is my computer mic. This is John.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's kind of low. Let me see if I can turn you up. Hold up. I'm gonna try to be a producer. Hold on. Okay, say something real quick.
Yo.
Say something else.
Something else.
One more time.
One more time.
I think that's as loud you can go, but
That sound
hopefully
better
it
now.
works.
It sounds a little bit better.
A little bit better. I tried. What's going on OGJ Speed?
Hey, it's all good. Anytime money show up, I gotta show up.
Oh snap!
You know exactly what's going on.
Oh snap! He said he
yeah,
on your
I'm looking for him in the daytime with a flashlight.
Oh man!
Yeah.
What did you say, nigga?
There's a lot of bullshit going on in this space. Y'all know I pretty much took down the manosphere single-handed for like 9 years, right?
The manosphere OG.
Yeah, I pretty much took down the manosphere single-handed.
Who were the main people you took down, OG?
I started off with Acidio, O'Shea, and Angry Man.
How'd you take him down? What was the point of contention?
Well, see, just like you, Ali, you know I love you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you play this Johnny Cochran thing on one side of the defense, let me say as a prosecutor, but you give these questions and you want a direct answer. But you never give it over to the defense where I could put you on to the same kind of question that you asked, the direct question. Wait, stop. You say you don't, but you do. You say you do, but you don't. You run your courtroom on one side of the table. And
okay,
so,
start the question, OG.
Okay. So you said something just about, and I'm glad that you going into this where you have two different groups of feminists who are even having infighting.
Right.
I'm glad to see that because it brings another element out, and then I have to congratulate you on that. I give it to you when you do something good. I mean, you are broadening the conversation, and one day we gonna have the real conversation. But you said something earlier that something about like maybe you can word it so I can hear it correctly. You said something about it. You can get women in the bedroom, but you can't get them to be wife.
Yes.
Something like that, right?
Yes, sir.
But you ever notice how you try to get them in the bedroom, charming, sweet talking, and all that other stuff, but you don't use that same conversation to try to get them to be wife?
Who?
I'm just saying in general. I'm talking about average people because
I disagree with that.
Well, I know you disagree with that because it wouldn't go with your premise if you didn't disagree with that. That's why I'm bringing it up.
Can you substantiate?
Most certainly I can.
A man is way more respectful, way more conforming, way more comforting with a woman he'll wife and wants the wife than a woman he's sleeping with.
Well, most certainly that's the way it should be. But the problem is the techniques you use to get her in the bedroom, you can find out techniques how you can get her to be wives too. People are doing it every day. At the same time you are not. It's not been done. So what I'm saying is we do go in effort at how to get a woman in the bedroom, and sometimes it's real easy because she's already opened the door. I'm talking about the ones you chase after.
Hey, OG.
Got your ass.
You already messed up, and you know
No. I'm Benny Johnny Cochran right about now. Let me be the Johnny Cochran. You can always come back. I told you run your courtroom like that. We ain't gonna do that this morning. Okay, I'm gonna make my point, but I'm gonna run this courtroom. You know, the judge. I know the judge in the courtroom. The judge have what we call a balance. Okay. The problem with you is when I know it's your show, but the problem you have always had is you don't never rest your case and give it to the other person, and that's why I came up in the way I came up here. So let's get back to what you thought you caught me in. Let's get back to what you caught me in. That young lady said something very significant, and she said maybe we should stop being as males, stop being so easy. Remember her saying that?
I did.
Yeah, you remember her saying that? Well, I'm like this, right? And you a family man as well as I, but I got like 3 more kids more than you. Your family man is just like I. And I'm saying is, if I'm saying I'm the leader in my house, regardless of all the tantrums and stuff that my kids are doing, I am the one in control of that situation. Now, as you say, y'all go all over the world and say other women are doing things different than the women over here. And then you have to question, what is the leadership role of them over there in the other world versus the leadership over here? Because men stand upright. We don't crawl on all fours. So why is they having success and we're not? So I'm saying is, I'll be the first one, Ali, to go with you. A lot of things you say is 100 as far as the downfall of a woman. But the problem I have with that is we don't sharpen the blade on both sides. And anybody know anything about sharpening blades, you have to sharpen it on both sides or it's going to become weak. That's the problem I have with you. I don't have a problem with the things you say about women is not true. The problem I'm having is when we go escalate this conversation and find out that both of us been bit by a dog. The same dog bit her, bit us too. Because the two systems that you were talking about, my brother, the traditional woman, Ma'at became way before the Bible did. Go and look up what the meaning of Ma'at versus the Western mindset is, and you'll see what I'm talking about. The woman has always ran the household, and have always ran the small business, and the men have already went outside the house and did it, and he left her in control. And I'm going to leave with this, and I'm going to rest my case. I seen women who have given men total control, and soon something major happens to them, they'll die or something. Women don't even know how to drive a car, bro. Don't even know how to take care of bills. Don't even know how to do anything. So I seen women like that. I have actually seen women, and some of them don't came through my house. Not in a relationship, I'm talking about I deal with it on the other end. So anybody who have seen a woman who gave totally herself up to her man, she's just like a deer in headlight, bro, when that man is gone. Don't even know how to write a checkbook, balance a checkbook. I'm not talking about these educated women you saying. I told you I go with half of your story. But I'm just saying, meanwhile, we go escalate this conversation with brother where we can just really get on the road of success. That's all the thing I question.
Okay, give me the solution.
The solution is we as people, men and women, we gonna have to find out what we should take accountability for. That's number one. Because if another man can give your woman power over you, that means you don't have no power. Point blank. And I think that's one of the issues that black men deal with in Western society. Our women see it way before we see it. And I think sometimes this kind of conversation get overlooked. Because if another man can come on your watch and control your woman, give her power over you, she have already recognized that there's somebody in control of you. And that's the other side of that feminist conversation you having this morning.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I'm saying is, real power presents itself. Anybody can be a local hero. Anybody can be a city a superstar. But can you do it international? And I think what's happening is we put our women, we're starting to put our women under the microscope, and I appreciate that, Ali. That's one of the things the ministers say. Everybody's been put on the microscope except the black woman. And I love that conversation. But I think she's been on the microscope for about 12, 13 years now. It's time for both of us to come back and start having a real conversation. When I say the conversation, my brother, I seen the expression you might be getting. You might be getting that thing that we all have, and that's emotion. That's another conversation we're going to have one of these days, Ali. The latest studies say that it's not emotion. It's not something a woman is born with. It's something everybody's born with, but that's conditioning behavior. That's the behavior you learn, because when they did studies on kids who have tantrum, they found out kids has more tantrum than women. Let's say female kids. So we got to start taking some of that old status and old research. We got to throw that shit straight out the window and start understanding human behavior versus the bullshit that we've been passing on for the last 15 years. Now I rest my case.
So OG, the conversation we have here, nobody majority of the time ain't having it. Same thing on Untouchable, same thing with Fatty. We have conversations that most people are not having. That's one. Two, you're telling me the only way I can get control of my woman and get cooperation from my woman is I have to overtake the white man and have my own nation? Is that what you're saying? Because you're saying she's not in power, that's why she doesn't listen to us. But what's funny is when you come over to this country, the Hispanic listening to her man, the Indian woman listening to her man, the Arab woman listening to her man while she in this country. All the women are listening to their man in this country, even though it's getting worse because they're starting to lose their women as well too. But temporarily right now she's listening to a man. But you telling me in order for my woman to listen to me, even though she's getting power, even though she's dominating by the person in power as well too, and see what they're doing to us while we fight for Black Lives Matter, while we fighting for so-called reparations, while we fighting to be equal to these people, you're telling me that in order for her to listen to me, I have to take control of the white man?
Is that a question or rhetorical?
That's a question.
Okay,
You said
well, so let me answer the question then, sir. You got me on the witness stand, so I got to answer your question now. Okay. One of the things culture-wise, when them men come over here, usually the same thing happens after about the 5th or 6th generation of the same people you talking about, because they figure by the time you get to the 5th and 5th generation, they man become just like any other man that's not of the white stature. So that has a lot to do with some people comes over here and they still in their culture, but when they get over here, they understand who's in control. So let's just deal with what you're saying.
You didn't answer my question though.
No, I'm finna answer your question. Don't tell me I didn't answer your question.
OG, you didn't. OG.
Don't tell me I didn't answer your question. Stop right there. Don't talk to me like I didn't answer. Just say I didn't answer the way you wanted me to answer. You didn't like my answer.
That's how women
because
answer
you told me. Wait a minute. No, you told me. Now let's get to it, Your Honor. I'm gonna have to teach him that he's a hostile person.
You didn't answer my question.
No, you asked the question. You asked the question. Wait.
No, OG.
You tell me. No. You starting that again. You say I didn't answer a question. I'm gonna prove that I answered your question.
Please don't do this on my show. You monologue for a long time.
No. You say I didn't answer your question, sir. I did.
OG, you did answer.
I said, well, what was the 1st and 5th generation?
No, I didn't ask you none of that.
No. You said that the people come over here. You said the same people who come in this country, that comes to this country. Wait. No, you said this, bro. You said no.
OG, LG, look what you're doing right
Okay,
now.
well then, what your question is? Maybe I don't understand your question, then, my brother. Ask your question again,
Do I
please,
have to take control?
and I
of
give
the
you the
white,
short.
do I have to take control of the white man and be in power in order for my woman to listen to me?
Yes, you go have to. Point blank.
What?
Oh, okay. So
You go have to show your woman that you have equal power as him. You right, 100.
Okay. So why are white
And
women?
if you understand the art of war, you understand what I just said.
Why aren't white women listening to that man too?
Oh, they are about it. But you know, when white women listen, when white men white women get out of well, wait a minute, listen. When white women get out of pocket, wait a minute. There's always been historical where certain entities in a group get out of pocket. But I'm gonna tell you, wait, stop. I just told you that, brother. You're not showing me something that I don't show. You're not showing me something I don't know. I
asked you. Can you answer?
I answered your question, right?
Why are white women not abandoning?
All white women out of pocket, brother. I'm asking you a question. Are all women white women out of pocket?
What you're doing, right?
No, I'm asking you a question.
Are there black women who listening?
Say what?
Are there black women who are listening to them?
Most certainly.
So your argument, you already defeat your own argument.
No, I didn't defeat my what we did. We matched it. We matched it.
If white women don't listen to their men while they're in power, and there's black women listening to their men while black men aren't in power, then it defeats your argument because they do it by choice. It's a choice. And hold on, let me know you. And what we would have to do is you saying is that the only one way the woman will listen to you is you have to be in control of her. Just like you talk about the Arab countries where the women are listening, the Indian countries where women are listening, the Hispanic countries or the patriarchal countries where women are listening. Those men are in control of their women. They're not freely listening.
It sound like all he really just exposed is that women are attracted to power. That's what it sounds like.
Wait. Stop. Wait. You think it's anything different, my brother?
OG, are women?
Wait. Can I just say? Can we just settle? Do you think it's anything different?
I don't think it's anything different. I agree. Women are attracted to power.
Thank you. Wait.
But following your stream of logic, if you yourself are in a position of power, then that means your woman will go to the white man following your stream of logic.
Okay, stop. Okay, well, we can stay right there. Let's just stay right there for a second, right? If white men and black men got in a war in the United States today, who would win?
As far as what?
If we got in war, you know what WAR is, right? If we got in a war,
what kind of war? Physical war, mental war? What kind of war?
Physical war, brother. Who would win?
Okay. The brothers.
See, you see the problem you have in Ali? That's the delusion that we live in.
Do we not invent the things in which
No. I ain't talking about none of that.
Because if you're talking about
wait, Ali, do you understand my question? Do you understand my question?
Taken from them.
I got all that, brother. But there's nobody more pro-black than me. Okay, I can tell you that right now. There's nobody.
I'm not saying anything about.
No, I'm just saying. No. What I said is, if a white man and a black man went to war today in this country, who would win?
I say black. If we're talking about physical war, I'm talking about black.
I'm talking about guns. I'm talking about everything. No, I'm talking about
mental manipulation and all that stuff.
You see what happened here, Ali? Ali, you see what's happening here?
You started. We're not beating white men in war. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you started.
But no. See, Ali, what I just did, I asked a direct question, and he did the moonwalk and the Jimmy Bowleg and every. No, I asked him a direct question.
I directly answered the question.
Monty. Let me ask you. Watch this, Ali. Monty.
If
the white man, Monty. If the white man and black man had a war in this country, who would win?
The white man. But I would love for us to win. But
me too. But we got to deal with reality. What would that shell? What did you think? You think our women don't have that same knowledge in their head? If we went to war, we would lose.
So your point in saying that is that
My
with
son,
them having with them
Hey,
with
Riley, hold on,
I guess
family, slow down. You let him throw off the conversation. Do you realize he's
I
right
didn't
here
throw
now?
off the conversation,
He was
bro.
losing the conversation, and now we're talking about who would win in a war.
No.
When we were supposed to address.
I peeped the game. I peeped the game.
Hey
So don't
Monty,
let him do that.
hey
Don't let him do
Monty,
that.
Monty. Wait. You know we disagree. Me and Monty disagree a lot. Monty, I did not throw this conversation off. I said, no, Ali. I
So we
said,
talk about war now.
wait. Ali, my whole premise is when we go start having the real conversation. So I didn't throw the conversation off. I say sharpen the blade on one side. And we don't understand the blade has to be sharpened on both sides. That's the conversation, brother. I didn't throw it off. We're going to have these little micro conversations we've been having for the last 13, 14 years, and we haven't got anywhere, and it's getting worse. It's because we have never really sat down and had the real conversation. Because I guarantee you, the Monty live in the same world you live in, Ali. I guarantee you don't have the same problems you have.
OG, you don't have the real conversation. What real conversation? You keep talking about we need to implement a solution. We need to get in power over these people. What is real conversation? You keep saying the same thing when we had a conversation that we're not having a real conversation when we're addressing the conversation. This ain't no on-service conversation. You can go to other panels and look at a surface level conversation. These are deep-rooted conversations.
Ali,
can I finish?
Yes, sir. Please.
I'm not condescending towards our women. I'm not disrespectful towards our women. I'm giving our women credit. Our women are I don't just say our women are just emotional. They're very intelligent women. They'll cooperate if they want to, and it's their choice to cooperate, and they're empowered women. So you keep trying to dismiss it by saying because we're not in power and the white man is in power, but the white woman not listening to her man. So your argument is already defeated because she's listening less and less to her man as well too. She created feminism. She created sexual liberation while her man is in power. So your argument is already defeated, OG. It can't be they're not listening because the men aren't in power when white man is in power. When Arab man is in power and their women are going against them as well too. And they can't be submissive by nature if they're choosing not to listen, whether they're controlled or not controlled. Your argument is already defeated.
No, I hate when people talk about your argument. The figure. Let the word. Wait, can I finish? You was finished.
OG. No, you cannot finish if you don't.
No, I'm just saying. You say you was finished.
No. Are they?
You wasn't finished.
No, can you address what I'm saying though?
No, I'm gonna address what you said. Don't ask me a question. Just me address just what you just said, brother. No. Brother, I address what you are saying, and then you want to ask me a question after you went on this long diatribe on what you saying. Let me address what you just said.
You're not.
I am. Don't tell me what I'm not gonna do. You can tell me what you know. No.
You're doing that's bad faith conversation because you're not doing exactly.
Now here you go again. You was talking about the conversation inside of the conversation now, but you're not letting me address it.
No, OG, that's what you're doing. That's what
I'm not doing that because I'm gonna say it clear and simple. If you want to know where the problem is, you keep cussing the fruit. I gave you your props. Wait. I gave you your wait. First thing, you accused me of doing something I didn't do. Wait. See you what you're doing now.
You rather do this than have a conversation.
No. Let me have the conversation. Wait. You accused me of something in your statement just a minute ago. Wait, Ali, you accused me of something in your statement just a minute ago. I gave you your props when I say you have took this conversation further than anybody I seen in this space. I gave you your props. But you keep acting like that ceiling stops here. I'm keep telling you, even though you have did better than most, 90% of people who've been in this space. But I'm saying is, we can still do better. I gave you your props, brother, what you do and what is different about your show and what's different about your argument. I gave you that. I said I agree with you 100%. The things you say are ill in our community when it comes to our women. And what you don't like is when I bring the other part of that conversation is what we gonna do as men. Because all white women, look, go outside. You see white women pushing strollers as the same ones as they're sitting in that seat. You see white women at home. You see a lot of things. White men know what to do when their women get out of control.
What? Hey, can I ask you a question, OG?
What they do? Hold on.
Can I ask on OG? What is it exactly that they do?
But we saw his star in the east, and we have come.
OG, you got 20 minutes. Slimmy said, get OG, OG Slow up out of here. You got 20 minutes,
hear
OG.
now.
Hey, just refresh. If you can't hear, boy, y'all tell me y'all can't hear one more time, knowing y'all got to refresh. If you can't hear, just refresh. OG, you'll be back at 2:56 if you still around, my brother. Unless somebody pays to bring you back, my brother. Again,
I can't hear nothing. I can't hear you.
Refresh. Yeah, if you can't hear, refresh, y'all. Again.
So basically his argument was because we're not empowered or we're not at a certain level of power that our women don't respect us and some shit.
To counter his argument, the women wouldn't implement this feminist tactic. They wouldn't implement radical feminism. They wouldn't have done the sexual liberation. They wouldn't be turning away from them, man. And the birth rate is low for white women as well too. So the women in general have stopped listening to their men as a whole. But hold on real quick.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
Tony Golden said OG ain't going nowhere and has brought OG back to have the conversation.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony Golden. See, this is and by the way, I created the bounty. Slow. Whoever called me slow, I created the bounty. That's me. That's my creation. Not no Fight Club or none of that bullshit. I created it on Bernard Riley channel. Almost 2 years before they even thought about it. So when you start telling somebody slow, you better check your medication.
You're not answering the question though.
I did answer the question.
No, you didn't. I'm up
yes,
here
I did.
listening.
Wait.
So two people on here wrong and you right.
If you in the chili, you said called a peanut gallery.
No. I'm listening as you obfuscate around what he said.
No, you in the peanut gallery, brother.
Sir, don't cut me off. Don't cut me off. All right.
I thought we was having a conversation.
You've been talking the whole time. You've been talking.
But you asked me something. You made a statement.
Hold on.
You made a statement. You made a statement. We can do this. We can do this.
Hey, hold on, y'all. I have mutual respect for both of y'all. Please, let's not go that way. Please. Yes. I love both of you. OGs, please stop. Truth, stop. Please stop doing that. I don't want to have that kind of show right now. Let's have a conversation like he said, but he was OG, you're talking over me and you talking over the guest, OG. Like you taking over the show. And I love you and you taking advantage of the fact that I care for you and I support you and I love you. You taking advantage of that. You're literally talking over me. You talking over the guest. Let the person land. You about to do it right now.
Okay, you're a victim now. Go ahead. Do your thing.
Oh man.
Do your thing.
Hold on. Now I'm a victim.
That's
now
3 instances.
You're a victim.
You know when you talk to men in public, Ali, wait a minute, somebody, I'm not even talking to you, brother. I'm not even talking to you. No, I'm not even talking to you, Ali. You know when you talk to brothers in public, you think a conversation really go the way you think what you just said, and I ain't gonna say nothing. Ali, no. Listen what I just said. When you having a conversation in real life, not on the panel.
OG, look what you're doing though. You're not.
No, Ali. Okay, but you're doing the same thing to me, Ali.
No, I don't.
Real conversations don't happen like that, brother. You know that, Ali.
This is a show, brother. This is a show.
No, wait, but this is real life. See, I don't do the show shit. I worked in Hollywood for 35 years. I know what the damn show is. Listen. But you get what is everybody's not talking. When a man makes a statement about me and we're in real life, we gonna have that conversation. It's not about if I'm over talking you. I'm not gonna say you saying something to me that I know is not to be true.
But the brother was talking to you.
In real life, do you understand what real life is, brother? Right?
No, listen. In real life, OG, truth was about to do to you what happens in real life, and so is real eyes. Because I care for you, respect you. I say no, that's my OG. I don't want both of y'all to do that. In real life, OG, people would take their mic back, conversation back, it go to something else on here or off of here. You're not letting people talk, OG.
But listen, what I'm saying, Ali. I just let you talk, and when you say that, my thing is, if a person accused me of something in real life, it has to go where it has to go. We're going to have that conversation.
What was the accusation?
The accusation, he said, I wasn't listening. How could I even go?
I
wasn't listening, or I wasn't answering. Wait. I wasn't answering this question.
I said that you're not, though.
Okay. you're saying that because you don't like my answers,
No, OG,
not
that's
because.
what women. OG, respectfully, that's how women
See
answer.
see how where y'all just went.
OG,
Yeah,
but
you
OG,
wait a minute. Okay, we're men. Wait a minute. We're men. And the first thing you come up when somebody don't agree along with you, you gonna say that's the way women act.
That is how women answer.
You know what? You know, and this is why I say y'all can have that real conversation with me in real life.
Yes, we can.
No, you can't.
Like, you act like you or something.
No, it's not that I'm brother. I'm proving I'm battle tested, brother. So I'm just saying I don't want to go there, but I'm just saying I'm battle tested. But I'm just saying in real life, you don't even have conversations like that. You don't go up to a man and say, wait, listen what I just said. Bro, but listen what I just said. You don't say in real life.
Tell everybody stop.
We just seen Anton do. Wait a minute. Listen. Hey, bro, you ain't gonna do nothing.
If it was real life,
you ain't gonna do nothing.
It would be body
and like 3 seconds, you ain't gonna do nothing.
Oh yes, I
you
would.
Just talk, bro. No. Okay, Broadway. Hey, Broadway, L.A., Ken Norton Gym. I can meet you there at 4:00. Put on the gloves and we'll see what you're talking about. Broadway. Okay, well, I'm just letting you know we can make that happen,
bro.
We can make that happen where we don't have to be doing nothing crazy. Brother, we can make that happen. Me at 66 years old, we can make that happen quickly.
Hey, I'm good. You feel
okay, I'm good too. I'm just saying. I'm good too.
This is what Ali said he ain't want to do, bro.
No, I understand, but when he stuck, what I'm saying is, wait. What I'm just saying, Ali, you just said on a show just a week ago, brother, that there's certain things that you can say to certain people and certain men that Anton did. Okay, we just go. No. Listen, can I just finish? Can I just finish what I'm saying?
OG, you haven't. But OG, you just keep.
I'm just finished. I'm just trying to make an example, and you won't even let me finish. So okay, but I'm just saying you won't even let me finish. There's certain things you say. Wait. But when you accuse me of acting for like a woman, and this is the same thing Anton did in a different kind of way. And you think I don't supposed to what?
But you doing the same. OG, you're acting like a woman right now. What a woman would do.
And you acting like a bitch, Ali.
That's fine if you can say that. That's fine. How? Hey, tell me how.
You acting like a bitch.
Tell me how.
You talk like a bitch.
Tell me how.
Okay?
Tell me how.
You talk like a bitch. You go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. That's what bitch do. So on and on. They nag. Your conversation is that.
So why you on my time?
I'm expressing I'm giving you your energy. I'm giving you your energy now. You don't call me a woman. You say I act like a woman, so you calling me a woman. Okay, then you act like a bitch.
How though?
You nag. You go on and on and on and on and on. But you accuse other people. But I'm telling you, you are doing the same thing I'm doing, but you don't like it when you hear it.
I'm controlling myself. You're not controlling yourself.
Brother, I'm controlling myself. My blood pressure. I can check my blood pressure right now and show you how much I'm in control. I can check my blood pressure right now and show you how much I'm in control.
My blood pressure,
because I'm not dancing. But if you call it, wait a minute, Ali, it's just like Anton did. You call somebody a name. And they take it in different. You say, wait. If you call somebody a name, I have the right to fight back, right? Do I have the right to fight back?
I didn't call you a name. I said you're having a conversation.
Acting in the same conversation is really, brother. It's a sneak way of calling somebody something. Yes, it is the same thing. Same thing.
You're making a
conversation. Bro, wait a minute. You go tell me. Now you go define what I look at something. Yeah, go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Can someone, okay.
Yes, sir.
If somebody is describing your behavior is reminiscent and adjacent to a particular gender, that's not calling you a name. How you're acting in this particular moment, the way you're answering, the way you're dancing around the question, not answering the question, the way you don't even know what the question was. You telling Ali to repeat the question. You're just going on the monologue, sir. So the bottom line is, based on these things that we do pretty often, it's reminiscent to how females answer, to how females respond to something when they don't have an answer for it. They say, I didn't answer it the way you wanted me to answer it. Men are supposed to be direct. We don't beat around the bush. We straight shooters.
Right.
We don't go everywhere all around the world to a simple question that Ali asked. You did not answer the question. I said, Ali, I'm gonna call you back because I was driving. I was listening to you talk. I'm driving from Louisville to DeSoto. That's 40 minutes. And you were talking 35 of them. That's the truth. Your actions, the way you're acting, cutting people off, being rude, over talking, this is what we experience with females. And I assure you, you would not be doing that face to face with Ali, myself, and majority of men, because it would be no more talking, it'll be body language.
Your hands too small. That's number one. And number
Bruh,
two,
I'm 6'4",
your hand,
230.
hey, your hands are too small, and that might not be the only problem in your life. So let me just put it this way. Wait. See, now you cut me off. Did I say anything while you were talking? Now you acting like a woman. Now you acting like a woman. Now you acting like a woman. See what I'm saying? Now you acting like a woman. Say, I didn't say, Ali, did I say anything while he was talking? Did I say anything while he was talking?
But when you first started talking, we took a deal.
Ali, I'm saying it again. Wait. Ali, regardless of what you said about me, Ali, now look at this. Now, Ali, Ali, your dad is an old female. So Ali, I'm saying, okay, and my mom and my dad is deceased. Maybe you got something to claim. You got some of the same characteristics then, brother. So what I'm saying, Ali, you see what just happened here? Now, I was totally quiet when this brother said. He said what he needed to say, said it, and said it how he needed to say it. Wait.
You came with an ad hominem.
See what? Hey, Ali, you see what's happening here? See what happening here, Ali? You see what's happening here?
OG, you lost respect.
I know you're gonna make excuses for him, but you see what just happened here.
Man, you just called me out my name.
You called me out my name.
No, I didn't.
No, he didn't.
It's called a sneak diss, Ali. If you say, well,
I got nothing to say to you. Honestly,
okay, well, then, if you apologize,
I apologize.
Okay, then you called me out of my name, Ali.
I didn't. I have lost.
Yes, you did. When you're in a conversation with a man, Ali, and you say that man is acting like a woman, you are calling that man a woman.
You're right.
In my school, you can't tell me how I feel about something you say, brother. You can tell me what your intention, but you can't tell me how I feel about something.
Everything about you.
Can you tell me how I feel about something? I know you don't even care. You don't even care. I got you. Could you shut my door? Okay. All right. Open the door. Could you tell me? Wait a minute, Ali.
No, you
number one, I was totally offended when you say I was acting like a woman.
It ain't about you. It ain't everything about you, OG.
I'm just saying when you tell. But did I say you were acting like a woman first, Ali?
Let me know. Hey, listen. I wouldn't mute you or drop you or kick you off the show. You were extremely disrespectful on me on my show, what I would never do to you. You became emotional and made everything about yourself. You're like the third or fourth people that come in our life. You're supposed to be supportive of us. You're supposed to see the mission. We're supposed to be building together. And you come on here and disrespect me, talk over me on the show, and you make it about you and try to play victim as if I'm not a genuine person that cares about somebody. I'll never let nobody. OG, I'll fight. There's more I do. The fact that you just went to what you went and I said you speaking like a girl, acting like a girl, but you my elder and I respect you. You so out of line today on the show. It's so disrespectful to me. I have no respect for you. I ain't gonna say I lost complete respect for you, but the fact that you're supposed to be the elder, the fact that you come up here and derail the show and make it about yourself and playing victim, this is what constantly happens. And how I lost a lot of relationships and friendships is what you doing to me right now, where I try to get truth to stop. Realize to stop because I have a closer relationship with you and we built together and you sit here disrespecting me in front of all these people and you're supposed to be the elder. I didn't call you no woman. I never call you a woman. I say the way you were responding is how a woman would respond, which most men who had these conversations would say, and you call me out my name. The fact that you will tell me that another black man, you'll go that far to tell me that, knowing what happens with stuff like that, and you're supposed to be my OG and the elder, and I have a great amount of respect for you more than anybody else, is extremely out of line and disrespectful, but you come up here talking about what we should do with women, and you're not even like the man that we grew up to be. I looked up to men like you, and you look how you treating me.
Okay, so are you finished, Ali? Can I say what I need to say? Ali, my generation, you know as well as I know. I don't.
Got your ass.
You gone for 20 minutes, OG, again, unless somebody brings you back. There's no, and I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm tired of, even if he's my OG and stuff, I have respect for him more than top 5, top 3 people in the space, and he speak like that is crazy to me. Like, it's crazy how people keep doing that. And I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to address what he just did or what he talking about.
I want to apologize, Ali. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to contain myself better. Decorum. I want to respect your show because you're doing an amazing job. My bad.
Yeah, same here, Ali. Same here, Ali.
The reason why I give OG more grace is because I have a great amount of love and support and love for OG. The fact he did that, I never think he'd do something like that. But I'm not going to return the favor. I'm not going to talk about him like that, and I don't want nobody else talking about him. What's going on, Shotgunner?
Hey man, respect, man. You know what I mean? Just back on this conversation, man. You know what I mean? Like I like I said, you said you don't want to talk about it, so
don't talk. Please don't talk to nothing that have to. Let's get back to the fact.
Get back to it. That's why I want to get back to the
conversation that was being had. Is if we can't.
I remember the question.
If we don't have control of our woman, how do we expect her to follow us? But the women don't follow the man that control them, and the women don't follow the man who don't control them. We see it in our relationships. If a woman gets with the most powerful man, she stops cooperating with him after a while. If she gets with a weak man, she'll cooperate with him till she doesn't. So majority of the sisters follow a man based on what benefits them. Most of these women aren't following powerful men or weak men. So let's be honest about that if we're having a conversation. And I'm going to ask you, y'all, do y'all think women are going to follow men that have control of them when women are fighting for men to stop being in control of them for generations? Look at what's happened in Arab countries the most, with the violence that's taking place in those countries, because the women see the women in the West as well, too, and say they don't want to be oppressed. They don't want to be suppressed or disrespected or controlled. And now they fight not to be controlled by these men. And they don't want to do what men are telling them to do. They don't care about families or babies or having relationships like they did in the past. So we can't say that women are going to listen just because men are in control.
Ali, clarify control. When you say the word control, clarify just for everybody listening what you mean when you say control.
Race, but
one is just because, hold on real quick, Shogun. One form of control is the fact that I'm a man that's in power, and the man that look like us is in power. Just because men that look like us is in power don't mean a woman going to follow us. Number 2 is just because you implement laws and policies or different forms of laws that we implement to control women doesn't mean she going to listen to you as well either. But the laws being in place is what's helping women cooperate with men and build families. Because if you let what we see now is most women aren't controlled, and if the law allows them to do what they want to do and have autonomy over their own bodies, a lot of women go away from families and having to love other people. So let's be real about that. Where if there is no law and we're lawless, the man still takes up responsibility for the women and kids. He still loves the women and he loves his kids.
Can I bring, because OG, the question before all that happened, can I touch on what he said? And
yes, sir.
You said basically, so we got to overthrow the powers that be in order for our women to cooperate with us. And then the question was, can we beat the Caucasian or whatever? And the answer is yes. Mano y mano, the answer is yes. That's why they used feminism. They was like, we can't in the 60s and 70s. Well, in the 60s.
Hold on, let's have a good faith conversation. He meant war.
I mean war as well, because they understood that we can't beat them toe to
toe. No.
Today,
truth. No, I get what you're saying. We say that before weapons were made because we can beat them hand to hand.
I'm talking
what we
about
saying,
today,
right?
too.
No, he's talking about a truth. We make up only about 7% of the population. If we go to war with white men and black men go to war with the weapons of mass destruction that they have, you think we beat white men?
Yes. Let me explain.
All right, go ahead.
Now, for one, those numbers aren't right. Those are the numbers that they tell us to make us think that they have the number over us. That's for one. With them wanting to control our population, come in with parenthood, we got to slow these Negroes down from populating. I believe that we are well over the 13%, 15% that they say that we're in. Number 2, when they were attacking us physically, the world saw what was going on. And they even when ICE just came into Compton here recently, Compton shipped them up out of there. They can't handle us if they was to come into the cities. That's why when they make us felons, they say we can't have weapons. And the thing is, they started infiltrating us psychologically, and with the feminism, that's how the fight is now, where they don't even have to fight us no more. They got this bitch on cruise control. So they stopped fighting us toe to toe, and they start putting in legislature, and they start putting in propaganda to where we'll be infighting. Bless you. We'll be infighting, fighting ourselves. That's the route that they had to go, because toe to toe coming in these cities, and they're not just gonna bomb a city. They can, but it's gonna be it's gonna hurt them in the end. So that's why they had to implement feminism, because they said we gotta attack their mind, because we're attacking their body. That ain't doing nothing. They just coming. They just keep coming and coming. So I'm saying, and it's just my opinion, but I'm a historian. I love history. They had to attack us mentally, because mano y mano, they realized that wasn't working. And then when it came to Haiti, when Haiti was freeing themselves, Haiti understood. Haiti was one of the only Western civilizations that freed themselves from the white man. So we can do it if we work like Haiti did. But I'm just saying, so getting back to the premise of it, our women listening to us with the white man in power, because that's what we're in. And as you said, the Asian come over here, the Hispanic dude come over here, their woman is listening to them. Now the Western way is infiltrating their women, and they're wanting to be more westernized, more liberated. But for the most part, their women are working with them, regardless of if they have quote unquote power or not. So to what OG was saying, yes, we have to take over. We can, but the thing is, regardless of who's in power, they're still losing by not working with us. Because I always use that as an example as well. Go get your nails done, go get your tires fixed, go get some tacos. All of those cultures are working together. The people at the 7-Eleven, their wives working with them, but our our women are the only women they champion not working with us. So I just wanted to point out, like, to the OG, I'm like, that's ridiculous for us to have to overthrow the whole country just for our women to work with us. But I just wanted to point out, yes, toe to toe, we can. That's why they had to attack us another way, psychologically, and with feminism, racism, sexism, all that.
So let me ask. So there's 95 million white people. There's 42 million black people. If we all fought hand to hand combat, who would win?
Mm-hmm. Check this out. How many white men is it gonna take to bring you down? I know it's gonna take. It's gonna like. I'm sorry. Let me answer directly.
Please don't do.
I'm gonna answer directly.
195 million people.
195.
Yeah. Yes.
43.
Verse 43. Almost 43. Who's gonna win that?
Numerically, the greater numbers would, but it's gonna take more than one white man to take out one black man.
That's not but I just asked you.
I understand, but every one of those people, 143, they're not gonna be fighting.
And is that including Ali with us all knowing the same fighting, like, because it's black people in the military too, so it's like, are we taking the same tactics and we using them on each other, and then we just playing the numbers game, or are we like what are we how are we trying to make this comparison here? That's why I made, and he kind of clarified a little bit of where I was going with my answer with was it psychological war, physical war, what have you, because at that time, if we're gonna use war as the barometer to say our women should choose who they're gonna listen to based upon power, then you automatically give the man an up anyway, the white man an up anyway, if you're using that as your gauge. But if we're gonna say as far as who's gonna win on a physical, as far as war, we were the original 300. 300 was based upon us, black people. We were the original 300. We're the ones that we are God's chosen people. So we're gonna be the. Say it again.
If we're gonna do that, did they win?
Did they win? In the end, in the end, they did. Their offspring won. Yeah, their offspring won. They lost, but they went down as legends.
Come on, y'all.
Yeah, but they took out a big chunk. Just the 300. The 300 alone did damage. A lot.
They would beat us in war. Okay, because
I'm not saying they would. What I'm saying is, as far as
hand-to-hand
combat, hand-to-hand combat now with weapons and all this other stuff. They got the
I'm not
technology, the weapons. I get it.
Boy.
I don't believe they'll beat us hand to hand because that's why they had to come with the psychological warfare. They had to come with a feminism. They had to come with policy. They had to come with legislation to separate us because when they was in the streets with the dogs and even the hangings and all that, once Emmett Till passed away and then the words start getting out, like, okay, we finna fight back. That's when that all that civil rights stuff that was on the world stage, so the world was seeing what was going on, and then they start getting help from we start getting help from outside melanated people, and then that's when they was like, okay, hold on, we can't beat them toe to toe. We got to come with this feminism. We got to come with this welfare. We got to separate them. Divide the division is the only way they conquered us. So we can
Right.
have
They fear us uniting. I get what you're
Yeah.
saying because you right in the sense that in the right of statistically, if they fight us, they're gonna come with the weapons and all that, and they're gonna come with weapons and all that. I get you. And strategy
Let me read
and all
these
that.
real quick. Yeah, I'm not what y'all saying I don't disagree with, but the point is if we went to war right now in the United States, us versus them, we're gonna lose bad. We're gonna lose, y'all.
It's time for some super chats.
My brother Slimmy says, get OG J Slow up out of here. All right, that's what my brother said.
Got your ass.
And then my brother Tony Golden say, nah, we gotta bring him back.
It's gonna be a crazy one. It's a lot of battles on this card, and it's gonna be your favorite one.
And then my brother
They have
Christopher,
to jump us no matter where we go.
my brother,
They have to jump
on.
us. That's all racism is.
Let me put that. My brother Chris has become a untouchable. Much love to you, my brother. And then my sister Peaches, Miss Peach. I don't know why I want to say Peaches, even though I like that song, Peaches and Cream. With a $10 super chat. Respect to Ali for his patience. Also give OG a timer and cut his mic off. Much love to you, my sister, Miss Peach.
We just got $10, kinfolk. You know what that means, right? We back on our feet again. I ain't gonna hold you. Support be healing people.
And then my brother Slimmy again says, get the out of here with the boundaries you created, OG. Salute Ali for this level of patience with this intentional derailment. Much love to you, my brother Slimmy. He said, OG had to get up out of here. And then our sister Leosha says, OG, come on. Let's take a nap. Then my brother, the original CMC with the $20 super chat. Let's make it another 20 minutes for OG. No disrespecting the host. Oh Lord, so that's 60. Dang, that's 60 on OG's head. And then my brother SQ with the 5 gifted memberships. Y'all, we just need 3 more memberships to reach our membership goals and $55 more in the Cash App to get our Cash App goals. Much love to everybody contributing. Much love to the donation and the supporters, man, and the panelists for engaging in the conversation as well too. Hopefully we get right back on track. All right, we going all the way to the Untouchable Super Panel. Much love to my brother SQ. Make sure y'all keep your memberships. And then my brother Dussy, he says, keep pushing. Been a member for 4 months. Much love to you, my brother. We gonna keep pushing. And then my brother 6'8" with the $5 super chat. The question I have is, if OG acts like this now, what has he done to have your utmost respect? OG don't typically act like that. OG typically controls himself. OG typically is supportive of the conversation. He has his moments, but he's never turned up way up there like that. He gets upset at times, if the conversation is at a certain place and he thinks we having a surface level conversation, but he's never disrespected me in that capacity. So I'd never be friends with people or associated with people if they disrespect me in that capacity. And I have to question what's happening today to make him go at me that level when I don't disrespect people. And I don't know. And again, it comes back to no good deed goes unpunished. But I don't know how that stuff keep happening. That's happened several times through the last month where people you show love to, support to, end up doing certain things. So I think it's something in our culture where a lot of times we'll lash out at people that we know care about us and would be less likely to want to react a certain way. You weaponize the way people care about you and support you. But that's a whole nother conversation. My sister Leosha with a $20 super chat. Let's respect one another. This dub is for Papa OG. Timeout. I love Ali and OG, but OG in the wrong and need to take a nap.
No, he don't need no help. He's already been served. I served him. He's taken care of. He's a little slow, but he got it.
And then my brother, the Red Pill Conservative with the $10 super chat. I just gained an extra amount of respect for you, Ali, by the way you just handled that whole situation. OG be tripping sometimes, and he be saying, and by saying don't talk about it because he's not here to 100%. Much love to you, my brother. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. And then my brother 30K, dang 30K, I think you end up being the sponsor of the show with let me see. I think you the sponsor of the show with 105. I got to go back and add it. But my brother hit us with $50. Says, much respect to you, Ali, on showing patience and grace with your fellow man. Salute to you, brother, and salute to you maintaining your frame as a man. Much love to you, my brother.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
So my brother 30K is the sponsor of the show with $90. Much love to you, my brother. Contrary to popular opinion, y'all, I learned a lot of my patience and understanding with talking to women. And then I've tried to come over to the conversations when I'm talking to brothers as well too, because if we got to work on our delivery, our understanding, and keep our composure, then why not do it while we in on the internet as well too? So I try to do that in person,
right,
in real life and in private, and it's helped me. It's actually helped me regulate the way I talk to my woman, and not saying we go crazy to each other, but if we coming together as love, when we have a moment of frustration like that, we try to come back and make sure we don't get to that place. I don't know how OG came to that place. I'm almost sure he didn't mean to do that, but he allowed that to come out of him. And I don't know if that's at me or at wherever he's been at with frustration. And he says that as well too, because I'm trying to, there's something that's wrong with us culturally when it comes to us expressing ourselves and having these type of communications where we'll project to each other or go off on each other when we're really addressing something that's going on in ourselves, you know? But that's a whole nother conversation. My brother D-Town, I see you go on cam, fam, but then I see you go back off cam. I don't know what happened to Mont. I guess he'll be back. But you got to be on cam when you come on, my brother. If you're trying to get on.
Realize you same. I was just finna say that we have a lot of ego is male and female in our culture. We're very egoic. So Ali, I learned from you on that. I should have handled myself better. But to get back to what you want to get back to what he was saying.
Hold on, let me just say this. We not winning. Don't listen to truth or real lies. Yeah, we not winning. I listen to the brothers. Y'all both brothers have great. This is what I also tried out to do. And what a lot of people sometimes mess up with. Oh, that's D-Town. Yeah, D-Town, you got to be on camera, family. But is that even when the Illa situation happened, even when the Hamp situation, I'm not going to discredit brothers for what they're good at and how talented they are and who they are as an individual. What I typically saw, I addressed the situation in the moment. So there's, I think it's wrong when we take the moment and make it an extreme and say that's who the person is. So even OG did that, and it feels a certain type of way that OG did that, and I'm in a certain way I have to look at OG for doing that. I'm not going to say that's who he is, but he's capable of doing that. You know what I'm saying?
He just had a moment. He just had a moment.
Is what people are capable of doing, but how do we move forward as individuals in our relationships, with our friendships, and in life? If you're around people that are capable of doing certain things, you know what I'm saying? It's just like if I am a deleter should you trust me as a friend if I could take the life of somebody else? Could there be a time where I could take your life if we get into an argument? And just like women, if women were moving and conducting themselves a certain way when they were with other men, how can you trust that that woman won't do that to you as well?
Right. Right.
At any given time.
And that's where I'm
Because
confused
of
at,
a
Ali. Like,
feeling
how
or
do
a certain
you make the
situation
power
that might be
argument?
reminiscent to what made them do that back then. Because same type situations will reoccur just with a new set of people, and how they'll be more likely to do what they did back then.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what we're saying. So hold on real quick. Let's get back into the zone, man. We got thrown off the trajectory. Let's get back real quick.
Feminism is maximizing the capacity for women to choose, including what you might view as wrong, right? Because the problem is that if you limit women's ability to choose, all you do is you just make good behavior the necessity of survival. That's not noble. That's not anything that we strive for. Choice is fundamental to feminism because it means you get to choose good or bad.
Now, you see what she just said, right?
Yep.
The doing the right thing, the moral thing, when you have the choice is what makes a great society, what makes a great person. But she wants you to be able to choose between right and wrong. So if you want to do bad, you can do bad. If you want to do right, you can do right. Instead of saying that, no, it's our responsibility and our purpose and you as a person to move in righteousness at all times. You don't get the option to do bad, and there should be ramifications and consequences for when you do bad. You know, the way she's talking about, hey, if you want to be good when you feel like it, or you want to be bad when you feel like it, you get to exercise those options. It sounds smart, but it's not. It's extremely ignorant, you know?
Right.
But if you're good because you just have to be, that isn't meaningful. So we want you guys to have kids. We want us to have kids. We just want women to be able to choose. And there's increasingly pressure to pressure women. We want to talk about the waging and earnings gap. The earning gap exists for two reasons. One of the biggest reasons is because women will choose profession.
And this is the thing. If you have the right to do good or bad, then men have the right to control you or not control you. The man had the right to pay you less or pay you more. You're picking and choosing. So if you can pick all these things and decide how you want to live as a person, then I don't have to take care of you anymore. I don't have to protect you anymore. I don't have to fight for your rights as well either. If you want to be sexually liberated, and if you want to be able to do whatever the hell you want to do the way that she's pushing this, then a man don't have no reason to be responsible for the community, and you should be able to have sex with whoever you want to have sex with as well too. They're not given choice. The men are supposed to be obligated while the women get the option to do it.
Right.
Like let me rewind this, yo. Listen to this. Is one of the most dangerous type of women. That means if I ever feel unfulfilled, if I don't feel happy, if my woman isn't catering to my feelings the way I want her to, even though she's attempting to, I can leave my woman and my children whenever I want to. You shouldn't tell me I can't, because I got to do what's in my best interest. I got to do what I feel like is right to me. But this is the danger of what women who become radical feminists end up doing. Because I'll still give grace to the first wave of feminism and go, hey, you want to right to vote, you want to right to work, you want to right to be educated, and you want to give that to your family, you want to give that to men, you want to give that to children, you want to help build society, you want positions of power to do the right thing, I'll support that all day long. But when you're taking those positions of power to only take care of you and be able to have the option to do destruction when you want to, then I don't support that. And if you want to be able to do what you want to do and have the option to do it, I don't have to support your movements. I don't have to support you as a woman.
Right? Because the problem is that if you limit women's ability to choose, all you do is you just make good behavior the necessity of survival.
Shouldn't you?
That sounded extra dumb.
Listen to that, man.
That should sound double dumb.
That's not noble. That's not anything that we strive for. Choice is fundamental to feminism because it means you get to choose good or bad. But if you're good because you just have to be, that isn't meaningful. So we want you guys to have kids. We want us to have kids. We just want women to be able to choose. And there's increasing.
Yes, sir. It's crazy.
Just repeat back what they said, because you said that we want to have the choice to be able to, if you have the choice to be a mother or not, we want to have the choice if we want to be a father or not. That means what we're holding to obligating, your body, your choice, my wallet, my choice. But We don't get a choice in that. She's saying we want to have the choice. We want to have the choice. Men, shouldn't we say that too? Now I'm being, I'm being sarcastic, but just this equal rights thing, I'm just like, what if a man was saying the exact what she's saying, just in reverse? They'll be looking at us.
They call you a clown if you did the same shit. You
They'll
be made
they'll
fun of, shamed, and all that shit.
shame. Exactly. You play, that's crazy.
And then my brother, the Ghost, y'all, we need one more membership, man, to meet our goals for the show. My brother, the real DJ Ghost, hit us with two more memberships to help us. We need one more membership. We reached the goals, and I guess OG hit us with $100 to apologize. Hey, OG, I'll give you grace, man, but we should never speak to each other like that. And if you tell me I'm responding a certain way, and regardless of how we having conversations, which we do with each other, Truth will do it to me sometimes and say, Ali, you talking how a woman would answer. I tell Truth the same way you talking how a woman would answer. I'm not calling Truth a woman, and he's not calling me a woman. And I'm definitely not going to call you out by your name. And then we reached our goal for the memberships as well, too, y'all. We just need $55 more in the Cash App to reach goals for the show. So again, man, that the fact that you said that, in knowing who you are to me as a person, man, I'm gonna try to give grace to that and say you had a moment and you apologize. If you send $100, I can be open-minded to what happened, man. I hope that never happens again, OG. You one of you top 3 people I respect in the space, and we have a great relationship as well too. We talk in private, and I try to support you as much as you support me. You're somebody who I want to talk. Who somebody I want to have the conversation. And again, you remind me of what I grew up with. The thing that bothers me sometimes with the people that look like or feel like how I grew up with have the capacity to do that at times as well too. So hopefully that don't happen again, my brother. But I still love you. I still got love for you. And then my brother Sky High hit us with another membership as well too. My brother Ghost just hit us with 3, and Sky High hit us with 1 more to reach our goals for the membership. Shit. Yes, sir, my brother OG.
Hold on just 1 second. I need to say something. I'm gonna apologize to you. And this has nothing to do with what I'm gonna say afterwards. What I did was wrong. But if you think calling me acting like a woman was right, something wrong with all of us, bro. Y'all, I brought this same topic up about 6 months ago, how we as men should talk to each other and what we should say to each other. And I said that exact thing. We shouldn't be saying men acting like women, even though we might be thinking that in their head, but we should never say that to a brother. Because y'all don't know how we go take it. I come from a different school. And unfortunate truth, I apologize to you too. But we got to know how we communicate and how other people take it. Like, y'all throw the N-word around. Ali, you've been with me a long time. You won't never let nobody call me the N-word on your channel because you know how it affects me. And I'm saying, when you say a man is acting like a woman, to me, I don't hear that. You know what I hear? I'm telling you how I feel, bro. What I hear, you calling me a woman.
Or a bitch.
That might not be in your attention, but that's what I hear. So y'all go on with the show.
So I'm gonna do this. OG, I asked you, you know what? From now on, after today, I'm going to, it's going to be OG. This is the thing. You're asking me to stop doing something based on the observation. When I ask someone has an echo in the background. I don't know who that is. That you, Truth? Hello. I think that's you, OG. I'm just.
It might be. I had my earphones off.
We're saying that based on observation. It's not to call you a woman. It's not to say you a woman. You're asking me to stop saying something that we're observing. When we're having conversations, and it's typically the woman saying, "Oh, you want me to answer it the way you want me to answer it." There's a lot of men in these positions who can you be real quick, OG?
Because it's still echoing.
Yeah, it's still echoing. Hold on. Let me see something. It's given the observation of how you're responding. It's not, I don't call you a woman. You're far from a woman. You don't act like a woman. You're not a person I put in the figure of saying you act like that type of person at all. I said you're responding like a woman would respond in the moment. There's nothing about you is like a woman. There's nothing, you don't act like a woman. Neither does truth, neither does real eyes. But if they respond in the way that a woman would respond, if I say you respond in the way a kid would respond, that shouldn't be taken as disrespectful, because I'm not saying that's what you are. And if I call you out your name, and even if I say you acting like a bitch, I feel like that's too far to say it that way. But I will be mindful of this. If you saying that's how it affects you, especially you are elder to me and I love and support you, then I keep from saying that. But you have to be open-minded to the fact that I ask you to stop talking over me. I ask you to control yourself. I ask you to stop talking over the guests. And then when I'm asking you questions, you're talking about everything but the response I'm asking for you. And typically the people who do that to us, OG, are what the women be doing. That's all I was saying. How you acting in regardless to that moment. Most of the times you don't act like that. You never do.
Ali.
Can I
say,
hold on real quick, Truth. Hold on real quick.
One moment. I just told you how I felt.
Yes.
And you climbed all over it. I already know what you felt by saying it, even when you explained it from the beginning, but I still told you how I felt, brother.
Okay. So, and what I'm saying is
woman, I'm not trying to gauge how you do things, how you feel about it. I'm telling you how it makes me feel. And you just stepped over it like it meant nothing. Even though you say you wouldn't do it anymore, and I can't gauge you, maybe I was doing the things that you said. But do I deserve what you said to me? The way I feel about it, do I deserve that?
Who, OG?
That's all I'm asking.
OG, you don't deserve to be disrespected. Nothing I did in this whole time was this. OG, I let you talk over the guest, talk over him, talk over me. I didn't drop you. I didn't make you stop talking, OG. I asked you, did I deserve that earlier? You kept talking over me. And
Ali, I say I was wrong. I say I was wrong, brother, but we still talking about
I say going forward. No, I say going forward with you, I'm not going to say you acting like a woman or talking like a woman, because I know extremely it's disrespectful to you. And you're my elder. So I look at you in a different light. So I won't say that with you.
Right. But see, I had already know what I did wrong, Ali. And that's just what I'm just saying is, if another person came up and did that, you would say, you're not talking about the issue. Once a person let you know how something is affecting them and they corrected they wrong and they apologize to you, to explain that situation, it's almost like it takes everything that you say not being serious, because I have already acknowledged that what I did wrong.
And I said I'm not going to call you that no more.
Right, but I'm just saying, when you explain it, Ali, it's just like that's overreaching. We already don't got to that point where I know what I did was wrong. You know how it makes me feel. And we should just move on from that. We don't have to over-explain it. That's all I'm just saying. Okay,
you're doing that,
Ali. No, I'm just saying, when you make, like, it's all like when somebody say, I apologize, but if you hadn't did this, or you hadn't did this, you hadn't did this right there, it's kind of hard for me to take that apology.
OG, whenever I apologize to somebody, you see me and it wasn't sincere.
I didn't say that. I'm saying
no, I'm asking you. You know me more, you know me longer than most people. When do I apologize to somebody that's not sincere?
I feel that right now.
How?
I try to explain it.
Okay, let's move on from it so we don't talk about the situation.
Okay.
And it's in the past.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah.
So can we get back?
Good day. But Truth, you wanted to say something. I'm sorry, bro. I just had to get that out.
Okay, so I'm gonna refer to what Bean had said when she said about a woman's emotions determining if she's gonna perform a duty, and I was like, regardless of how we feel, we gotta. So, and I had said that's what my ex-wife said. It's certain trigger words and it's certain phrases that we hear all the time that a lot of time people don't have the answer for it. So women will say, well, it depends on the situation, or it depends. And it's things that we've heard over and over again that is reminiscent of how women answer when they're cornered into a wall and they don't have a way to escape. So they'll say something that obfuscates from answering the question directly. So the whole premise of this, you were not answering the question that Ali asked directly. You went in a monologue, and then I and Ali's. This is we how we observe. This is what women do. So it was no disrespect. It was just you obfuscating from being direct, because usually men are extremely direct, and we know how women tend to answer. That's all, my brother.
I know, but I got that. I don't think y'all are even hearing me, bro.
No, we heard, and I understand you.
I think. Wait a minute, Ali. I think with all y'all put together, I think I spent more time in the courtroom than all y'all put together. Not just personally, but starting off in 1977 as a store detective, and then going and being an advocate for the people in my house, and being an advocate for 40 years on people on the street. I think I have spent time, and I know when I'm asking a question, listening to judges and listening to lawyers, I think we get to a point that we have a certain disconnect. And when somebody's not coming and saying, like a lot of people say, you old fashioned, or you do this, you do this. Wetness in water is always the same from the beginning of time to the end of time. Maybe I don't come over like I'm sound like I'm answering your question, because my communication is different from you all. But I try to make when I'm answering questions on a 6th grade level, so people could get a greater understanding of what I'm saying. And I'm saying is, like, you might think I'm not answering a question directly, but I am. It's just that's my skill set. And it might not be the verbiage or the new generation or whatever, but if you sit around and listen to old people and you listen to the way they talk a little different. Y'all a little quicker. Y'all's a little faster. Y'all have all these little things y'all do. And I think when we come together, we have to have that understanding. I have to have the understanding that y'all have different verbiage, and I have a different, because I come from a different generation. And I'm living in the same world y'all living in. So the way I explain things and the way I answer questions might not be the way that y'all understand it. It might not come across. That's all I'm saying. So yes, sir.
All right, so OG, let me ask you a question and bring it back to the original conversation we was talking about.
Yes, sir.
When you say that the women need power or need to respect power, and the men have to get power to get their women's respect, are you saying that men in general are not required to have respect from their women if they're not in a position of some kind of authority, some kind of title or something? You can't get with a woman and she look at you like you're her man, you're a woman, and she already know her role with y'all being a pair, a couple together. Now, I'm not talking about marriage. I'm just talking about in general. Before you get to the marriage, your woman is not supposed to respect you because you don't have a certain position of power or something. Is that what can you clarify that for me, OG?
Okay, I'm gonna try to do it as best I can.
Because that war thing kind of threw me off when you threw the war thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to. We have nature around us, and sometimes it's simple. We can look at things done in nature. You can't fake power. You understand? You can't fake power.
Women attracted to power.
I know, but we can't fake it, and we have enough information to know rock, paper, and scissors. We have enough information to know what each one of them stand for. Mm-hmm. And you are lacking of some of them things. As a man and a black man, we're unique people in this country. Mm-hmm. I've been in the Nation of Islam for 40-something years. I'm F4I, bro. So I understand the condition that we have to live under. There's certain things we have to take as men to show our women that we have power within a power structure. I'm not blind to what's on the outside of me. And that's why we call ourselves a nation within a nation. It's due to the fact is we have to groom ourselves, stop being Negroes and niggers and all these other things, where we show our women that we can walk. You will never see a brother in a bow tie and a suit running from a police and get shot in the back. So what I'm saying is we have to reposition ourselves and reset ourselves so our women can see us in a different light. That's all I was saying. Because we can't fool them. I just said, I started off by trying to answer your question. We can't fake power. And even though the white man is having problem with his white woman, but he still has power over his white woman, because let's just be honest, all the laws are given to his woman. He's the one signing them, really. There's never been an overwhelming of women in Congress or the Senate over men. Men make these laws. And this is a system, and I understand the system of white supremacy. Not white supremacy, the system of white supremacy. I understand that. So I understand how it trickles down. But brother, before I put on a bow tie and a suit, I used to beat people up in the ring, but I can't go walk around in the neighborhood and use that as an example of power. But people don't give a damn about me boxing when they got guns and Glocks and all that other stuff. Do you understand what I'm saying? So power comes within.
So if power comes from within, and it's not a title-based power, our women should automatically give us that respect.
But
off of them as being their protector and their provider.
All right.
Their king. Their king.
Right.
And she my queen. So that
Right.
means the authority she's supposed to give to me. I don't have to have a title for her to say, oh, he's a CEO or he's a so let me respect him now. Like just like you said, your brother, Nation of Islam, 40 years, your woman. Did you have to have a title for her to give you respect?
Once I came to be fruit, that represents something. You know what it represents? That I submit my will only to Allah. And that she could see within me that I don't bend to society rules or norms. And I will take a life as well as I will give my life for my woman. That's true power, brother, under this over dominance power that we deal with in North America. So she's seen the negative. Let me finish. That is a different set of rules. See, you ain't gonna see no brother or sister who's in our garb, a brother in his garb. You ain't gonna see us acting like the average person walking down the street, because we represent a certain brand of Allah, even different from the Eastern Muslim. We move in a certain kind of way. And even though you might not even be a part of it, but you see that power, brother. You see that power, what I'm talking about, that can't be faked. That's all I'm saying. I live in the same world you live in. I didn't get the respect of black women when I was out there acting like a Negro, even though that I might have a gun, I might have some power in my neighborhood or whatever. I got the true power by submitting my will to God, and then my woman had no problem submitting her will to me.
Can I get in here? So when it comes to men being reformed, and I'm talking about in our culture, women, they can say they want a God-fearing man, a church man, and get that church man, and him basically follow God, then his purpose, and then, taking care of her and pouring into her. But according to the numbers, I'm not saying this is all, but it's more than 50%, because we know who files for divorce majority of the time, especially in our culture, especially if she has a college education. She can get that good man that pours into her, that righteous man, that man that put in his work, and just because of the trickle down, as you said, that power that supersedes us, she knows she's going to be incentivized to sabotage that. Now, I'm not saying all, but that's how the majority, especially if they got, because they don't like they say they want a good brother, and then they'll get a good brother, and they don't do good by the brother. That's how, and they take advantage of the brother, and then they'll look at him like a green, goofy brother. And then the men, as far as we know the statistics, single mothers, and the type of men that they usually choose, and then the reason why, because the father's not choosing, because the splitting up of men back then for welfare, whatever have you. What you're saying, it sounds good, but you're one of the lucky ones. That's what I say. Like, I commend every couple that been together for 20, 30 years. Y'all, like, I commend that, but the majority don't have that. Even if they get a good brother, because brothers, we're upwardly mobile now. We're not you know, the young brothers that were sagging in their pants, they putting on quarter zips. They understand they don't want to be in the prison no more. And the younger brothers are seeing the system as it's been coming down on us, but still can't get the respect of a sister in
So,
majority.
sir, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Everybody who confessed to be a Christian is a Christian. Everybody who confessed to be a good man and say he doing good deeds. What I'm saying, what I was trying, that's going to be the question on the back end after I make this statement. What I'm saying is, you seen a revelation in Malcolm before he became Malcolm. When he was read, you seen a total revelation. And what I'm saying is, regardless of what system you use in Buddha or 7-Day Adventure or whatever is your foundation as a man to give you power over anybody who has power over you. I'm saying that a lot of people confess things with their lips, but not in their works. So
Well,
you still, well, no, not you. I'm not speaking
I'm
with
not
you.
talking about me.
Yeah,
I'm talking about
I'm just saying
the numbers show men are upwardly mobile now. The black, when it comes to 50, it's like 51% are in the average or above average class. More black men we're staying out of the jails and we're taking care of business, getting houses, working, having trades.
I got you, but
through action, I agree.
I think what I'm saying is I'm not even talking about the criminalistic of the man. I'm talking about the mindset. When I speak of the mindset, there's certain things that I accept from the woman, from the way she dressed, the way she speak, the way she walk, everything. I don't look to build a woman from the outside that we call kephos like that. I choose the woman who's going on the same journey as me. That outside woman is something, it's almost like like we used to say in old school. We get a whore and then we want to turn her into a housewife. And I'm just using that as a reference. Why not look for the housewife and have the conversation about the women who, because the first record was said, "Are You a Whore?" was done by Betty Wright in the late 70s. So have the conversation about the women in our community who's not representing the woman that we should, the standard of woman we want in our community. But I say, why spend so much time focused on what you don't want when there's many out there that you do want, and this goes on both men and women. We get bored very easily. Ali, I tell you, he can have a show right now on finance, and he probably couldn't get 65 people in it on finance. And he could have one of the brothers up here giving some of the best information, and he couldn't get 65 people in here. So what I'm saying is, I think we don't get into it's a problem. I have never denied a problem. But I'm saying I think we focus too much on the bad part of the problem versus the good part of the problem that we can show examples. Our examples is the best thing in anything versus what comes out of your mouth. The example.
Okay, so
and that's why I did what I did when I came up here. I didn't have to wait for anything to happen for me to express how I felt and apologize. It's very easy. It's very easy for me to do that because I know when I do something wrong. So I'm just saying is we got a lot of cleaning up to do on both sides of that street.
Look, that's where I'm gonna have to disagree because that's it's always equal responsibility. The men got to get it together, the women got to get it together. But men, we have always been critiqued. We have always been criticized. I remember when I was 5 years old, 10 years old, my mother and her friends watching Jenny Jones, Oprah Winfrey, and they just going like this at men, be better. Woo, woo, woo. Now we've gotten better. The numbers show that us in our class, not all, but even the YNs, they
Yep.
we need to stay out of jail. We need to get some money the legal way. It's more women. I'm saying it's more women, young women acting deplorable, not just towards us, but in public. How they, when I saw several different graduating classes of young black women doing this jigulating dance, just, I'm talking about just acting buffoonery. And it's like, it's always put on the men. Choose better, do better, men, you. And it's obvious that it's statistically numbers showing it's the women that need more of the work. But it's always you as a man. We know what we got to do. We're doing it. But it seems like nobody can be like, look here, women, y'all need to get it together. It's always put on, it's always us at some point in time. We're doing everything that they told us to do. Still can't get cooperation from our woman.
What's going on, school? Oh, hold on. Let school go real quick, and then let Dark Lake go. Realize, and then you go back. So everybody get in for the conversation to continue.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't have nothing at the moment. Just keep going. You guys are cooking. I appreciate it. Salute to you, Ali, man. You came a long way, bro. I love you, dog.
I love you too, family. Hey, go ahead, Dark Lake. Is Dark Lake back? Dark Lake, you there?
Yeah, he there.
A little
He might be
fuzzy.
frozen. They may be frozen. My brother, let me ask you a question. I'm in the medical field. All right. This is the second half of my life. Have you ever been in a counseling section where you've seen two people who are in conflict with each other in a relationship, how that conversation go? Have you ever been able to see that type of work itself out?
Oh yeah, I took classes on conflict resolution and go ahead, yeah.
No,
Mhm.
what I'm
I've been
asking
in
is,
them.
yeah, okay. So you seen when the two people, when you have two people, not when they're doing the individual thing, but when they actually have the two people uh, facing each other or in the same in the same setting. Have you seen that work itself out? Have you been able to see it work itself out?
See, that's another thing. Even when it comes to psychology now and therapy, uh, Dr. James St. James, Ask a Brother podcast, he was speaking, he was saying that even that it's geared towards what the women want, how the women feel, and how you're supposed to do better to um, basically cater to how she needs to be taken care of. Even so, even in that setting, it's still like, men, you need to get up and you need to do better. You need to do better for her. And we understand our responsibility, but it's like, especially our culture, women, like Ali said, we have to do more, they have to do less. They don't want to do nothing, but they want to receive everything.
Okay.
Receive everything. Not
Okay.
all of them, not
Okay.
all.
So you answer
But
my
yeah.
question in the orthodox way. I have seen this setting in the holistic way that our approach pretty much it is in the Nation of Islam. The way, because we have doctors and lawyers and all that, so we stacked on a nation of all types of occupations and profession. So I have seen this done on the way that you described when you first started, when I asked you that question, and I seen it done the holistic way. And what I get from both of them, it has to be a point where the two people start to listen and understand each other, regardless of what narrative it's coming from. Sooner or later, women go have to start listening to what we're saying. But in the same breath, we're not talking to a wall. We're talking to a human being. So there has to be that frequency within that conversation. I just say the frequency, brother. See, this is what I'm talking about. The connection is if your spark plugs is going out of whack in your car and you thinking it's the fuel injection, if you don't quite understand it's the spark plug versus the fuel injection, then you go always, it's go throw you off a little bit. What I'm saying is, I would love to see the day that we're starting to have where women can feel us and know how we feel, but how we communicate with them too, to let them know how we feel. I could have came up here and act a plumb damn fool, But Ali, even though when I left, he kept a certain level of respect. Like, look, let's be general. He was talking about this and that, like that. And even though I know what I said to him hurted him, but he kept a certain level of respect. So I had a patient that I was trying to get back on ever since they dropped me down. But I had a patient come in my house, so I had to take a little time to come back. But I wanted to end that from the beginning. So when I came back, it was very easy for me to be humble. How he carried the conversation out that when I wasn't there. And that's all about maturity and understanding the frequency of communication. That's all I try to present in my argument. That there's something about our communication on whoever is causing the fault, the woman or the man. Our frequency is not touching. It's like having an antenna is broke.
Look, I agree with you there. The frequency that our women is on, they're influenced. They're like the way the serpent influenced Eve, the influence that they've got from the ISM word, movies, media, and movies, media, and music. You know, they champion not cooperating with us for the most part.
So with that being said, Truth and OG, is it that the women should not have respect for their men based upon power of a title or power of a divinity of within? Because you made it clarified a little bit earlier. You said it was the women are captivated by the power they see within you. But if they not of a certain mindset, because that's what it's all coming down to, the mindset. If they're not of a certain mindset to follow your man, they could be captivated by the anointing on you and not know why.
I'm gonna try to answer it real directly. Our women in mass, not all, they're going against biology and nature. If they want to like deal with men that look like them, they're operating out of opposite of biology and nature. You can take religion and the powers that be out of it. We if everything, you know, if we was go to war and everything go back to caveman style, how they gonna act? They're gonna be forced to act how biology and nature intended it to be, because they're
They're
not
gonna
gonna
look for
have these.
protection and provision and all that.
Exactly, because they're not gonna have these outside resources and luxuries. Because for us to live like this, AC, house, all this is a luxury. All this go away, then they'll get back in their biological imperative, the natural way. But since we have the influence of, you know, we know what the influence is, power. It really don't have nothing to do with it's, and it's mainly just our culture. They're going against nature and biology. So that's what I
My
think.
brother.
Hey, hold on real quick, y'all. Hey, family, I can't see your face. Your face is covered up. Now go ahead, OG. That's a little suspect.
My brother, you see what he just demonstrated there? He demonstrated if we go back into the caveman days, or I think it was something like that. Well,
You talking to me, OG? You talking to me, OG?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, sir. He just demonstrated when we went back, nature fall back in itself, and then this is what part of my argument. It's not nature. It's not natural for us to be dominated by another race. So when he went all the way back, he put us in our natural state. And what did you say? Automatically, the balance come back. That's what I mean. Look, man.
Hold on.
There's
hold on
no
real quick. OG, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Please, just real quick.
Yes, sir.
What's going on, my brother? What's your name, my brother? Can you hear me? Man.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. My bad. I was on mute, yo. I got some things going on in the back too. You heard?
Okay. How you know us though, family? I just want to make sure you good people.
Oh, bro, I watch your show every motherfucking week, dog.
Okay. What's our name?
Oh, you Ilcon, bro. You fatty.
Okay. All right, you good then. You good to go. You good to
Hey,
go.
bro, I just was watching some shit. Y'all was grinding jazz ass up too. It's old, but we'll get to that.
Okay.
Okay, so when he went back, where the brother at? Did he leave? The other brother.
He's right here.
Okay, so brother, when he took you back where you had a true understanding what he just, the place he just put us in, where we had true power, not power within power. You understand what I'm saying? Once he put you in that natural state, you automatically seen what you would get from that without any great explanation. And my whole thing is, I understand this is a very unique situation we are in this country. I understand that. I'm not blind to that. But what I'm saying is, when he was able to give you that simpler formula, it came to you just like that. You know why? Because you don't have to ask somebody if you got power. It's already seen. It's felt.
But that's I guess that's my kind of my point then. If it's all
Well, the powers that
if
be,
power if
they knew
power
what they
if
were doing
power
by
if power is not
empowering
seen,
women, saying you can do what men do, you can work these jobs, you can get money, because money is power. And then the
right?
moment women get more money, what do they say to the dude that they with? Even if he got money himself, I don't need him no more. That's just what, we know the mantras and the slogans that come out. They knew
So
they have it on cruise control now, is what I'm saying.
I guess what I'm trying to
And they
say
had to
is,
do it mentally, because I don't know if you was here to hear that. I, I say we can overthrow the powers that be if we had unity, and they had to come with this ism and come psychologically to basically attack, with slogans and propaganda, not with bullets, but with slogans and propaganda to get the woman to go opposite of her nature.
Oh, truth. Can I? Didn't I said that early? The rock paper and scissor thing early. It fits right into what you were saying. With rock paper and scissors, if someone take away one of your weapons, let's just say if they take away the paper and they gave it to the woman, you less of one weapon. So you have to in this regime that we live in, regardless of what you might call it, you have to go in and try to figure it out from that power being given to something else. How do you combat that? The triangle system was great until people figure it out in basketball.
Well, the way I combat it, look, that's what channels when we
Hey, hold
when
hold on, y'all. Hey, truth. Let Thomas get in real quick and Eda Man get in, family, and go right back into it. Just go back to
Salute.
open time.
Well,
My brother Thomas, how you doing, my brother Thomas?
what's up, Ali? What's up, fellas? OG, what's up, OG?
What's going on? What's going on? What's
Salute,
going on?
salute.
Eda Man, what's up with you, man? What's up
Eda
with
Man, you
y'all?
looking good. You looking good.
Man, I just try to, I try to be objective as I can. I know that for some women, when we talk about selfishness, I understand why it comes off as selfish. And I think they understand why it comes off as selfish as well. Now, part of the problem is when some women are they're stuck in this perpetual survival mode. So it's kind of like I gotta do what's best. I know it's selfish, but I gotta do what's best for me or maybe my kids. Others, I think that the pride and ego of a lot of our sisters is just up there as a man today. Like, I don't think a woman could ever deal with a man who they feel can't pay all their bills or 80-90% of it. And most of those women, they kind of tend to be high earners themselves, the ones who are. But I always look at it like, when can we ever just accept that the way men think, the way women think are going to be two different things? It's you hear the same talking points over and over again. You hear it, but it has to keep being said because it's the reality. I never looked at my wife based on how much she made. You know what I'm saying? I never looked at her like, oh, I'm gonna take you because you make $150,000 a year. But you'll have a woman that makes $150,000 and says, I have to be with a man that makes $150,000. But then when you find a man who makes $150,000, you don't want to pay any bills. So it's those little acts of, you make $150,000, but yet you don't want to pay no bills. Where's your $150,000 going? And then we get to talk about investment. You know, oh, I'm gonna help him invest. I'm gonna help him grow the business. Well, as a man, I'm like, I want to see your portfolio then. Don't start your investing now with my money. Let's see what you already been doing. Then we can look at it. So I just think it boils down to, it's still the same unrealistic expectations. The internet, the world, the media has gave everyone a trophy. Like, I know where I'm at as a man. You know, fellas, we know when there's some, women, out about, you get what I'm saying? We know, like, all right, nigga, I ain't got nothing coming with Beyonce. You know what I'm saying? We like, I mean, it's not like I'm downgrading myself, but like where I'm at. Like, we know where we're at. I know what I qualify for. I know what I don't qualify for. And it's just hard for me to accept these new standards when, like, hypothetically, because I'm married, but let's say if I'm dating a woman and she says,
come on, land it, brother. I gotta go. Land it a little bit faster.
Nah, because I know I'm trying to answer all your talking points before you come, because I already know what you're about to say.
No, you totally off.
But
that's what I'm saying. Just make your statement so we can get in there. That's all I'm asking.
Okay, Either man. We already know what you're about to say, and ain't nothing about it's about to be logical. Let me. Matter of fact, where is it at? I had a cake, but it's in the room somewhere. But the reality is, you're going to get what you qualify for. Your past matters. The selfishness is still going to be there because most women think that men are there to serve them, not the other way around. They're there for them. And this is why we still going to run into these problems. We're going to do all this arguing and yelling, but they're still going to be married, still going to be broken homes, but it's still going to be a lot of babies born. Don't got a problem with getting pregnant now. Oh, that's the easy part. But getting married to the man that you left pregnant, oh, that's a death trap. That's a death wish.
Yeah, they'll be a baby mama before they're a wife. They'll be a baby mama first before they become a wife.
Let's see what Either Man has to say. Let's go, brother.
Wow. So first of all, let me, since you want me to come with logic, let me come with a little logic for you guys. 80% of black women, if they get with a black man, they gotta pay 50% or more of the bills. So I don't know why we keep having these conversations about 80%. Look it up. I bet you won't look it up. He's shaking his head. 80% of them.
Pick me. Can I answer why?
No, hold on. Nobody else got cut off, right? But what we doing? Hold on. Let me.
Nah, you cut me off.
I'm asking you,
I
brother.
said,
I
land your
wasn't
plane.
done.
I didn't cut you off. I let you finish. I definitely let you finish.
Hold on, Either man. You cut him off, then you let him finish. Though, make sure you say you cut him off first. Then
okay, yeah. Because you was gonna let him fly to Africa and back. He was like going slow motion on the plane.
I'd let you land the same way.
That's cool. But first of all, we gotta stop. Like, we gotta stop these conversations. I'm so sick and tired of dudes talking about, if we go back to caveman days, this is the only way I can control a woman. It is the stupidest statement that we're not going back to caveman days. It's not. We will never live in the world that y'all keep talking about this caveman days going back to caveman days. So I don't even know why people bring it up. But they always say, hey, if we strip these women of everything, these women are naturally going to these things. And I'm going to tell you how civilizations work. We progress. Once the mind is spanned, it does not contract. We're not going back to those days. I don't even know why it keep being brought up. The second thing is, when we talk about it, black women have a whole different reality. They got to understand, majority of them, when they get into these relationships, they got to pay 50% of the bills or more. It's actually proven, if you pull the statistics from ages 20 to 30, the black women typically have to be closer to taking care of.
Can I ask
Or
a
providing
question?
for that man. So then what we want to do.
Hold on. What is the point you trying to make? Because if women are going to work and the brothers are addressing the fact that what Thomas is talking about, if she's making money, then it should go to the family. Just like if I made more,
It does. It does. Every time.
Can I land? If we're in a new society where she's equal to the man, so what? If she makes equal or more to us, now that she's equal to the man, her contributions should be equal or more. If she makes as much as we make, so we should both be investing in the family. So what is the point you trying to make, either man? Why are we taking away from the point that he's making? And I don't know if he got maybe somehow with the phone. And this is a problem I be having. There's men also who will push for women to be treated equal to men, but then they'll still want women to be treated traditional, where they shouldn't have to pay 50% of the bills or pay more if they make more, if they're equal to men. So if you make more than me and you can bring more to the table than I do as a woman, then your contribution should be higher than mine, and then men shouldn't be shamed or emasculated for that.
Hey, yo, Ilkan. That's just called being an adult, bro.
The man.
I just want to say this, to interject this one second. Let me just interject. It's always the one that don't have a black wife as well. Like you never. It's always.
But let's don't do that, Tom. Let's don't. Please don't.
I'm not doing it, but it's
I know.
like,
I know what you. I know. But let's just not go.
It's like, come on, man. Get in the game for real. If you want to get in the game.
Hey, let my man.
No disrespect either, man. That was. I'm not trying to talk about your marriage, but it's like.
Let man speak, and then we'll go back.
Hey, I just want to touch on a lot of the BS I was hearing either man say, like, and I'm just gonna call it exactly what it is, bro. Like, I'm a reformed street dude, right? My nigga, that's just called that's just called being a fucking adult. Bitch,
hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hey, fam. Let's not cut you. Those are algorithm of the show off, fam. It'll get strike. Please don't. Let's not
taking care of a man is part of being an adult. Go ahead, let him finish.
My apologies, Ilkan. I ain't trying to get your channel jacked up, bro, because I be watching a lot of your joints, bro. But listen, I'm just gonna call the BS straight BS. Like when I said to my daughter, I'm gonna call you bank speak. Like, and this is what it is, bro. When you a woman, because we do all agree that a woman is 18 years old and older, right? We all can agree there, right? Correct? All right, so that when you got to go outside your house and make money to support yourself, my dog, that's just being an adult. What do you mean? She go outside, she got to make money, then come home and pay 50%. My dog, you live here.
I told you, Thomas. I told you.
Let him land. Eat a man. Let him. You said you ain't interrupting.
Well, I was in the middle, but I got cut off because of my innocence.
Listen, that's just called being an adult, my dog. That just called being a grown up. Like when I was a youngin', cause see, I come out the porch real early, single digits type junk, right? Dog, I've been taking care and holding my own out here since I was like 9, 10, sleeping in bandos and running away from my daddy crib and all this, right? Ain't nobody coming in, oh man, it's crazy. You gotta pay 100% of the bills. My dog, that's just being just an adult, bro. If you say you an adult, you saying that with your lips, then stand on that. That like saying that I'm a real dude or I'm a GD or I'm a Crip, but you ain't put in no work for it. Then that's not you. Then that's just not what it is, my dog. Like when you do something and you say this is what it is, you gotta stand on that, huh?
Hey Thomas, I told you. I told you, Thomas. I told you for the listen. Hold on, no, Thomas, because you said I was wrong, Thomas. Hold on.
No, what did you tell him?
I'm about to tell you what I told him. No other group of women have to have this expectation that they're gonna pay 50% of the bills or more. No other group of women. No
adult, bro.
See, yes, and this is what we tell black women. Hold on, no, he's saying it. No, Thomas,
if you ain't with no
black
hold on. I asked y'all to hold on. I asked everybody to hold on. Eat a man. What is your point if she has to pay 50% of the bill, she's being an adult. She's doing her part. If that's what her leader is asking her to do, then that's what she needs to do as well too. But if she asks for equality and asks to go to work, then there should be no problem with her paying 50%.
No other race have to do that.
That
So
is
what I'm telling you,
that's irrelevant. No, so
that is relevant. That relevant is that you ask more of black women than you asking from any of these other races. And then y'all try to draw the correlation and say why are they
hold on,
less married than these other? Let me finish my point at least.
No,
You
but hold on.
my point.
What is how much if she shouldn't pay? Hold on real quick. Number one, why should a woman be going to work if she's not giving that contribution? Number two, if it's not 50%, how much should she give to her family? How much should be expected?
So I believe the balance should be closer to 30-70. That's my belief. I believe that a man, because a woman,
you didn't answer the first question. Why is your woman working?
Because black men need women the 30% of their bills are more paid. So they gotta work because y'all can't do it by yourself.
Okay,
that's a fact. Hello. So that answers your question though?
That's fine. If a man can't do it by himself and he's requiring 50%, what is the problem with 50%?
Yes, now I'm about to explain it to you. The problem is no other group of women is required to pay 50% or more at that rate. So when we start saying these other races are married at a higher rate, they have more suitable people that can help take care of most of the boatload. Because when they come home, Ali, you know what they still got to do? They still got to cook. They still got to clean. They still got to rear the kids. So these women are saying, you want me to pay all of these bills and you don't want to help me wash no dishes? Okay, listen, but
hold on. So most of these women ain't cooking. Most of these women ain't maintaining no household. Most of these women are sending their kids to daycare. Don't say that if they're working, that means that kid going to daycare. Don't say they're coming home and taking care of the kid as much as the traditional woman. Today's women are not traditional women. So if you're expecting a man to be traditional, then the woman has to be traditional, which means she's doing 100% of what's in the house. If he's doing 100% of what's outside the house, and if he's doing 70-30, then she needs to be doing 70-30. You can't.
He's not doing 100% outside. She paying 50% of the bills.
Can I land real quick? First of all, if you look at the data as well, too, most of the relationships that's 50-50 end up being tit for tat. And most of those relationships fail when people are actually calculating 50-50 and they supposed to be doing 50% of the housework or 50% of outside work. The problem is, if you're going to make it 70-30, she can't be complaining about the fact that he's doing 30% of the housework as well, too. And this is what happens. The woman will go to work and the man is paying more, even though you said they're not paying more. Let's say he does pay more. She's still not doing 70% of what's supposed to be done in the household. So that's a bad argument when you're complaining about men not being traditional, but the women are not being
and that's the lie.
Can I land one more time? No, the truth is, if the man's paying 100%, most of these women expect the man pay for a maid, to eat out. The women become a worse version of herself when the man's paying 100%. She becomes a worse type of woman. She wants to have the leisure life. She wants to have less expectations for herself, and she wants that man to completely take care of her. So you have to have the honest conversation with the man. She doesn't become a better woman when he provides more. Hey, go ahead, OG. Oh, excuse me, Thomas was going first, OG, then you, Thomas. I mean, OG. Thomas, then you, OG.
Yeah.
You gonna say all that to me and not let me respond?
No, but they got to talk too. Either man.
You get back around. Yeah. So, man, I understand.
But yeah, you
70-30. I get what you said with that.
You said a direct statement to me.
I made a statement.
I got you.
I didn't ask a question. That's the difference. Go ahead, Tom. I made a statement. I didn't ask a question. If I ask a question, then I understand. Go ahead, Thomas.
True indeed. I get what you're saying, 70-30. The problem with the 70-30 is the 70-30 is less than 15% of worldwide everybody together that's paying the bills. So 70-30 is still an astronomical number in everyday life. As a matter of fact, 49.6% of married couples split the bills equally. That is the norm. That is the standard, and there's nothing wrong with it. And we got to start shaming men because every man you meet is not paying 100% of the bills. See, this is the disconnect. A man paying 100% of the bills is a luxury. It's not a requirement. It's a luxury because if the man wasn't there, you'll be paying 100% of the bills by yourself happily. It is a luxury. 49.6%
Hey, yo, Thomas, that was my point,
of
bro.
married couples pay equal bills. 49.6% of married couples. That's the norm. Now, he may cover one of the major bills by itself. He may cover pay the car, or he may pay the mortgage and they split everything else. I get where he may have more and he's doing more, covering more. Say, nah, keep that. I got it. But it's not supposed to. The mindset is he has to walk through the door doing that. And that is not realistic and it's not logical when you put a luxury as something that's mandatory. But if we just roll back the footage, pull the curtain back, you ain't never had that a day in your life. 100% of everything. Now, from the time you was 18 dating to where you at today, if that was the 100% reality of your life, then I can understand why you would require it, because that would be a standard. What they're calling 100% of the bills now is nothing more than a preference.
Let me get it after OG.
We can't hear you, OG. We can't hear you.
I want to say this.
Oh yeah, we can hear you.
You can hear me now. I've been in this space ever since 2010, Facebook, and then one of the first person coming in this space with a studio back in 2017 when everybody was doing it on the phone. And I can say this much. And it's even some people who have been on this panel have my phone number where they can call me. And this is where the solution base comes in at. You know what most of the guys call me for? Health and having problem with the custody of the children. And I got about a 95% ratio. I'm in an organization, my child say daddy. And when they call me, they get solutions. When they call me about health, they get solution. And I'm speaking of people who've been on this panel today. And that's not the scrub my back because I'm a student of a student of a student. We're not really having these conversations because I'm just be honest with you. When you don't have good health, it throws everything off kill. When you can't see your children and somebody got you up in that court system, it throws you off kill. And when I was able to balance that, a lot of their relationship problems went out the window. And that's what I'm talking about is maybe sometime I am in the wrong space. Maybe I'm in the space that guys need to hear this so they can get to that next step, how they come with the solution. So I might be guilty of that. But just like when Edie Man get back up here, he's one of the person who calls me offline. And I won't discuss what we discussed, but everybody don't see the improvement. So that's what I'm talking about. This is where I fit in at. I can argue on both sides of this table, bro. I gotta tell you that. I don't bet on panels what I had to argue on both sides of this panel. And I've been called everything from Captain Saberhole to the world greatest simp. And people who know me know that has happened in these spaces. But a now brother have ever told me that I won't answer his telephone call with a solution. So maybe it don't work on these panels. My solutions don't work on these panels. But in real life, when people do call me, I give them 110%. That's all I had to say.
All right, so back to the 70, the percentage on who should pay what. When people make the argument that men don't cook and clean, that's total blasphemy, because I'm pretty sure statistically the majority of us were raised by our mothers, and we had chores to do. I'm cooking right now. My house isn't the cleanest, but it's about 80% clean. So all this cooking, and also the amenities and the appliances that help people cook and clean, in a washer and dryer. Women are not
going like this, washing the clothes individually and putting them on clothesline hangers outside like my great grandmother and grandmother used to do. Got a washer and dryer right there. Take care of it real quick. Dishwasher, it's all that cooking and cleaning that they say men don't do. That's just that argument needs to die, because the majority of men today are cleaner than these women and cook more than these women. So that's all I wanted to say.
Hell, I clean better than mine, for real. I ain't gonna hold you. But OG, I know you were talking about people that call you. I want to get sharper. You know what I'm saying? So put your number in the chat. Maybe I could text you.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Realize.
So I had a question. So when did we get to the point in society now where we have the most freest educated women now? They understand everything that happened in the past. They're up to date now. When did and they know we're in this little gender war thing. When did it get to the point where the men have gotten so low and the women have gotten so high to where they can tell a man or point down on a man and tell the man what he need to do for them, and she don't have a barometer or a gauge in herself to know what she needs to do or the expectation for her as a woman to that man. It's like they have the ability to ask and request for things, but they still are giving the men less than the former women before them. In the era of the most educated, the most convenient, all the things that make their lifestyle comfortable, why now in this period of time now do women feel as though they don't have to listen to a man? A man can't tell them what to do. They will manipulate a man, emotional manipulation, financial vampires that will suck you dry for your money. How do we get to this point? And it's okay for most women, for most people to say it's okay for women to be like that. How do we get to this point?
Can I answer that?
Yep.
Man, anybody else remember that song by Destiny's Child back in the day called Bills, Bills, Bills?
No Scrubs? Oh, Bills, yeah.
Yeah. Stupid like that. You feel me?
So it's in the music.
And then you get these women going out here into this junk, like, and somebody, I think it's Ilkan, or I hear somebody always be saying this, like, single women keep women single, like, and they getting horrible advice from their friends and jive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your friend, she 400 pounds. Ain't nobody checking for her, but you gonna take dating advice from that? Like, why would you listen to that? Like it is like, I always equate it when I be watching little videos from Ilkan and all this, right? When I be hearing folks up here saying stupid stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why the freak would I ask the fish how to catch a fish? Why would I ask the fish how to catch it?
Oh my God!
You don't know nothing about how to be the damn fish. You ignorant. Like, you don't have, like, I was watching the joint with Ilkan earlier with the chick Bo. Like, hold up, boo. You up here trying to tell me about what it take to be a man. Pull your pants down and let me see you stick your bat and balls.
Right.
Oh, you ain't got none? So your input definitely need to be out of here. Like, take that, your input, roll it up inside, smoke it, and go sit in the corner by yourself. Because it's asinine on his face. It's an oxymoron.
Why
would I ask a fish? Why would I ask the fish how to catch it? I'm gonna go and ask another fisherman how to catch the fish.
Let me get up.
So Ali, what do we do? Ali, what do we do then? If that's the situation,
So
whoever, anybody can answer.
So we already talked about the 3 ways to do it, OG. Either we change laws and policies, either we take back control of the women and make her put her under our control, and we know she'll perform better with us, the kids and the women, or they have to change their minds. So the bad part about this conversation, if it's good faith, is just saying she just don't want to do it. There's nothing you should have to do. If we say that when women like you and respect you, they'll cooperate with you and do what you want till they don't, that means it's up to her. It's a choice that she's making when she feels like it. She don't have to cooperate and listen to you, and she decides to lose respect for you and love for you. So if we want to do what's right for society as a whole, we have to take back control of them, even if they don't want us to control them. If we want to not control her and want her to be free and love us with all her heart and cooperate with us, then we want her to change her mind. We want most of women to do it because it's a choice that they make.
Okay.
So,
my last question. I gotta leave. Earlier I did say I was in an organization, say my child say dad, and in California we got a law passed. So when a woman go down and get on social services, your writ don't start paying that money back. At the same time they give her that, they have to get in contact with you. And if they wasn't able to get in contact with you, it only starts when they get in contact with you. So all that back payment, paying the government back, and she getting free legal counseling, going to court, all that's out of whack under that bill. That's why I asked the question, if we know all these things has happened, how we get ourselves together and push like my organization do to get a bill sponsored and pay it, and where we know as people, a lot of people have a lot of good ideas until you tell them to put it on paper and let's move on it, then they disappear. So this is something my organization did, my child say dad in California. So that's where I don't want to derail the conversation, but what I'm trying to do is we understand the problem and we're delivering the message to other people who don't understand that there's a problem. But at some point, we have to have some design, some blueprint, and I'm gonna leave y'all with that. Ali, I forgot to do one thing, and I want to do that before I leave. I apologize to the chat for my display, what happened here on this, what's the name? Because I did apologize to everybody on the panel, but I wanted to apologize to the chat too. So everybody have an amazing weekend. Have a good Super Bowl weekend. Peace and love, and always strive for the truth.
It's grown man shit, OG. Grown man shit, OG. Grown man shit.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo,
Ali,
I got a great
hold on, bro. Hold on,
idea.
bro.
My bad.
Hold on one second. Yeah, y'all know that, fellas. I don't know about y'all, but I think as most men, we all think alike in some way, just our nature ability. The women that we want, don't we go and do the things and do whatever that we need to do, become that, make more money, make sure we good. Like when we really mess with a woman, like we going to try to make her life as easy as possible. When we really mess with her, we're gonna work, we go above and beyond, because these are the women that we want. So for years, women have been saying, men got to make more money. Men went out, made more money. We got to do this. We went out and did that. The problem is we were doing that for the women that we wanted, the caliber woman that we want. I think the issue with most women today is they're only listening to what the other women say. See, if a lot of women say this is okay behavior and this is good, most women are going to listen to what the masses, the majority of the other women doing, instead of paying attention to the men that they want and become that. Because they never complain about the men that they actually want. They always complain about the ones who's not taking care of their kids, who can't sustain themselves, who can't pay the bills. Well, we're not talking about them. Stop talking about them. You don't want them anyway. What about the men that you want? The problem is they know that those men come with requirements and stiffness themselves.
But to counter that, hoes be calling us too. 304s be calling our names too. All these women we begging for the D2 and they not our women. So if we can choose her over these hoes, why can't she? If we can choose her over a woman trying to wreck your house and take you away from your woman, why can't she? And a lot of times they hope we give them grace by looking at it like that, but they're picking the type of woman they want to align with in the mind frame that they already have, and they haven't changed. Because if I can give up these 304s and entertaining these 304s like she asked me, that she got to stop being friends with them and entertain them as well too. Because that's a great point that you made. I think a lot of people we don't ever address this collectively because we're gonna forget after this conversation, but we got to think about it that way. I'm choosing you over these women, so why aren't you choosing me over the women too?
That's a good one. And
Point.
that would be like
I ain't giving up my smokes,
eliminating a
man.
lot of her friends.
Yeah,
Just think about that. And I have a better, and you know what? Let's keep going because this is newfound one we gonna do. I benefit more from all these women than being with you.
Let's get it.
Because I can have a rotation.
Like I'm doing this because I really mess
I'm
with
doing
you.
less. I'm doing
Think
less.
about since we right there. I
And I can
benefit
do
more
less.
with dealing with, and I could do less. I got 10 women trying to call me at different times, want to cook for me, rub my feet, do all these things for me, and I'm choosing you to build a family with over these women who pulling me towards them. But you listening to these women to wreck your house with me so they can replace you.
But listen, that's female logic. Like, it's this book out there, right? It's called The Art of Manipulation. But like, y'all should really and the art of the laws of attraction. I highly suggest y'all read that book if you haven't. And if and when you read these books, you will be able to see through female bull jive so fast, bro. Like, that's why I don't even argue. Like, I tell my B one time, yo, I want my man sucked. I want this house clean when I get home. And you gonna do it again when I get home. Okay, daddy. That's it. Ain't nothing left to be said after that. I'm telling you what I want. Now,
Which breed is this? A new breed? Who's that right there?
But according to
hold on, y'all. What sister breed? Is that sister? Is this new sister? This her first time on here?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a new. I thought you was somebody. I thought you was somebody been on here before. My bad, sister. How you doing?
No, I'm just tapping in.
You just tapping in. You adding to the conversation from what we say.
I
You got some pushback.
I need to hear what's going on first. So let me listen more.
Okay.
All right.
But you, but you know, man, what the you know, most women say, oh, that's too controlling, but in the same breath, they don't want a man that they can run over top of. They'll come online and say they want a man that's meek and nice and give them what they want, but don't know man, no real woman respects a simp. They don't want no man that they really can be a doormat over because they don't respect them. They sometimes, and ladies, please do not take this out of context and go to the extreme. But sometimes, ladies, y'all love when your man put you in your place. Now, we ain't talking about hitting you. Don't go to the extreme. But y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all don't want no doormat as a man. Y'all want it for your pride and ego purposes, because they're making your point in the argument. But behind closed doors, y'all don't want no man that's just gonna say yes 24/7, just do whatever you want, let talk to you any old way, crumble up in the corner, wear a smock and a apron and bring cookies to you. Y'all don't want that. And y'all want at some point at least a thorough man as well. Y'all do want it. Stop acting like you don't. Y'all want it. Stop, don't act like you want these soft, simping, tell you what you want to hear, because all these men that tell you what you want to hear, the question is, why isn't the marriage rates gone through the roof? If what they were saying was so true, why the marriage? Oh, don't worry about the queen. You got 3 kids by 3 different men. Oh, you gonna get that 6-figure man. They've been telling you that for 7 years. So by your own reality in your own life, you know that's not true. Not saying you still can't get a man, because you can get a man. I'm saying is look at the reality of the situation. You may not get a 6-figure man, but you'll still end up getting a man, and just mess with the man that messes with you, just like men rock with the women that rock with them. We got more options than what who we with, and we chose to mess with you because we love you. All we asking is, if you would just reciprocate the same thing, be with the man that wants to be with you, and stop trying to shoot for the moon. You never landed there. Don't shoot for the moon. You never landed on the moon. You never been in a spaceship. You never been there. And don't say it's your standards today.
Thomas,
don't say it's your standards today now.
Thomas, you heard the wife story? I mean the husband story. I'm sorry. You heard of it? They have been there for like a weekend or two. See, that's their problem. By them being promiscuous, they've dealt with the man that's out of their league sexually for like a weekend or a month or two. Now they think that's their level.
Yeah.
So now they don't want to go to their level. They don't want to mess with the man that's really meant for them. So that's like that's the battle that they go within themselves, because they got this thing, they don't want to settle. That's where all that came from. I don't want to settle. Whenever a woman say I don't want to settle, she's might have got flew out by the 6-figure dude or whatever, but he didn't gal her. He didn't give her a relationship. So she think just that's the battle they are battling
just because
within themselves.
just because a man will stick his thing in there, that means that's automatically means she's qualified to be married to those men. Never been married with this man. Ain't on no insurance policies. Ain't on no mortgage. Ain't on nothing.
Yeah,
but that's how they view it.
Real quick, I got you, man. What do they say? I got plenty niggas. I'm sorry, Ali. I got plenty dudes. I can get, and they talking about smashing, not companionship. Go ahead, man.
But look,
and so basically he basically saying that they think because they got options. You know what I'm saying? That they think that they're not supposed to feel like they're supposed to listen to you type. You know what I'm saying?
Options for what though? Smashing or commitment long term? That's what they don't. They
just for options. Period.
Listen,
they think it's
messing around.
They think it's gonna be forever.
Messing around.
But listen, ahead, that shit don't. I mean, that don't even make sense, because when you look at the numbers, like, this is how you know females don't operate in logic. It's 14 women to every one man. Let that sink in. If we walked around the world and passed that one man to every woman, it'd still be 13 women without a dude.
Actually, it's less than that now. It's like 7 women to one man.
All right, so it'll be 6.
Even if they keep messing around,
hold on, we gotta stop. We gotta stop saying they're not logical. Listen, if I'm choosing a 304 over being with a family and kids, am I being logical?
Yes.
So we got to stop saying they're not being logical. They just prefer that over us. No, we can't. No. Because this is what we're going to keep losing the conversation more. We already got the conversation, but we still be like, yo, how they still ain't figured it out? And we saying they're not being logical because they're choosing to manipulate. If we pick the 304 over the woman, that's what benefits us at that current time. So they being logical, fam.
Hey, Ilkan, I got a phone right now full of 304s, right? You smell me? And I'm a single father of a daughter. You understand? I got a phone right here full of schmoes, my dog. I could FaceTime all on now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And you picking your child over having 304s, correct?
Yes, that's my daughter.
But you're using your logic in both ways. We try to say that women are being emotional when they choose to be by themselves or make decisions that hurt them and benefit them, but they're being logical. They're choosing. If they can, like we said this before, if she can go to her boss and not compromise herself with her boss, if she can and hold her mouth with her friends and not compromise her relationships with her friends, that means she's being logical. She don't care if she loses you.
Listen, but it's not logical if you really think about it. It's not.
No, it's still logical.
No, because intelligence over emotion.
If I pick if I pick a woman over another woman,
intelligence over emotion.
If I have 2 women I could pick from, one's going to benefit me in one way, the other one's going to benefit me in another way. It doesn't mean I'm illogical because I choose the one that I feel like will benefit me the most. She's still being logical.
But Ali, you taking a 304 over your family. I don't think that's a logical decision right there. Though,
no, it is a lot. I use my logic to make that decision on what benefits me. So y'all bringing morality into the case. You could say she's being immoral or moral, but she's being logical. She's making a decision to pick herself over everybody else. It's just like y'all. There's brothers out there who may not want to take care of their kids, who may not want to take care of their women. They want to do what benefits them. There's men who are not prepared for being a husband. There's men who are not prepared for life. That's their choice. They don't want to be prepared. They're making logical decisions.
But actually, Ali, my pushback. Hold on, my pushback to that is you're the decision. Okay, let's do 3 or 4 of your family. I'm looking like long-term effects. That wouldn't be a logical. In the moment, you may get what you want, but the long-term effects of you dealing with a known 3 or 4 and know what they about. That wouldn't be a logical decision versus staying with your. You get what I'm saying? I think the miscommunication is. I'm looking more like long-term future more than just the immediate moment. You get what I'm saying, Ali? So I think long-term, they're not making logical decisions for their future. In the immediate, it may be logical to them, but not long-term.
I agree with you, Thomas. I agree with you, Thomas. I just think that they do want the yes man though. They don't want the man that's gonna have the structure and the morals.
Illogical would be like
man with the structure and the morals ain't gonna let you just do what you want to do. They want the yes man because they could use emotional. They want to use
y'all. We conflating. Illogical would be like it's raining outside. I know it's gonna be I know it's gonna be hot. I lost one game, I'm gonna lose them all. This worked one time, it's always gonna work. Like that, those kind of statements, like very extreme statements, become illogical. But if I say, hey, I know if I get with this dude, I'm gonna have to be a woman, I'm gonna have responsibilities, I'm gonna have to take care of this man as well, 2 of my children. But if I get with this dude, I don't have to do nothing at all. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna take. I have to do less with him. I'm gonna take him. I'd rather go with this guy.
So is that a form of manipulation there, Ali?
No.
Everybody's manipulating everybody.
Before we go to manipulation, let's say that she's still being logical. That's not illogical.
He's right. So Ali's right. He's right.
She's illogical if you putting your emotions over your intelligence.
She's not. What she said.
I want this new bag. Listen, hold up. I want this new bag, but my light bill costs. You sitting here making a case for saying screw my light bill.
That's still it's still logical.
That's not logical.
It is logical. Y'all go look up logic and you see what it is. If someone puts their options on the table and they make a decision,
right?
They're using their logic to make the decision. Now, if you come up with, if you say when you touch the stove, it's gonna be cold and you have the burner on, that's illogical. That's illogical.
So
y'all are making hold on. No,
Ali, logic has to be measured. Ali, let me say that logic has to be measured with best interest.
It has to it has to make logic has to make sense. That's what it has to do.
But you gotta have best interest.
That is true. Y'all look up logic. Look, I ain't gonna argue. Look, y'all look up logic.
It's logic, bro. It's literally 3 rules of logic. The law of non-contradiction. Hold on.
Well, why he looked that up, Ali?
Your best interest has to be a part of the equation.
She knows if I don't pay this bill this month, I'm gonna get evicted. You're logical, but I chose to still go get my hair done. You still making a logical decision. You knew you're gonna get evicted. You would be illogical.
Ali, I'm trying to make sure.
Logic circumstantial.
Wait, because y'all keep arguing the same points.
Or are you saying all the time they're using logic?
Y'all want to keep arguing
real quick. Let me give y'all the law of logic.
Hold on, wait.
The law of identity. The law of non-contradiction. P is not non-P. And the law of the excluded middle, either P or non-P, for examples. Those are the 3 laws of logic. I don't do ain't no cap in this rap, bro. I actually view and watch and research this.
Okay, but Ali,
it's not logical. If you
I got you. Oh, go ahead.
If you making a emotional decision, my rent need paid. But dang, man, the new Jordans came out and I got to only choose between one or the other one. You really sitting here making a case for, man, picking the J's is cool, even though I'm going to be fly as hell outside homeless.
No, that's not what I'm saying is that we trying to make it seem like, no, we like to go, she being emotional instead of understanding what she's doing. These women know exactly what they're doing to y'all. These women know when they making a choice to pick themselves over their kids or their man. We're not going to say they're illogical. And we're not going to keep saying they're being emotional. They know exactly what they're doing. And a lot of times they're not trying to connect with the people they love so they can make those logical decisions. That's why we call them heartless, or we'll say, man, these people must be dead inside. Like she moved like she ain't got no heart. She's not using her emotion. She's using her logic.
Okay, so hold on, because we're about to go to a whole nother conversation. So first of all, Hello, first, Econ, you first said that she obeys her boss, she talked right to her friends, and it's the man that she's not talking in fact to. Don't that shows that she don't have value in that man, correct?
So, no, in men in general, she don't have value in. She don't have
No,
value with.
I
She
think
has
we,
that. If she didn't value him, she wouldn't be there. She values him. Doesn't mean she respects him. Doesn't mean she feel like she has to reciprocate, but she values the guy that she's there with because she
well,
wouldn't be there.
well, why don't she talk to her boss like that in your opinion? Because he's a man. 9 times out of 10.
Because she cares about keeping that job. She cares more about that job. She cares more about that job than she cares about herself, which means but she cares more about herself than she does her man. She still values him. She just cares about herself more.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying is, do you believe, based off what you're saying,
That's
because
good.
I agree with that. So do you believe that these women feel that these men are less valuable than all these other things in the relationship?
Say the question again.
So,
Okay.
Everything got to be a deficiency with a man with you, Eater man. Like everything.
No, it's a regular. I think y'all get triggered because I literally is agreeing with him, and you still triggered with what I'm saying. I literally repeat it. Hello, if you think about it, Thomas,
it's a joke, bro.
I know, but listen. So the
Can you
question I'm
repeat the
asking
question again?
is,
Can you repeat the question again? I ain't hear it.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
So in these women life, the less valuable thing, I'm not saying that's not valuable, is the man. Do we agree with that?
You said the most valuable thing?
The less
Oh, the
valuable
least
thing.
valuable. The least. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So
Okay.
I want to ask you guys a logical question. Why do y'all think that is?
Because they're not
No,
using
no.
deductive reasoning, critical thinking, and logic.
And it's also because
they're walking through life based on emotion. Oh, this over here makes me feel good. This over here makes me look good so I can catch something else. This
the
over
illusion.
here, I like this. This makes my yams wet. Like,
Eater man,
it don't matter.
There's no one answer
let me
for
get
that
in here.
question. You know that, right?
Let
There's
me
no one
answer.
singular answer for that question. You know that, right, Eater man?
It's the appearance
There's no
of
straight answer
options.
for it.
The illusion
You know
of
that, right?
options.
I'm just asking logic questions because y'all give a definition for logic and nobody can give me a logic answer, right? Because the logic answer, I give it to you, Thomas, is he's the less valuable thing to her. Like, that means that job is bringing her more. Her friends is bringing her more. Even her looking in the mirror say that this is more valuable than him. The question is that I don't think that that's emotion. I think that a lot of these women are in relationship with men that's not bringing them more valuable than their value than their boss.
Okay, I got you. And I understand that because I understand that part, Eater man. That can be an answer, and there are some cases where she within her own self, she has issues that are backdated with men as well. So it don't matter if he was fucking the president. I mean, excuse my French, Ali, I'll send you money for that. It's my second mistake. I'll send you $5 for that. Even if he was the president, she probably wouldn't still see no value. You get what I'm saying? So it's not just a one-off answer. Your answer is logical. That is illogical. But there's there could be other reasons why as well. And I don't want those nuances to get lost.
I think one of the biggest reasons is can you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me?
You can hear me now?
Yeah,
can you
you gotta
hear me?
refresh your screen. Refresh your screen.
What I'm saying is, we say 20% of the men don't have. Y'all can't hear me?
Both
No, Thomas, we say 20% of the men don't have these problems, right? With these women. Do you agree with that? Like, it's literally a group of men that don't have these problems. And we have a large group of men that do have it. So I asked myself, Thomas, a simple question. Why do these men get the results that they're looking for and these other men don't?
No, so that's a lot. That red pill point is destroyed as well too. A lot of men don't come out and forth and tell you about what's going on in their household because they'd be shamed and they make their woman look bad. A lot of times men are protecting the reputation of their women, so they don't come online and tell the truth about what's going on in relationships. Typically, even in those 20%, the women is still running that relationship, because again, the man compromised what was in his best interest to be with this one woman, especially when he's a 20% of man. That's why a lot of men, when they finally get let me land. That's why when a lot of men get a lot of resources, it really doesn't benefit them to be with one woman, because now he can get any woman he wants, especially when he's a 20% of man. There's no reason to settle down. So a lot of times when these women settle down and men settle down, you get to see it with the women they're dating. It don't matter what kind of woman she is. She could be the bad bee. She could be the entrepreneur. She can get the boss. This woman is still expecting this man to do more, even though he's the elite man. So they go through the same thing as well too. We saw Aaron Pierre get left. We saw Tom Brady get left. We saw Michael B. Jordan get left. We saw Idris get left. We saw Johnny Depp get dismantled and destroyed. Like, top men are being compromised as well too. They just don't come out as much to talk about what's going on in their households, and they keep it a secret. Most married men don't talk about their relationships.
All right, so now we don't want to use statistics, though, Thomas. No, Thomas. No. Now, hold on. Now we want to use theory. Hello, Thomas. Now we want to use theory.
How's that a theory? How's that a theory?
Okay, prove it then. If you can prove it with statistics, how do you prove that?
So if you use the data, six out of 10 of the people who've been married contemplating divorcing. 3 out of 10 of the people in marriages are unhappy. That's data. So 6 out of 10 people who've been married contemplate leaving.
That's crazy. No. Listen to what you just did. We literally was talking about 20%. Now you want to throw back the 100% in there because we know over. Hold on, let's talk about.
Hold on, Eat a minute.
We know at $150,000 more.
Hold on, I'm not trying to. Look, please don't talk me, right? No, we're using the data. We're using a theory as well too, where we think that 20% of the men get full cooperation. Does your woman listen to everything you say?
Yes.
So y'all never have a disagreement in your household?
Yes, we have a disagreement. That doesn't mean she don't listen.
Okay, no. Do you have disagreements in your household?
Yes, that doesn't mean she doesn't listen.
I'm not saying that, but y'all have disagreements in your household.
Yes.
Correct? Okay, so my point is this: a lot of times, men will say their woman is listening to them 100%. Most men are not getting full cooperation from their women, and we know about. You'll say your woman, y'all disagree, but you'll say she always listens to you 100%. But you won't admit the fact that sometimes you may not. You may listen to her instead of her listening to you. You're not.
No, yeah, absolutely no. I think a relationship, if she got more knowledge than me in the situation, I think she's my best counsel. That's wisdom.
So there's times that you listen. There's times you listen to her instead of her.
Yes.
She got your ass.
And that's the point.
No, it's not, because you insinuating that I had my own theory. It's time that my wife. Listen. You can't make a statement.
You don't know why I made it. You don't know why I made the point. You said your.
You didn't make the point.
You said your woman always. Let me land, and so you can address the point. Men like you will say your woman always listens to you, but you admit it. There's times where you listen to her and you take on what she says instead of. Let me finish. Instead of her always listening to you and you get it wrong.
That's how I know you're not in a relationship. You made a bad point. What I'm telling you is sometimes, let me show you. Sometimes, hello, Thomas. Thomas married. Have it been times that you went to your wife and said, hey, what do you think about this? And she gave you good advice. He assumed that I had already had an opinion on the topic because I listened to her. It's a bad argument because he's so used to relationships being confrontational. So listen, if I go to my wife, Thomas, and I say, hey, what do you think about this? If she give me advice, Thomas, is she not listening to me?
Not what you changed my argument.
No, that is what I'm saying. I got you.
You're yelling.
I got you.
You realize you're screaming and yelling. That was not the argument. It's y'all had a disagreement, not you going to your woman for advice and a suggestion. Y'all had a disagreement. Have you ever changed your mind when you had a disagreement and went along with what she said instead of you still want to go along with what you wanted to do?
No. And that's what I'm saying. You didn't ask that question.
Yes, I did. No one said nothing about.
So can I say something?
Catch it.
Hello, no.
Has there ever been a time where you said, let's go this way, and your girl said, nah, we want to go that way, and you never got into agreement with that? It's been a confrontation, and you still had to make a decision, and you had to be the final say in the decision.
No,
Has there
that don't
ever
happen in
been
my
that
household.
time? Has there ever been a time where y'all both
No.
didn't agree and you still had to make the decision on
You
your
keep
own?
asking the question. No.
So
I'm be
every
honest with you.
time
No.
you made a
Any
decision,
man that run,
every
any
time you
man
made
like
a
once I'm
decision, you've had to make it based upon whether y'all agreed.
sometimes
No.
go ahead.
So
No. Like y'all keep asking these questions with a theory in your mind.
no, I'm
Can you
saying
stop?
I'm saying
Oh,
that you're not gonna always agree is what I'm saying.
Can
I'm
y'all
saying
stop?
you're not
Can
gonna
y'all
always
stop?
agree.
Hold on, realize, please stop. Eat man, you're being disingenuous because we never said
Now
nothing
you
about
know
giving
you don't
advice.
know me.
Can I stop? Can you stop? Control yourself. Hey, look, this twice now. Someone else, OG already came up here and we had a conversation where people are getting emotional. I'm not becoming emotional. You screaming at the camera, becoming
I'm
emotional.
not emotional. I yell at everybody.
You're doing it.
This
No,
is me.
Eat Man,
This is my personality. You have
you're the
seen me
same
for
way.
5
No,
years,
you're
Thomas.
over
Don't
talking.
I yell on everybody panel? This is not emotions.
You were complaining
This
about
is
people
not
over
a,
talking
I
to
act
you.
like this
You over
every
talking
day.
me. This is what I'm saying. Y'all come up here and do the same thing. You over talking me now, but you wanted people not to over talk you. You didn't want me. You didn't want nobody over talking you, over talking me. Nobody. You're being disingenuous because no one talked about going to your woman to ask for advice and suggestions. That's not what we're talking about. You changed it to that. We said a disagreement, and then would you conform to her when y'all have a disagreement? And she says, "No, I believe it's this way." Do you ever go, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna go your way.
No.
Okay,
I
and
said
that's
it
why.
5 times. Hold on,
And that's why. Let me
maybe
land.
I
You said no. You
misunderstood your
said
question
no.
the
You said
first. Okay,
no.
well, you want
Hold on, man. Control
you ask
yourself.
me questions and don't want the answers.
Hold on.
Go
Oh, you
ahead.
about to get it? Hold on. You about to get it back?
Man, control yourself. Hey, out the mud. If you got smoke, fam, pull up, man. Every time I disagree with somebody that probably married, you always having smoke for some reason.
Y'all like been in the comments.
You don't address when he's interrupting us. I don't interrupt these people. I be waiting for people to land. I don't even talk for a long time. Why y'all be disingenuous in the chat too? If you got smoke, pull up. But he's interrupting people. Same way OG was interrupting people. Y'all don't ever be calling it out fair. Ali always got to be quiet according to the minority of people who don't see stuff fair. Come up and get the smoke. Again, I don't believe you. And this is why men don't believe married men. You'll go to your wife for suggestion. You'll go to your wife for advice. But when you disagree, there won't be times where you go, you know what, babe? You might be right. Because the only difference between the disagreement and the suggestion is you blatantly just went to her. If you feel like your woman has a great mind on her shoulder and typically she can give you great advice, the disagreement sometimes will turn into you listening to her. That's why we don't believe you. Because if I have a woman that I go to for advice, whether it's financial, whether it's a life decision, and she agrees with, there's times that I go to her to get the advice because I may not know better. It means sometimes there's going to be times where we disagree, where I go, you know what? I may think she's still wrong, but I'm gonna take her word for it this time because she gives me great advice.
Can I respond now?
Yes,
I don't want to cut you off. Okay. So the point that I keep trying to tell people is, first of all, I don't go to my wife with nothing I don't know. If I just don't go out here throwing out ideas to my wife. If I come to her, I already did the research and facts and know what I'm talking about. So it's no conversations. If I have any doubt that quote unquote it might be wrong, I come in a question. I say, hey babe, what do you think about this? And then we start collaborating to make a decision, right? Because I don't know, and that's called wisdom. So you assume that I go to my wife in this argument, I know I'm right, and then I'm willing to negotiate on it. It's two totally separate things. So that's the whole point that we gotta keep making. Y'all make these strong statements like, oh, that means that since you take her word sometimes, that means that I have already had an opinion. Most of the things I ask her opinion on, I don't have an opinion on it. I might have a thought on it, but I get her so I can have all the information to make a rational decision. And we're talking about logic.
You're not, and then
you
again,
run your household. You run your household, right?
Yes.
You run your household. So there are times when you'll concede with your wife because you're just allowing it, not because like you have to do like what do you but the question is, let me scratch that. Is there any times that you make executive decisions in your house, even though she wants to go to the right, but you are vehemently want to go to the left? She's saying the right is better. You're saying no, the left is better. And you feel like for the overall, looking at the bigger picture, the left is better. I don't care what you say. I'm making an executive decision, and I'm going.
We don't have those problems in my house. My wife
That's not a
trusts me.
problem. No. Oh,
That is a problem. That is a problem, Thomas. You want me to respond? It is a problem if a man, if you're supposed to be the leader and she trusts you, and you tell her we going right and she think that you're supposed to go left, that is called a problem.
No, because no, that defeats your last point.
You never run into a problem.
Because that would be a disagreement right
with your wife.
Wouldn't that be a
You
disagreement?
might have the right answer.
Oh no, but wouldn't that be a disagreement right there, either man? That you
that's
just
what
said?
that's what I'm saying.
That's a disagreement, though, right? Hold on, let's get that.
We don't have that. That's what I'm saying.
But you do have disagreements.
No, listen. Y'all want one word answer, Thomas.
And as long as I don't threaten, I can say what I want. Am I correct? Yes, sir. We sick and tired of that nigga there.
Hey, hold on. Let me make it clear. Hey,
yo, you funny ill for that, bro.
I got you moment. I'm just having a conversation with you, E. I want to make it feel like I got you moment. All right. So you said earlier we was all in agreement that married men, we also have disagreements with our wives. That's a true statement. So when you vehemently want to go left based on your data and the overall picture of the family, and since you make all the final decisions in your house, but your wife wants to go right, in that moment right there, can we at least agree that it is a disagreement in that moment?
Yeah, you can say that's a disagreement.
Okay, cool. So
let me know when I can elaborate, because y'all gonna ask these yes or no questions.
No, you just be interrupting. Hold on, Thomas, stop having a conversation in bad faith. When you cut people off and it's evident you cut people off, don't say that that's what he's doing. You cut him off. When you land,
that's not cutting you off. If you ask me a question,
you're cutting off. You're not letting him.
No, if he asked me a question, I'm not cutting him off. He let me into the conversation.
Man, chill out, man. You just screaming at the camera. You told brothers to stop interrupting you while he's talking. You interrupted him. Let him land, and then you respond. And if he interrupts, I'm gonna call out when people interrupt you. That's what I've been doing. But you like interrupting.
Don't ask me no more questions.
Don't do that. Don't tell me how I'm gonna run my show either. Don't tell me how to run my show, man. Come on.
Hey, Ali.
Hold on. So E, so in that moment, there's a disagreement in there, and then I asked you, do you run your household? You say yeah. You make all the final decisions. So when I said she wanted to go right, you landing it, we're going left. Now you say that's a problem. But in the midst of that, that's a disagreement. She want to go right, you want to go left, and you make the final decisions. And sometimes as a man in the house, you got to make executive decisions that are not popular, but it's for the overall better good of the family. So I asked you, you run your household? You say yeah. And there has been times we had to make executive decisions. You want to go left, your wife want to go right. You say no, because it's a problem now. Let's just
So can I respond to him, Ali, or you want somebody else to go before I respond?
Yeah, I'll let somebody else go. If you want to be funny, I'll let somebody else go. You just stay there quiet. Just be quiet. Don't talk the rest of the show. Go ahead. Thank you. It's so goofy, man. I don't know why people do this. You know what's funny? People find ways, even people in the chat, same thing with out mud. Y'all find something to find a way to disagree with me, trying to have the actual conversation, watching people be disingenuous, watching people flip-flop, watching people lie, watching people contradict yourselves, but y'all keep coming to show. If you trying to find something wrong and that's why you coming, don't come or just be quiet. Because y'all have smoke in the chat, you'll have smoke up here. But when it doesn't make sense, you go, the host is trying to be right. I ain't trying to be right. I admit when I'm wrong. It's not logical. The stuff that he's saying. And he just said he disagreed with his wife, then turn right back around and tell everybody he never disagrees with his wife.
Yeah, that was oxymoronic.
Right. I was like, what?
That's the point I was making. That's why
and it was like, there's no.
What it is? No.
That's why I
want to go right.
It's
Man, hey. And she want to go left. That's a disagreement.
That's why I posed the question the way I did, because I'm like, as a man, we all at some point got to make an executive decision and override our woman for the better off. That's just what it is. And I didn't want him to make it seem like that's a bad thing, that's a problem, when you just said you run your house, so you make all the final decisions. So if you make final decisions, all final decisions are never
come through me.
Decisions.
But that's why I said it, and that's why I said it the way I said it, so he can get it. That's why I was saying, I was like, you're telling me, since you make all the decisions, there's never been a time where y'all came into an impasse where you wanted to go this way. She said, no, I think we should do this. And you just was so strong on your point. There's never been a time you just confolded to her point. Like, there was never time you stood on 10 on your own and said, nah, we going this way. I'm leading. This is what I think is best, despite what she might believe.
If I
not
say
saying
this
all
is,
the time, but there's gonna be times where you're not gonna see eye to eye.
I only asked you what you wanted for dinner. I only asked you what you wanted for dinner as a consideration. We was getting steak regardless. We was getting Benihana regardless. I only asked you what you wanted as a common courtesy.
Right, from the menu.
We was going to Benihana's and Roof Chris anyways. It didn't matter what you said. My job say that they want me to go and move to Philadelphia. I don't care what you got going on. I don't care that your mom lives next door. We're going to Philadelphia. And if you say, no, I don't want to go, all right, then you'll be back at your mama's house.
But that's the part y'all got to address. This like, we pretending like women aren't human. The fact that he said he has no disagreements with his woman is a bad faith conversation. You're going to have disagreements with your woman.
He said he did.
That's right, bro. You're right.
In the beginning, he said, but he changed it and said they don't have disagreements. You have disagreements with your kids, your little kids, whether they can communicate or not. They'll have disagreements with you, where you got to lead them another direction as well too. So you're gonna, and that's your woman human. There's nothing wrong with her having a disagreement. Now, if she follows you after that disagreement complete and still cooperate with you, that's respectable as well too. But again, I don't believe in the majority of times, and men come up there lying when they say they ain't time, they don't conform to what their woman asks.
The only thing I was just saying that I just got lost in the part when I say you had to make an executive decision, you want to go right, you going to left, and he was like, no, now that's a problem. And I was like, bro, we going back to that. That's a disagreement. And the thing about it is, as a man, when we make these executive decisions, it's not about we making an executive decision because we bigger, we stronger, we powerful. We got to wear the results of that decision. If she go left, we gotta wear that. We gotta hear her mouth. I told you I was right. I told you should have went our way. I told you.
And one more, can you hold on real quick? One more thing. Either man, the same person came up here. I'm one of the best moderators, one of the best show on YouTube. But when it doesn't go your way, then you go play victim and say it's because you were disagreeing with us. No, it wasn't. It's when people are trying to have a conversation. You were interrupting and monologuing. And respectfully, OG apologized. He was doing the same thing. It's about when people are interjecting or you interject, it's about the point. It ain't about the disagreement. And there be people twerking. They be trying to say the same thing, but it's not about that. It's us actually having a conversation and staying on the point of contention. If you're derailing the show and talk about everything but what we're asking and then being disingenuous as well too, it's going to be addressed. But I stop people from interrupting you. When I try to get you to stop interrupting, you don't want to stop talking.
Right. Yeah,
and then the thing is, you're not listening to the question to answer it the right way.
That's what I was trying to do, because y'all know how women get. Told you that went our way. So that's a lack of trust, faith, confidence in the next road. So, man, before we make executive decisions, let me speak I statements. I'm not making an executive decision in my home just because I got the power and the authority and I got the leverage to do so. I done vetted the decision. I done done my research. I done weighed the pros and cons. And that's what I believe any man would do, because y'all know we got to wear the brunts of the results of us and our wives. We got to wear
and the consequences.
We got to wear it all. So we're not just about to jump out there and make stupid decisions that could put our families in jeopardy. And sometimes this goes back to the emotional and the logical. Sometimes women are prone to decisions off emotionals and instincts and instincts. Well, men, we're going to have to analyze the situation, because it's not just us we got to look out for. We got to look out for our wife, our kids, and everyone around. I land my plane.
Hey, big bro, can I ask you guys a question?
Hold on, boo-boo.
All right, so I'm going to be vulnerable with you guys real quick. I got my wife pregnant maybe a year ago.
Uh-oh.
And due to that, I was homeless. I became homeless because I moved with her because naturally women move home with their parents or move to where they could get that support from their parents. Was that a bad decision on my part when we, even though I was there to support my wife, but it put me in a compromising situation? I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to tie it to what you're saying, Mr. Thomas, but that was a brunt of a decision that I made, even though I was uncomfortable and she was with her parents. But I was trying to show her that I'm not going to abandon you. We had a baby. I want to support you. I mean, is that a bad decision, guys?
Did you move with
Yes,
her? You move with
because
her?
No, bro. I didn't move with her because her parents are traditional, which I respect. I had a baby out of wedlock.
Okay. And she went back
So
home.
yeah, and so as a result, I wanted to, show her that look, I'm not just gonna abandon you. I'm gonna move too, but I didn't have no finances. I had to use my finances to move her back up there. So as a result, it put me in homelessness for a couple of months until I
I'm
was
gonna
able to
say
get back on my feet. Was that a bad decision?
yes, only because from my stance.
Be real with me. Be real with me.
I can be
Yes,
real
Sharpen
with
me.
you, man.
yes,
Sharpen me.
yes, only
Because
because
I
you're
feel
the
like that's a
leader.
sacrifice. I mean, I try not to use that as sacrifice, but um
It's kind of what I was
because
getting.
You you let her
because
go
my
back.
wife felt like, okay, that was a decision I made. I didn't have to do that. But I was like, what man wants to abandon their family? So
Hey,
what's
Kenny,
you
can I
guys
ask you a
thought?
question? Kenny, so you spent your money to bring her back after she left. Where's your contention? Should you have let her go in the first place or get your own spot? I'm kind of lost in the
All
in
right,
the
all
in
right. So this what happened. Thank you, bro. So look, this what happened. We was trying to transition. We are trying to transition to Maryland. However, we got pregnant, and she needed that stability from her parents. She felt, she's a new mom. This, that, and the third. I really didn't have the finances to move. I didn't consult with her, or nothing like that. I just knew what a man should do is support their family any way they can, even if it puts you in a compromising space. Does that make
okay,
sense, bro? And
yes.
so, as a result of that, due to my decision making, it caused me to be in like, a space of anxiousness, and while she was pregnant, I kind of blamed her a little bit, or I kind of put some of my emotions due to my I'm gonna say lack of my decision making, but I thought it was a good decision. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to
Right.
support her, you know. But as a result of that, it came back as like when she was listening to other women, which I thought this was profound that you guys said earlier, where single women make other women single who are in relationships. I really agree with that. You listen to
Yeah.
people who not trying to obtain what you're trying to obtain, but anyway,
Well, bro, let me tell you this. I
yeah,
think
bro.
that every decision that we make is always going to be judged by its outcomes, and there's no such thing as a perfect decision. At the time you made a decision that you thought was best for you and your family, I don't really have all the facts and details of how you went about the decision, so I can't really harp on the actual decision you made. But I see the decision, I see the sacrifice, and that decision ultimately led you to a time of homelessness. But the end result is you're not homeless anymore, and I assume you back on your feet and everything got going. See, this is the thing about making decisions, about being a man. We go up, we go down, we don't stay down, we get back on our feet. So the only thing I'm focused on is you and your babies are not homeless. Now, maybe the next time you make a decision, you probably gotta catch your ones and twos a little more, throw a little addition, subtraction, division, multiplying. You know what I'm saying? Throw a little
I
mix,
appreciate
little
that, bro. Thank
fraction.
you.
But we be so quick to judge. Like we hear a little piece of the story and people be so quick to
Yep.
judge, so quick to pass judgment, like their ish don't stink. But it'd be the same ones who would have 3 cows and a baby if everybody would just judge them, just judge them, just judge them. I mean, it gets ridiculous, y'all. It gets ridiculous. I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not harping on the fact that you was home. Maybe you needed to go through that homelessness. Maybe there was a lesson in there. There's always a lesson in times of turmoil, bro.
Hey, bro, that's so fire, bro. I'm so grateful for you. I'm gonna shout out my bro Ali again. This is my freaking dog for real, because everything we've been talking about the last 2 days, I've literally experienced everything, which I know this platform is going to ascend. But my brother Thomas, that was so good, man, because I went through a little depression because my faith was strong during that moment, and I told my wife, I said, "Look at God." So what I did was I gave up the job in Baltimore. I've been teaching for 20 years. I gave up the job in Baltimore, got a job in Philadelphia. And, just to be close to my wife, I was there for my daughter, during that time when she was, had a daughter. But my wife was going through some stuff, and I could not handle it. I'm just being real with you. And I just wanted to show her that I was intentional about, being there supporting her, but I didn't know the experience, because I'm gonna be honest, I've been homeless before. I was homeless before, and I'm not glorifying it. But just to edify what you said, it did help me um get a spot when I came back to Maryland, because I got the same job that I mess around and let go to sacrifice for my family. So that's why I was asking you guys for your feedback. Was that a dumb decision?
I've been there before, bro. I've been
Man,
there
I
before.
was raised there.
I've been there
I
before.
raised myself homeless on the streets of Atlanta. From
Shout out
9
for
to
you for
14.
being honest, though, bro. Shout out for you for being honest and open. Just
I mean, I just know the benefit of this platform, and I just appreciate, brothers who are really intentional. I understand that this platform, this is something that I feel like I can engage in daily. That's going to sharpen me. That's not going to, sometimes I don't agree with some brothers. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying. Just like when we talked earlier, I was in the PD earlier when a gentleman was at work and he was talking. But I do understand it should be a space where men can be vulnerable, and be able to get strategies from men that's going to help sharpen them. So, again, shout out to my bro Ali, man. That's my dog for real.
Shout out to you, my brother, always, man.
But
let me read these real quick.
It's time for some super chats.
What's up, my brother Reckless, man? Much love to you with a $2 super chat. Feminism is just the Jezebel spirit on Reckless again with a $2 super chat. They want the choice to be evil and be celebrated. Yeah. And then they want you to use mental health and bring God into it to justify why they're doing it as well, too. So it makes no sense. Because when we bad, we get labels. They get understanding. TJ Shippey with a $2 super chat. Old man got the need to be right. We worked that out, man. OG apologize. Hopefully we'll move forward from that, and whatever happened took place won't happen again. My brother Ray Midnight has become a member. Much love to you, my brother Ray Midnight, for becoming a member. And then let me see, my brother DJ Vapors hit us with $30. And hey, DJ Vapors, I owe you $20 too, brother. I didn't even see that. My bad, man. I owe DJ $20 for a drop. Hit us with $50 though, and always upstanding, brother. Much love to you, my brother, for the $50. I truly appreciate you, man. DJ Vapors, one of the real ones as well too.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
And then my sister Wanda hit us with a $15 support the Untouchable Cash App as well too.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then sweet, my sister Miss Peaches, she became a member as well too. Shout out to my sister. I truly appreciate that.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still want to party.
And then my brother Thomas Legacy for the homie hit us with $50, and then hit us another $50 for the curse jar, man. Much love to you, my brother Thomas Legacy, for the $55, my brother.
Thank you for the $50. Now I'm fresh to death.
a damn
We about to
thing.
start up. So we're gonna have a ladies first for the Friday. And I never forget my haters. Yo, I really enjoy the people that come over here and find something. They rock with you until they find a reason not to rock with you. And then they claim for us to be emotional. Hey, don't be emotional with me. Do what you do. You the one that was supporting us as well, too. How do y'all end up being supporters and find something to be mad at us about? It's crazy. It's like I'm telling you, it's the same way. And again, when we talked about how sisters act, women will find a reason to like you. Then the same reason they like you is why they don't like you. It's crazy because again, women are logical, emotional and not logical. But then the men, not emotional, we logical. But then when we express emotions, just like the woman, they use emotions against you. And somehow we over talking everybody. But again, this is for all the haters in the building, man. We appreciate y'all. Y'all make us stronger, and you keep the movement going as well too.
I've been hating you too long to stop now.
Yeah, shout out to all the haters. And no, Eat a Man, I didn't say you can't come on the show. I just don't like when y'all play victim to the same thing that you're doing. Nobody here plays victim. Thomas may interrupt. I may interrupt. Man may interrupt. Realize may interrupt. Kenny interrupts. But when I ask them to stop, they stop. So they'll catch themselves. If you continue to try to talk over me and try to interrupt the people, when I even stop the people from interrupting you, then you're having a bad faith conversation. No, you're not kicked off my show. Majority of people, again, if you got smoke, and I know it ain't you, Eat a Man, if you got smoke, it's for out the mud too, because for some reason, the same people that support us got smoke and they sit in the chat. If you got smoke, you can bring the smoke. It ain't about not wanting to smoke. You want the smoke, you want the smoke. You the one keep talking. So come and tell me what I'm doing wrong and how I'm doing it wrong and how you ain't watching people interrupt while they're interrupting. And you better do the playback because it's not going to make sense if we have a point of contention. Send me the video where I was wrong. Eat a Man asks people not to interrupt them, and then Eat a Man interrupts and continues to talk. So again, if anybody got smoke, you're more than welcome to always hit the panel. It's always been there. And my haters can hit the panel as well too. Because it's never real smoke, it's just hate. When the people come up here, it's just hate. It ain't never really smoke, it's just hate.
You gotta start calling it mist, not smoke show, mist show.
Yeah, Eat a Man, you know you can come back. You know, come on, man. Let's not do that. Like, you know you can come back. Just don't play victim. Don't say, can I talk now? When I ask everybody to land, let people land, let you land, and then talk.
Can I ask another question?
Go ahead, my brother.
God damn, out the mud. Bye. Go ahead.
All right, kind of like what OG said. Like, so what are some strategies we can use from this right here? Because y'all sharpen me real well. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I thought it was just me, but what are some strategies I can use moving forward so I won't be glass lit, or I can see through some of the stuff that Thomas said, some of the stuff that Ali said. You know what I'm saying? Because I think essentially this is what the platform was made for brothers like myself. I don't got it all. I'm gonna just be honest. I made a lot of mistakes. That's being real.
Hey Kenny, can I offer you a suggestion for a few books? Cause I'm an avid reader, bro. I did a lot of time back and forth. So I read a whole lot. You understand? Like I got priceless books in my safe right now. But it's this book called The Art of Seduction, The Art of Manipulation. I'm only telling you about that is so you could see a liar when they lie. Like it's like the best thing a criminal could do is go to school for law. Because if you know the same thing they know, they can't beat you.
Can you put it in the chat, bro?
You said what, bro?
Can you write it in the chat?
Yo, I'll put it in the back chat for you though.
Thank you, big bro.
Of course, bro. I digress, man. I'm gonna put this in there for him, bro.
Time. What's up, E? Want to finish the conversation?
Can you hear me now? I think you got a delay. Say something again, Thomas.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, is I'm responding in real time?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think I always had a delay. So I know Ali was like thinking I was just cutting people off, but
It's a
I
delay.
get it. So I just do I need to go out and come back in, or can you hear me?
No, you good. No, you good.
You
Yeah.
good.
So the biggest thing is it's interesting, man, listening to what y'all said, because I can't say that some of the stuff that you say to the sisters are true, but I feel like we don't have that same smoke for the men. Like we give men excuses on why they do things, and we give them outs. And then when it comes down to the sister, I know for a fact, Thomas, if a woman would have came up and said kind of stuff that Kenny said, and this no shot to Kenny, we would have seen her get dragged for 30 minutes about her decisions. We would have talked about accountability.
How do you know that?
Because I saw it. I done saw it. This is my opinion. Let me say this, Thomas. I am stating my opinion. My opinion can be right or wrong. Go ahead, Thomas. I'm gonna let you finish, and then I get back in.
The only thing I'm saying is, if she would have came up, let's say that was a woman that came up and she was being open and honest, she ain't being disrespectful, she was being cool. I don't think nobody up here would have just drug her just for the sake of dragging her. Even on Ali's panel, he wouldn't allow anyone to drag her, start being disrespectful and rude to her when she's coming up and being open and honest and actually taking accountability. So if we asking women to take more accountability, with sisters and make to start downing them and dragging them through the mud because they're being accountable, that makes them want to crawl back in their shell even more. So I don't down people when they're being open and honest and coming in good faith and start just attacking women just because they exist as a woman. If there ain't no hostility, we cool. I'm not about to just jump out there and do that. It's not who I am. But what I'm saying, Eda Man, is name me a point of time in history where men have not been held under the microscope.
I think now. I see a lot of men that's not being held accountable now.
Who?
Anybody else want to go?
Who? No. Who not being held accountable, and for what?
And what does that look like?
No.
I think in my opinion, I don't think Thomas held Kenny accountable for the story he just told him. That's my opinion.
As far as what, like accountable for the story he said.
So what do you think?
No. Hold on. That's an easy. Hold on. Without that scapegoat, we can come back to him. Who else have we not been holding accountable? What man you saying we don't hold men accountable? Who should we have held accountable that we didn't hold accountable?
No, I think this is a realistic example. That's why I brought this one up. Right?
No, I know. We'll get back. No, you said in general. You said the men don't hold men accountable. So can you tell us who we don't hold accountable and for what? What did the men do that we don't hold men accountable in general? We can't. That's one point right there. Let's say we didn't hold them accountable, and you're right. You said we don't hold the men accountable.
Can you hear me now? No. Yeah. So I got a delay because everybody gonna think I'm trying to cut you off. So I'm trying to let you finish to make sure you finish, right? So the whole point that I'm saying is, can I go back and I didn't take notes and say every time Ali have not held men accountable. I haven't been doing that, right? That's not what I do. What I do is address things in real time, right? One thing that I have heard Ali really preach is holding people accountable. And in my opinion, no man just hold that man accountable in the last 20 minutes. But it's my opinion.
I said, let's say you're right. But you came up and said we don't hold the men accountable. So how can you not remember? We can tell you plenty of times where women move in a certain way and women not holding them accountable. I'm asking you, tell us where the men in general are not holding men accountable, because you said men don't hold men accountable. Don't use his situation. Don't use that one instance. Because you came up here about I don't. What? Tell me how the men in general don't hold men accountable, and tell me what the men are doing that the men don't hold them accountable about. You don't got to even choose a particular situation. How are men in general not holding men accountable?
Oh, you talking about in general? Okay, I get your question. I didn't understand it at first, right?
No, you said up here we're not holding men accountable. So how are we in general not? And you don't have to pinpoint an exact person. Well, how in general are we not holding men accountable?
Yeah, I think even earlier when we start talking about the men that's sleeping with these hoes. We say it's the women's fault, and I think I can't quote you directly. It was the woman's fault for opening up the legs. When we see these men running around sleeping with these women, even if it's a small group of men in Ali world, we don't hold them accountable for what they're doing in the black community. Do y'all agree with that or disagree with that too?
Who holding men accountable for having sex?
Sleeping with women and getting them pregnant without a marriage. Do we hold men accountable for that?
Yes, society holds men accountable for that. It's called the child support system. It's called child support, bro. That's accountability. What are you talking about? That's
no. So
bro, that's accountability. You got to pay for the kid, and in most times, it's crazy because I just looked this up. 30-40% of men leave a hospital with babies that ain't even theirs, and they're still held accountable for them babies, and they're not even theirs. I just seen the
So
judge.
let me ask the question: what percentage? What percentage of men are held accountable for their seeds? Do you know that number?
Hold on, what you say, bro? One more time.
What percentage of men are held accountable for the seeds that they make?
All of them.
The same amount.
Okay.
The women are
all right.
All of them.
Been birthing the children.
100%. 100%. Because most men got to pay child support, bro. We have.
No, you can't say most and then say 100%, sir. No, sir. Hold on. Listen. Hold on. Because this is what I'm telling you. Hold on, no, Thomas. First, we got to address. No, see, and that's what I'm saying. Is sometimes y'all think I'm trying to interrupt, but I'm trying to respond to one person, and another person is jumping in, and it seems like I'm interrupting Thomas now, but I'm just trying to respond to man.
It's because you have a bad. It's because you have a bad delay, either man. So
okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, I told you I got a delay. So the point first. The first point is, men say 100% of men are held accountable for his sin and before his seed. And then 2 sentences before that, he said 30% of men literally is held accountable for a seed that's not even here. So that means that we holding 2 people. Exactly. That means 100% of men. That means 30% of those kids are not being held accountable at least.
No. How do you ask it? No. So most people say, almost everyone says you shouldn't have kids out of wedlock. How do you expect to hold them out of wedlock when the kid is made out of wedlock, when they acknowledge they shouldn't have kids out of wedlock? That's the only way you can hold someone accountable when they go, you know what? I shouldn't have my kid out of wedlock. How else can you hold them accountable after that?
Yeah, but that's the point. I think men are not saying that. Based off what I am hearing, I'm hearing men say, she the one gave you access to the coochie.
No.
She's the one. They're not holding the man accountable. Okay, go ahead. Like I said,
Can you name one man or two men that say that men should have kids out of wedlock? Can you name 2 of them?
I think men believe that.
No. Can you name 2 men? You said it's men in general that's saying, 30% of the men you say are saying that. What can you tell me a man that's in this space that you said that I said that men should have kids out of wedlock?
Yeah, you said you should have kids and you shouldn't marry the woman. That's what you said.
So the person that was bashed for telling people to get married and have man and woman together, and then we promoting the marriage is the one who told people they should have kids out of wedlock. Show me where I said that men and women should have kids out of wedlock.
So you saying that you didn't say that? You said you didn't say, I'm trying to make sure I hear you right, that it was okay to be with a woman and have sex with her, have a kid, and not marry her. You didn't say that.
No. Again, you said I'm promoting people to have kids out of wedlock. Don't change what you're saying.
I am saying the same thing. I'm telling you, Ali.
So where did I tell people to have kids out of wedlock?
Yeah, you told men not to marry these women because it was a bad deal and still procreate.
No, you said marry the women.
You ain't marrying them. You said don't marry because marriage is a bad deal, and then you double down, Ali, and saying, "Hey, check this out."
You're talking about marrying now. Now you're talking. No, hold on. You're talking about marrying now, right? And this, either man.
But we talking about marrying and having kids.
You're all over the place right now. I'm not promoting people to get marriages today because women are compromising marriages. So I say don't get married, right? but I also ain't telling people to have kids, promote people to have kids out of wedlock. You're being disingenuous. What I'm saying is that if most of these relationships are failing, I'm promoting men to not get married currently today unless the marriage is going to benefit them. So I would tell men to be in good marriages. Not that I tell people to get in good marriages, not bad marriages. I don't promote people to have kids out of wedlock.
Okay, yeah. So if I'm hearing you correctly, you saying that you're telling single men not to have kids, forfeit having kids. That's what you're currently saying.
What?
Are you telling single men not to reproduce with these women?
No, I'm not telling them that. I'm not promoting to people have out of wedlock, and I'm not sitting around here telling single men not to have kids with women out of wedlock. What are you? Hey, either man.
Oh, so you say you're not choosing either side. I'm just trying to understand where you stand. You're not telling men not to have kids out of wedlock, and you are not telling men to have kids out of wedlock. You say you're not choosing either side.
I'm not promoting people to have children out of wedlock, but I understand how people have kids out of wedlock.
So I'm saying, are you going on record saying that you're telling single men don't procreate until you're married?
That's what I would promote. No, I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying that because I understand when people have kids out of wedlock. You can't be, this is a bad faith argument.
It's not. I'm really trying to be in good faith.
Because when people have kids out of wedlock, a lot of times the women don't give that man control over having a kid or not. Women does that because women can control whether kids come in this world or not. Now the man could control if he busts, but if the man tell this woman he don't want to have a kid and she makes him have a kid, even though he busts, then she's controlling that part of the relationship as well too. Because if he wants the kid and she doesn't, if he wants the kid and she doesn't, she can choose to delete the kid. Women are pro-choice most of the time. They can delete kids when they want. So when we come to this conversation, if there's a kid coming and the man didn't want a kid, he really didn't want a kid out of wedlock, even if he was irresponsible. So no, I don't promote children out of wedlock, not at all. But if a man has a kid out of wedlock or a woman has a kid out of wedlock, I understand how it happens. But you can't tell a man not to have a kid out of wedlock and not hold women accountable and say you should marry before you carry.
Yeah, can you so first can you make sure your chat's not calling me out my name? I think that's really disrespectful, right?
Who called you out your name? Who said something about you?
Papi Blanco.
What did he say?
He said,
Eda man, you just came for me in the chat though, Eda man. You came for me.
I called you out your name. I called you out your name. No.
Move on, Eda man. I got you. Never mind.
I see the comment you talking about where he said argue like a B. He didn't call you no B. He said you argue like one.
That's very disrespectful. So, man, hello, man. You telling me if I say you arguing like a bitch over here, it's not disrespectful?
No, I didn't say it wasn't disrespectful.
Okay,
I said the point didn't call you that.
But the point is disrespectful.
Arguing is like that.
Well, I said, would you agree that it's disrespectful?
Yeah, it's definitely disrespectful.
Okay, so that's why I addressed it. Regardless if I'm specific on how it was called, it was disrespectful. And I know Ali typically stand on that he don't let that disrespect happen. Maybe it's different today, but that's the point that I was making. And I don't want to get on the. Hello, it's not. It was disrespectful.
He didn't say you.
I just had this conversation with OG, right? We said he was speaking like a woman. Someone said you arguing like a bitch, but they're not calling you a bitch. And I would ask for nobody to call each other bitch, but they're not calling you that. There's times. Either man, I've heard you tell the men they're acting like women or being feminine as well too. But now someone saying you acting like a bitch is being disrespectful to you when you say the same things and you become
no, I don't. You never heard me say that somebody's acting like okay. So it's cool. Like you said, if I would have said that to you, you wouldn't have took that as disrespect on this panel. Said you was acting like a BICT because I'm just trying to ask what the standard is.
You're derailing the show by talking to somebody that's in the chat, either man, instead of us having a conversation. When people have been talking crazy today in the chat, you didn't say nothing when people talking crazy about me. Why you ain't say nothing when people being disrespectful to me in the chat as well too? You didn't stop the show for that.
So first of all, I haven't seen nobody talk crazy to me.
I know.
Hold on, no. I haven't seen nobody do it to him.
Let's not derail the show with
Okay,
nobody on the
so
panel.
the point, you're
Nobody's
right.
on the
Okay,
panel.
I just want to know what the standard is. The standard is the chat can say whatever they want to say. It's no rules. Cool. So the point, the point.
Either man, you keep doing
Okay, I
that.
thought we was going back to the conversation.
Why we doing the victim thing, man?
Come on,
Not a victim. I think out of respect, I said, hey, I feel like somebody disrespected me, and you said I shouldn't have said it. So cool. I understand the rules is that I shouldn't have addressed it, even if I felt that it was disrespect, right? So the second thing is, can y'all still hear me? I'm cutting out.